Tip 103 is popping. Ammo types.
Ah, okay.
Tip 665 is popping. Hypertube updates. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, we did get it in the 190s, but gosh, didn't do it the way I thought it would happen. All right. Tell me when it's up and running. Oh, you must be up and running because we got 2 people responding in Twitch already, so.
It is.
Okay. Popping out the chat. Be sure to go to live chat, not top chat. Okay? Hear it?
Mm-hmm.
The reminder. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Mark is here from the beginning.
Oh no.
I'm looking at Twitch chat.
Uh-huh.
Something steamy there.
She's talking to Doc.
Yep. Of course.
Uh-huh. Hey, Robert, I think you've got yourself an admirer. Not so secret, but...
Yeah, he actually does. I really think she comes just to hear Robert's voice.
I think she's a very lonely person.
Yes, that is true too.
We are not on the intro.
Oh! Hi, everybody! Okay, here we are.
You need to turn your mics down, or
No, I think we're fine.
you think we're fine?
I think we're fine. Oh,
Okay.
that was funny. Hi, guys. We're live.
Mic drop.
That was my fault for not having us on intro.
Don't worry, Doc and Garrett have mental issues and a heart issue yet to be solved. So don't mind you talking crazy since I don't know how long we have on this earth.
Here you go.
Alexa, we really care about you. We really do. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, gosh. Well, it's another day. It's another long day. And Dana MSY or Mark says, "You're safe, Doc. Payday is 2 days away. Nothing happening today." Okay. Does that mean I can change from the pink back to normal?
No, unfortunately. You paid up in advance for that one.
Okay. Let's rerun the system. It happens to be many of the younger generation. Found out last week from my EKG that my heart isn't working properly. Oh, no. So I have an echogram next month to figure out what's wrong with her heart. Well, we can hope everything goes well there. Oh, gosh. Oh, I can't imagine. I can't imagine that. Anyway, I was having some heart pains there for a bit. It never, developed into something that you would think was a heart attack, so I didn't go to the emergency room or anything. But I just had a bout of angina that lasted for about 2.5 weeks. And so I had to kind of slow down a little bit for about a short time, and then it went away. Okay, well, James Hughes Duckworth says, after that panic, you guys. Okay. Whoops, didn't realize you guys were live there, I guess. Yep. Well, Loud Noisy Cog says, oh my gosh. Hi, Doc. Hi, and thanks for the first time chat. Appreciate you being here. I have, Robert, this is something I didn't, this is part of remembering what the title should have been.
Oh, okay.
I have in my hand console release game keys. So I'll be giving them out during the time. I have 4 game keys for PlayStation and 4 game keys for Xbox Series S and X. So we'll be giving these out. Robert will do it privately in Discord. So we'll get you know, whoever would like them, please let me know that you would like them.
Let's not wave it around on stream, though, if you want to
Well,
keep it private.
Can somebody magnify that and actually see it?
Probably not, but...
Yeah, I can't imagine. So, anyway, that's there.
Okay.
And
Discord, okay.
Okay. So, just let me know if you have a console and you'd love to have the game on console. Maybe you have it on PC also. And it looks like Lexi. Lexi would like one, Robert.
Ooh.
Okay, Xbox. Garrett, can I have you take this challenge not accepted? Data MSY, you're getting a little bit out of bounds. Garrett, could you take this to Robert? No flying hard mode, platforms only, flora and fauna only. My fave, Robert, to Murdaduck. Okay, there's currently a big wave of sickness in Poland. Half my family is coughing, and you, sir, bless me with the highest tier of entertainment. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, yes, I do appreciate that. Cornman will probably hold you up, Doc. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't have an Xbox yet. Just saying that would be cool to play on Xbox on a TV. Yeah, probably would. If you've got a nice widescreen, big TV, that'd be wonderfully immersive. That would be great to play on. I was watching a movie the other day, and
I apologize.
okay, I thought that was you talking for a sec.
Nope.
And then it wasn't your voice, so I was totally confused.
I'm trying to close tabs on PC and didn't have anything.
Okay.
My apologies.
Autoplay.
Anyway, I was watching a movie, and it was kind of like a Spy Kids movie, only kind of a redone Spy Kids type movie. So a mom and dad were spies for the U.S. and they decided to retire when she got pregnant to have their first child. And so they decided to retire, and 15 years later, you roll forward, and now they've got a 14-year-old and another one following a 9-10-year-old, something like that. And so they went and visited her mother, who happened to be a high-up agent in the British MI6 forces, and in the process, they looked at her office, and in her office was this beautiful curved monitor, wide, ultra wide screen, and I was jealous. I was really jealous. I stop motioned the screen at that, and I said, "Dear, look at that! Look at that!" Mama Doc. He says, "Oh, I'd love to have one of those." Luckily, she doesn't know the price tag, or she would have said no immediately. Oh, but then again, if the channel does really good, I might. But anyway, we'll see.
We're not there yet, but we're constantly growing.
Yep. We are. Definitely. Or just hook up your PC to a TV and sit at your couch playing wireless monitor and mouse and keyboard. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
bad.
And most computers have Bluetooth nowadays. They can broadcast and link up with a TV just fine.
And the desktop version does support controllers as well. So if you have a controller hooked up to your PC.
Yeah. Or One Metal Fist, he says, I decided to replace my coal in a coal power plant with petroleum coke. I send regular coal to my oil facility where I convert it to compacted coal, mix it with fuel to produce turbo fuel. This way, a single train unloads coal at the oil plant and brings petroleum coke back to the power plant. Okay, we have another subscriber, tier 1. So One Metal Fist, that's an interesting idea. Did that go towards your new TV? Thank you. Very good. That's interesting. I hadn't even thought of doing that. You know, petroleum coke is kind of a throwaway item in most areas.
I think we ended up making a couple of those one time, like because we had byproducts from our rubber factory, or something like that.
Interesting. Regular coal to the oil, convert it to compacted coal, mix it with fuel to produce turbo fuel. Okay, we've done that before. Yeah.
I wonder what the power would do if you fed a generator with sushi belts filled with coal and petroleum coke.
And your point?
I wonder what that would do to the power, if it would be constant or if it would go up and down.
It would go up and down, because what would happen is the petroleum coke would go in there and it'd have to burn up all the petroleum coke before it would start to take the coal. And then when it came to a petroleum coke, it would finish burning out all the coal and then take in the petroleum coke. So there'd be a little bit of an up and down cycle there if it was mixed. After you convert HOR to fuel, I don't know. I'm acronym challenged. I have a hard time with acronyms.
Heavy oil residue.
Heavy oil residue. Okay, to fuel. Don't really ever have petroleum coke left around. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've just avoided the recipes that had leftover petroleum coke. So I'm gonna have to tweedle that comment in my head for a while, see where it goes. Okay. All right, Mark's been a member for 4 months. That's pretty cool. So how far is the build, Doc, are you building? I'll show you. Matured a little bit since we left. I've played a little bit on it off stream, so we'll see. We'll show it. I've got it on the screen as soon as we go to it. So, already have a full coal setup in place, so it felt pointless to go look for more coal on the map. Instead, use the coal to already produce. I already produced for fuel and simply replaced it with petroleum coke, which I don't really need right now. Makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, Doc, as you have requested, I have posted in the Just Chatting forum in Chatting with Doc, our Discord server. I've opened the giveaway for the first Xbox key, which will close in 1 hour. If you would like to have it, please react to that post in Just Chatting there on Discord. Okay, and at the top of the hour, I will choose a winner randomly for people who've reacted, and then we'll post up the first game key for PS5. Alternate back and forth to Xbox 5 all day long.
Alrighty.
How about that?
We do need to make sure that when they do respond to it, tell what kind of machine they have.
Well, I'm specifically opening it just for Xbox.
Okay.
Okay? Just for Xbox.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Do you have any guides on super late game factories like managing dark matter residue and so on? We don't. We should start launching into late game type of stuff, but there are so few people that actually make it to the late game that they don't get a whole lot of views. But I've got a whole host of people on console that are starting to get to that later game that might actually find those useful. What you find is that there's very little help for late game stuff. So I think we might need to rectify that, Robert.
Okay.
Fine topic.
And hey, it might encourage people to get to the late game more often.
Mm-hmm. Like, how do you manage a converter? How do you use a converter effectively? What would be the uses for it?
In my mind, it's always just been you ran out of stuff and let's make some more. It's just a fix for inefficiency in your factory.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, but the converter can, like for example, sulfur. I think there's a sulfur recipe where you could put one thing in a converter and get sulfur out, and sulfur is so rare. And in those situations where you can put something that you don't use very much of anymore because you're in the later game, or it's something that's just in abundance anyway, and you can turn it into something that's more rare, that works. Now, of course, we've got to ignore the physics of everything because the physics don't work. But
yeah,
it's definitely not reality, but it's a game mechanic that you can take advantage of. Made it to late game in the meantime since last week. Just built my first 450 per minute fixed site trigons and 60 per minute time crystals. There you go. Aiming for
some crazy factories.
Yeah, aiming for dark matter crystals tonight. Get the recipe, find the spot. All right.
Yeah, Murgath.
That is my struggle right now. The converter also just makes certain materials out of thin air. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Theo Hyken says, I know it's at least hypothetically possible to build loops that produce more than what you started with at the cost of SAM, but not the math on how to do it. Interesting. Can you... Hypothetically possible. So you probably don't have concrete examples of that. I'd like to see a concrete example of that. After reaching tier 9 2 times before, now I'll push for the game. Fantastic. Alrighty. One Metal Fist highlighted another message. He says, I think that in the same location where I'm producing compacted coal, I can also produce explosives and smokeless powder at the same time. Win-win. All the required materials already arrive at the site anyway, so I just build a small additional factory next to it and separate it with a wall. There you go. Yeah, way cool. Well, let's go ahead and go to the game, okay? And, late game stuff, it is hard, but maybe we need to have some more tips and tricks on late game stuff. Even if it doesn't produce a whole lot of views, we could still help those late gamers to get in there. So who's in the office today? Well, there's Robert, the editor.
Hello.
There's Garrett, the sidekick. And of course,
did you say sidekick or psychic?
No, sidekick. You're my buddy over there that helps me read chat and keep things going, right?
Okay.
You're my sidekick.
Okay.
No, you're not psychic.
Oh, I know I'm not.
I'd rely on you for different reasons if you were psychic, so.
Like stock numbers, lottery numbers.
That's it.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
That would be nice.
If I were psychic, I certainly wouldn't be peddling my ability.
Yep.
That's the crazy thing. For most people who actually believe in psychics don't realize that if they actually had that ability, they'd be billionaires. And
but it doesn't work that way.
And every psychic will tell you that. Oh, that's just not the way things work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assure you, that if the spirits could speak to you, they would want me to be rich. Come on.
Okay. I don't know where to go with that.
I mean,
They would want you to be rich, you say, huh?
absolutely.
Okay.
I'm sure I can find some demon that wants me to be rich.
Alrighty, so I'm putting up some glass here. Oops. Alright. G. O, G. Okay. So I'm putting up glass walls. I'm doing my usual trick. Instead of putting up lights, I put up walls that allow the sunlight to come in. So that's the way I like to do
Sholodolu
it.
says, "What kind of zoop is that?"
Oh, that is a mod called Infinite Zoop.
It is an amazing thing.
Yes,
One
very
of the few mods I
approve of.
approve of and endorse wholeheartedly.
Along with Infinite Nudge.
Yes.
Yeah, it allows you to zoop in two directions. Yes, sir. Robert just put up a sign that says I need to start OBS on my computer in case we have wonderful questions to answer.
Yep.
And Sholodolo says, I absolutely 1,000,000% need that in my life. And first time chat from Razakel, who says, is that a Dr. Stone reference? And no, nobody here is referencing Dr. Stone. I am the only person among us who has seen Dr. Stone, and I'm not a fan. So, I apologize.
Who is Dr. Stone, and why would you not be a fan? And
It's an anime.
oh,
But the main character it's a bringing people back from the apocalypse with science. But that's the main gist of it.
okay, bringing them back from the apocalypse with science.
Yeah.
In other words, trying to demean their belief structure.
No. It just he's remaking technology.
Okay. Well, thank you for the first time chat. By the way, OBS is Open Broadcast System, and here's the book I haven't read about it.
Yeah.
Don't laugh too hard, Robert.
One Metal Fist says, in general, most psychics tend to target wealthy people. Wealthy individuals are often more superstitious, more trusting in spiritual beliefs, and more willing to spend money on them. So I want to counter slightly. How much, if money doesn't matter to you, and you can spend as much as you want on it, how much money is it worth it to be sure that you've got everything squared away? If money doesn't matter, how much would you spend to make sure that you can get into heaven or something like that?
Well, I don't think employing a psychic is quite the same thing.
Not quite, but I think the
Where
you
are
get
you
my
going with
basic
that?
point.
Where are you going with that?
You
question?
obviously don't get my basic point.
No, I don't. Obviously not.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is this floor, and I've just kept on building out the walls. So this floor is almost all done. I've just got a section over here that I haven't finished.
Mhm.
It's kind of hard to get to.
Ogie634, first time chat, says hello. This nice pink floor.
Yeah, that's Mark's favorite color. He's listed as Denim SY. That's his favorite color, and he supports the channel. And because he supports the channel, he, I guess, gets to dictate a few things about the channel. I'm wondering, I'm really starting to wonder about that methodology, but we'll see.
Mhm. One Metal Fist says, you can see this a lot with wealthy people who donate money to orphanages, build churches, or give large sums to religious institutions to pray for them. For them, it's a small change, but for the rest of us, it's a lot of money. And yeah, you're exactly right. I think that in most cases, we don't care about a lot of superstitious things because we just don't have room to care or any ability to deal with the consequences if it is true. Whereas wealthy people, they've got all the money to deal with any of the consequences if something superstitious turns out to be true. So, yeah.
I'll have to think. I'm not
Yeah,
exactly sure because I
Definitely
know
have to think about that one.
there's a lot of lower class institutions that are extremely super. Oh,
True. And I'm just talking about one mechanism, and we all also know that not all wealthy people are superstitious, and there are a lot of poor people who are superstitious. This is just one method of coping with either having a lot of money or not having very much money.
All right. Picking up more silica.
Doc, do you have a particular method of how you're windowing this? Like, you're making the entire thing into windows, or you leave some?
I'm leaving the
things?
first row at the floor, the walls, and then the rest of the place windowed. Although, obviously, I didn't follow it on that particular floor there for some odd reason. So, but that's kind of the pattern I'm following. And the bottom floors, obviously, that extend over toward the second part of the factory, need a little bit of TLC yet. Hadn't finished that yet. I love running on conveyor belts.
Yeah. I've never seen a conveyor belt curve upward like that.
Yep. That is also a mod.
Okay. Razkale says, I guess once money isn't a problem, time starts being an important problem. So I wonder how much of their time they would be willing to invest on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, we're getting into personal values and stuff like that, and that's a lot harder to predict.
Yep.
And Mackin asks, how many hours do you have on this save?
On this save, well, let's see if I can tell that. Nope, it doesn't tell me there. Oh yeah, game duration 679 hours on this one.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's Pink Players Linux.
Oh, that's ping players.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. Oh, I'm in an individual save. So if I save game here,
There we go.
wrong one. Sorry. This particular save 116 hours.
That's up.
Yeah. Now a little bit of that has been Robert assisting, but not a whole lot.
Just
So, back to the converter. It says, according to the wiki, you can create a loop of machines such as coal to make limestone, limestone to make sulfur. Feed in a certain amount of SAM, hand fill one of the machines, and start the loop. So, there's one recipe that would be valuable if you were especially wanting to create a lot of explosives. You could definitely benefit from that. I don't have the... I need more SAM unlocks, Robert. Okay.
We've got a first-time chat from
SAM unlocks.
P-Man
Uh-huh.
07, who says, love from Brazil, Doc.
All right. Now, Brazil is probably only a couple hours ahead of us at this point.
Well,
It is 9:28 in the
2 or
morning here.
3, I actually had a time map open on the other... Yeah, time zone map.
And I suppose it depends on which time zone
Brazil.
he happens to be in, too.
is 3 hours ahead of us.
And is that all of Brazil, or?
That it looks like all of the populated sections, at least. If anything, it looks like there might be a bit of the Amazon that's in the that's another time zone over. But
Okay.
interestingly enough, Argentina and Peru are also the same time zone as Brazil. The time zone just curls all the way around the bottom of South America.
P-Pan says Brazil has 3 different times.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. The thing is that the middle time zone is only half the size that it should be, because Peru and Argentina, which should be in its time zone, are in the same time zone as Brazil for some reason.
Yeah, people like playing with it to make it.
And if it's more convenient for them, that's all that matters.
Okay, this is my whole thing on time zones. I don't know why we just don't have a single universal time. I don't see why it's so important that everybody wakes up at 7 a.m. and goes to work from 9 to 5. I don't get it. What? Why don't we get up at 3 p.m. and work from 5 p.m. till 2 a.m. and whatever? I see zero utility in creating all these, especially in a very horizontally wide country like the United States, to have a bunch of different time zones, but everybody's segregated and stumbles over what time it is ever.
All right. Loud Noisy Cock says, yesterday here in Poland, we had northern lights in the sky. Wonder if it'll happen today, too.
That's cool.
Nice.
There was a huge solar flare that happened like 4 or 5 days ago. And depending on how long it takes to get to the U.S., to get to the Earth, you may see a prolonged time with northern lights. So that whole stuff is cool to me. I just really like hearing about astronomy type things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would love to see the Russian lights, Russian Northern Lights. I meant Northern Lights at some point.
So the northern lights are now Russian.
Yep.
It's a Russian collusion.
Mm-hmm.
We've had enough of that.
Yeah, we've had enough.
We've had more than enough of that. Ogie634 says hello from Russia, by the way.
Oh, so that's why you said Russia.
Maybe.
Hey, Yogi, good to have you here.
Stop it.
Yeah, Mark says, I donate to Air Ambulance, the children's ward at the local hospital, and the local biker store to keep riders safe, and then there's Doc. That's about it for me donating.
Well, that's cool. I appreciate it. And I'm sure those other organizations appreciate it too. Though many times those organizations really struggle to keep their programs up and running. So good people like you, Mark, keep things running. That's good.
Interesting. Looking at a map, it looks like Poland is about the same latitude as southern Canada.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if you could see northern lights as far south as southern Canada.
Yes. We used to see northern lights in Seattle.
Yeah.
Did
It's
we?
very rare,
Yeah.
but it's possible.
Yeah.
I personally never saw them.
Yeah. People reported seeing them, but I never actually saw them in person.
No.
Yeah, Mark, I think a global time would make a lot more sense.
You see,
Or even for our own, just per hemisphere. But
sure. Where like the Western Hemisphere has one time and the Eastern Hemisphere has another.
yeah. There's no reason why all of North and South America like to find out.
Well, that is an interesting thought.
I know Europe would struggle a whole lot more lay out its relationship, Africa, Asia, and everything else. We're trying to get them all lined up, kind of well.
Yeah. It's also crazy because North America, we generally think of North America and South America being north and south of one another, but North America and South America are jogged. South America is a lot farther east than North America is.
Really?
Yeah. It's like the western side of South America is even with our eastern seaboard.
The what side?
The western side of South America is even with the eastern seaboard.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Central America kind of curls kind of a hook. So, yeah.
A lot of our maps actually show Mexico being a lot straighter up and down than what it seems when you look at a world map.
Okay.
Doc, you working top down on the building or?
I was working bottom up. And I wanted to make... I wanted to square off the sides too and build out the floors to the... to equal, except when you get up to that top level. Because I, according to Mark, have to put the mall up at that... Well, wait a minute. No, I have to put the train station up there.
Oh, okay, that's a little big, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a little big. So that platform's going to be... We're going to have a huge flat top. And then somehow I have to figure out how to go 500 meters above that to make the... to make the mall.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, right. Sure. We could do that, right.
We have a
We'll
first
figure
time
it out.
chat from Nikita Friendly.
Uh-huh.
Hello, sir. Do you want to know how cool... know a cool and cheap trick to travel faster? And no, it's not hypertubes.
Okay. Sure.
And then
Portals.
Saban Majik is here. He says, hey, Doc. I'm almost finished with Phase 4. It's a nightmare with the 100 cubes.
A nightmare with 100 cubes.
And we've got a first-time chat from Rocker2234 who says, wait, you can build walls both horizontally and vertically at once? I thought we can only do one direction. Yep,
Unless
it is a
you're
mod.
Cheater like Doc.
It is a
Yeah.
mod that we use that is absolutely amazing called Infinite Zoom. You should look it up. Unless you're on console, then you can't use it, unfortunately.
But you are right. You can normally only zoom one direction. And you can only go out 10 blocks. So, yeah, it is quite restrictive that way. So that's why Infinite Zoop was invented. To get rid of that restriction. I like inventions like that.
Okay, so Nikita Friendly asks, do you have fractional novelist?
Fractional novelist?
Don't know what you're talking about.
No.
And Saban Majik says, I'm sorry, it's me, the French guy. It's not cube in English, it's nuclear pasta.
Okay.
Okay. So he's almost finished with Phase 4. It's a nightmare with 100 nuclear pasta.
Okay. Hey, Robert, are you going over to get some more silica?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I ran
Loud
out of
Noisy
beams.
Cog has a question.
Okay.
How much of the current best belt material per minute should I be producing?
Enough to get you to the next tier.
Well, belt material? You're using a lot of that.
You will use a lot of that.
So reinforced iron plates for tier 2 belts, and I don't know the materials before that.
Iron plate before that.
Or after that.
Uh-huh. And then
alclad aluminum.
for Mark III, you need a lot of encased industrial beams. And then after that, you need regular beams. And yeah. So, don't build up your factories with just the idea that you're going to make enough for conveyors. You need enough for conveyors, yes. But build each factory robust so that you've got an ample supply at each level. The plates, the reinforced iron plates, the beams, the encased industrial beams, all of those things. They're really those things are the building blocks of the whole game. So I hope that kind of helps you get a perspective on how to proceed.
Mark says the same phenomenon happens in the south as well. It's not the northern lights.
Okay, yeah, it's where the poles collect up the ionic, what is it, the ionosphere? They collect the ions at each of the poles. So the solar storm comes in, and the solar storm tends to split and then go into the top and the bottom of the Earth in each of the poles. So yeah, you see a predominant more of those ions that create the northern lights in the north and in the south. So that is a totally correct statement.
But the reason why we think of them as the northern lights is because, with the exception of Antarctica, there isn't very much landmass in the south. It's like
You get the tip of Africa, you get the tip of South America, and then Australia, and a few southern islands that have the possibility of seeing the southern lights. Whereas the northern lights, you've got all of North America, much of Europe, all of Russia.
How sure are you of that statement?
I'm looking at the map right now.
Yeah, we have a lot more landmass touching the North Pole or the northern.
The northern hemisphere has a lot more landmass altogether than the southern hemisphere does.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, there you are, Doc.
Here I am.
Loud Noisy Cog says, "Aw, I got an ad."
Hi.
Hi. Okay, Spiffy Finch, what are you trying to do?
Trying to drop stuff.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not enough space. All right. That won't go anywhere. I'll just build some more glass.
Mark says, "Oh, I had an epiphany. The
Uh-oh.
space elevator needs to be at negative 500 meters. The only place possible is below Horseshoe Falls near Paradise Island."
We'll have to employ McAvity Bacon and how does that would happen? I mean, infinite nudge is the thing, right?
Epan
I guess it would have to
says,
be.
"In Brazil, we have a state that is closer to Africa than to the western side of the country."
That's crazy.
Interesting. So the distance across the ocean to Africa is less than that distance to the other side of Brazil. That's what he's...
It looks like it.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like it. Brazil is really wide. Takes up obviously the largest portion of South America. And yeah, its western side reaches nearly to the west coast, with only Peru being separating it from the west coast.
Interesting.
And so, yeah, if you go from the east coast to the west coast, that, just looking at a map, looks to be less distance than the state of Rio Grande to Sierra Leone in Africa could be a lower distance than state of Rio Grande to the state of Acre by Peru.
Okay.
Of course, I'm not actually measuring things out. I'm just looking at a map.
Okay, so you're kind of swagging it a little bit.
Stephen Majik says, "Is there another phase after these nuclear pasta? Is it more difficult?"
Yes.
Yes.
To both questions.
Nice. Yeah, I've got all this warehouse space to go ahead and build things. Ooh, beautiful places to build things.
Honestly, I think that's one of the biggest struggles they're going to have in updating Satisfactory. The increased complexity past the last tier really, I don't, it starts to lose its fun at a certain level of complexity. And I don't know if they'll be able to add more without adding complexity. And if they can keep the complexity small, I think it'd be great.
Okay, what happened to my plastic?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the plastic?
And Chinko says, also the northern hemisphere is more traveled than the southern, which is why it took so long for explorers to discover Antarctica.
Okay, plastic production is down. I need to go find out why.
And it's like, if this gives you any... Really? Is the equator that far down? That's crazy. If this gives you any idea, India is in the northern hemisphere entirely.
Yeah.
It's like the only... all of Asia is in the northern hemisphere. Part of South America is in the northern hemisphere. It's like the only places in South America, in the southern hemisphere, are Antarctica. Then you have most of South America and a small part of Africa in the southern hemisphere. Well, okay, I can't say a small part, about a third of Africa. And then Australia.
Well, guys, I've got to create some power plants that use up some of my fuel here, because I'm constantly having everything shut down because my fuel is not being used up. So, Robert,
You're diverting?
I am having to divert, and I'm missing quick wire. That's why I haven't built them before. Where is there a... Oh, the one mine that's close by my my building, the one mine that's close by the building, I need to explode with an obelisk or explosive rebar, one of the two.
Oh. I don't think any of that's been reconstructed. Never found a sulfur at all.
Exactly. Because we don't have all that much sulfur close by where we're at. Okay, so I gotta figure things
P-Pan
out.
says, you're all from the USA?
Yeah, us three are. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Most of our audience, though, is
We've got a lot of Europeans.
European.
Mhm.
European. Of course, one person says I'm in Russia. So, so in the Eurasia area.
Yeah, the vast majority of Russia, of the Russian population is in the Europe part of Russia.
Yeah, Moscow and so forth.
Rocker says, I'm from India.
Cool. That's cool.
One Metal Fist says it means they're also close to Spain, because in that region, Africa is separated from Spain by only a narrow strait, the body of water between them. And yeah, the Strait of Gibraltar. Yeah, it's crazy because for some reason I thought that the equator went straight through the Sahara Desert, but that's not the case. That's not the case at all. It's actually a whole lot farther south than that.
I'd like to remind everybody that in about 15 minutes, or about 10 minutes, we'll have a drawing Xbox Series S or X game key for Satisfactory. We actually have a number of game keys to give away, both PS5 as well as Xbox. So join our Discord and go to the Just Chatting channel. Ask who might vote. Do so. Get 3 copies of Satisfactory.
Nice.
But don't worry, we have 4 copies of each to give away throughout the day today, so don't get it this time. Right now.
Okay. Okay.
Nighttime in this game, man. I'm just not used to night anymore. I don't bother harvesting.
Well, the nighttime
Nice.
is only a minute long, so
P-Pan says, I just realized that I don't know anything about Australia's history.
Well, once there was a penal.
Yeah, and I think Chinko has it summarized pretty well. The biggest part of their history to note is that it used to be a British prison island. Basically, if you did certain harsh deeds, that was your sentence, was to be exiled to Australia, which at the time was considered to be a death sentence because of how many people we lost when they were exploring the country because of wildlife and other such dangers that were unknown beforehand. Because Australia is a terrifying land full of monsters.
monsters. Would you like to define monsters, please?
Have you seen the spiders in Australia?
We're talking spiders, drop bears, kangaroos, the whole 9 yards.
Mm-hmm.
The whole 9 yards, huh? Not just a few yards, just 9 of them.
Mhm.
Whole 9.
And by whole 9, we're talking about the number of bullets you'll need to keep yourself safe for a single day in Australia. Because 9 yards was the length of the belts that they, the ammunition belts that they used in World War II.
Is that where that term comes from?
Uh-huh.
Sir,
When you're authorized to use the full 9 yards.
Okay. Another Jeopardy bit of information.
One Metal Fist says, if people say Brazil is close to Africa, and Africa is close to Spain, what was Columbus even doing? How did it take so long to discover the Americas if all these places are relatively close to each other? And so the distance from Africa to Spain is there's almost no distance at all. They're close enough that, if I understand, you can see one another across the Strait of Gibraltar. I've never been there, so I don't know firsthand, but from what I understand, they can see each other just fine across the Strait of Gibraltar. Whereas the distance from Africa to South America is still quite massive. It's the shortest distance from the old world to the new, but it's still absolutely massive. It's still weeks of sailing through a traditional sailing ship.
Interesting.
it was also, part of the age of sail, where suddenly you had much larger ships with much greater capacity.
Yeah. No earlier ship would have been able to do it.
Unless you're Viking. They're just crazy.
Chinko
Who
says
was crazy?
Australia is home to the most dangerous creatures known on the planet Earth. Of the top 10, they have 3 to 4 of them.
They have 3 to 4 of the most dangerous creatures on Earth.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That tiny little island has 3 or 4 of the top 10 most dangerous creatures on Earth. I mean, that's almost worse than the Amazon. Love you guys from Brazil, but I will never go anywhere near the Amazon. That place terrifies me. I would rather be wrecked on the bottom of the ocean in a submarine sent to go visit the Titanic than go to the Amazon.
Boy, that's pretty dramatic there, Garrett. Could you get any more dramatic than that? Can you try?
Lost in space with a uncontrolled rocket booster sending me away from Earth.
Or Lost in Space with Robbie the Robot?
Oh, that would be bad.
No, that would be it.
I don't know there. That gets a little too much.
Wow.
WTV Joy says, I'm from Australia. I got you guys here. If you lived as a poor kid and stole bread in Britain, you got sent to Australia as a punishment to farm supplies and build colonies for more prisoners. Those prisoners ended up being pardoned after some time and came to run the colonies that they built.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did.
And also maybe because I grew up in Australia, but I've had no issue growing up with all the monsters. Yeah.
I can't imagine you'd have issues growing up with the monsters when you grow up and you're taught from a small child what to look out for, how to deal with them if you did see one, that kind of thing. I saw one comment go through. It says the true monsters are the mosquitoes, the animal that kills the most.
Yeah,
and that's probably true.
Gosh.
With things like malaria and other things that mosquitoes can share with you.
WTV Joy thinks that Australia is bigger than the United States.
Nope.
No.
Australia is probably smaller than our largest state. I think Australia is actually smaller than Texas, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. So there's a problem with our maps. Since you're taking a globe, our planet is a sphere. When you take that and you spread it out, something has to stretch near the poles in order to show a map. And they generally decide to stretch the land rather than stretch the seas. This is a tradition from the age of sail, when most maps were made for sailors and stuff.
Australia is about 7.5 million square kilometers, or 3 million square miles.
Okay.
The United States is 3.8 million square miles.
They're that close?
They're that close.
Oh, nice.
Now, if we talk about usable, livable, whatever, Australia's huge, just not.
I always thought of Australia as being kind of an island, and you don't think of islands as being big, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and WTV Joy says, yeah, Australia is very large compared to what people think, but usability is like 10%. I've seen videos about efforts to create an inland sea in Australia. Of course, it turned out to be unfeasible, but there have been a lot of people throughout the years who have wanted to try to create an inland sea. And that would make Australia like 90% usable if somebody was able to make that.
Oh, so the unusability is more of an attribute because of their lack of irrigation, of viable irrigation to grow crops.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that makes sense.
Yeah, they're just 90% harsh desert.
Hey, Whitestone's here. Says, haven't been here for a while. How goes it? And why is everything pink?
There's a certain Brit that likes pink.
Mm-hmm.
So, since he likes pink, we do pink because he is nice and generous to us.
Lexi says, Garrett, why did you have to bring the Titanic into it? Leave that mass grave alone. It's not a touristic attraction. To be fair, I don't want to go and visit the Titanic. I think that would be a horrible idea, and I think it was I think that's been proven a horrible idea. I still think it would be better than visiting the Amazon.
Better as in less scary.
Yeah.
It would be a surreal experience, though, to go down in a submersible of some sort and view a ship that is not supposed to be underwater.
Yeah.
Ships are meant to be above water, and so.
One of my favorite AI tricking questions is you ask is the Titanic swimming pool currently full of water? And it almost always answers incorrectly. No. After sinking, the pool likely had irreparable damage, causing it to no longer be able to hold water.
Oh, you are cruel. You are so mean.
You can't be cruel to something that can't think.
Or is it something that can't get offended?
Mm-hmm.
Garrett, that's the way they used to think about insert other person here.
What other person, Robert? Whatever could you be talking about?
That's how they used to think about minorities. How they used to think about
Well, we can have this conversation another time. We got a first-time chat from Bonpoo who says the Titanic is so deep. Is there even light to see it anyways?
No, there probably isn't. They probably have to take. I'm sure they had to take extreme amounts of lighting to get there.
Lexi says, Lexi just unfollowed due to the major disrespect shown by Robert.
Robert, stop being disrespectful.
I'm sorry, what did I say that was disrespectful? I'm fairly sleepy.
If you go directly south from Alaska, the next continent that you hit is Antarctica.
Okay, sure.
In other words, it's far enough out in the Pacific that if you just follow the longitude line straight down, you hit Australia. I mean, Antarctica. That's an interesting thought.
From any point along Alaska, I don't think that there's a single point. You might hit Hawaii on the way down at some points, but you can hit at certain points. You can hit Hawaii on the way down, but no other continent. No actual continent.
Okay.
Just a fun little thing I noticed.
That's interesting. Yes.
Also, if you go directly south from California, the first thing you hit is Alaska. If you go is Antarctica. The first thing that you hit going directly south from the coast of Mexico is Antarctica. It's not until you get to like Costa Rica or Panama that you'll hit South America by going south.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Everybody needs good geography lessons, because even those of us who have been around a while tend to forget how things are aligned and where things fall and so forth. So, okay. We need to do the sulfur research line because I want some explosives. What is it going to take to do that? Okay, I need coal.
I am the physicist says blood just dropping fun facts.
Yeah.
Yep. Loud, noisy cog says, maybe the Titanic's pool is just a bit bigger now. Merge into the ocean.
What is that?
Jinko says, I wonder how many sharks you can fit in the Titanic swimming pool. No clue why they've never called a plumber for any repairs.
Okay, the top of the hour has come. I'm going to swap over to my screen for just a second.
All right,
And we are going to roll. We got 3 entries for this.
Okay, and how are you going to randomize and choose one?
Just like this, Doc.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. You chose a great picture to put in there, I guess.
Absolutely. So this is for an Xbox key. Remember, we have 4 in total.
Okay.
Okay, so this one's going to Mark.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. Back to Doc Stream, and we'll queue up the next one.
Okie dokie.
The next one will be for PS5.
Jinko says, the wheel of Doc randomness.
Yep.
We should just call it the wheel of Doc. I love that. Lexi says, congratulations. And DevTours asks, what's there to win? We are handing out some game codes that were given to us by Coffee Stain Studios when the console edition came out. We've held on to them for a bit, but we want to hand them out. So we are doing some rolls to get them to people who sign up. So if you want to sign up to get one, you can go to the Discord, to our Just Chatting channel, and sign up and comment on one of our Game Key giveaways, or react to one of our Game Key giveaways.
All right. You just researched black powder there, Robert.
Wahoo.
And 8 is.
Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Okay.
Doc, I think you've got
You think I've got my what?
your speakers on.
I just turned them off.
Okay.
All right. Experimental power generation completed.
One Metal Fist says, from a scientific perspective, survival in the Amazon rainforest with a proper guide is estimated at 60 to 80% due to breathable air, water access, and recoverable risks. A descent to the Titanic depth with a certified deep-sea submersible has a higher statistical survival rate, greater than 99% per dive, but the risk profile is different. Failures are rare yet instant and fatal. The Amazon has lower peak safety, but offers gradual survivable risks.
The difference is the Amazon is scary.
The Amazon has a lot of bugs.
Bugs.
No, honestly, I'd rather go to the Amazon. I have a problem with claustrophobia, and I'm certain of being that far down. I would start to panic. So I might get over it, but I'm pretty sure I'd start to panic.
Yeah, you definitely have to be able to certify yourself as not having a condition that would be detrimental to your health or others when you do that.
Pan says, bugs will melt you more than any other animal.
Melt?
I do not like how you put that.
You don't want to be melted?
No, I don't.
Okay, this guy's making filters and he's low on fabric. Okay, I can understand that. I need to collect mycelia in order to get fabric at this point because I don't have the recipe for synthetic fabric yet. But what I need to do is I need to find the coal line that's not being used.
Mark doesn't even know what he won. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Mark, I messaged you on Discord with your Xbox game key for Satisfactory.
And Crazy Giraffe says, how did you happen to come across this beautiful color palette?
That question could be best answered by Mark. This beautiful color palette, which I'm slowly getting used to. Robert won't even play with me with this color palette. I mean, he is so averse to his female side that he doesn't want to play with me.
Okay. First, I'm currently playing with you.
Oh, you are?
The second,
Okay.
after a while, it burns the eyes.
Yep, after a while it does burn the eyes.
Loud
Can I
Noisy
get your
Cog
coal from
says,
there?
I want
Take
to know
sulfur
which
from there.
Nobelisk is Doc's favorite.
Which Nobelisk?
Mm-hmm.
The Nobelisk that blows things up. Just the regular, plain Jane Nobelisk. So, and I have to admit, I haven't really used the others much. So that remains to be seen that, you know, like for example, this playthrough, I used a parachute for the first time. You know, I'm 3,000 hours into the game and I hadn't really used a parachute. I'm finding it with my tall buildings here extremely useful. You know, whenever I want to bail out of a building and for example, decide to go down to my place where I build, where I have my coal power plants. We've got where I'm pointing my cursor right now is a copper sheet factory, and back here is the silica factory. And we don't currently have a mall. I've got to figure out how to get 250 meters above this platform to build my mall. That might be a little bit interesting to do, but thus, whatever it takes. Once I get up there, I will build my mall up there, and then I'll have conveyors to come down and bring it down. So that being said, I run out here, and the parachute works really good when you jump off this high area here and go down there. So that's the first time. Planning on using elevators? Definitely. I'm getting tired of running the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Blue Sky Robin is rating with a party of 3. Thank you, Blue Sky.
Thank you very much.
Oh, glad you're here. And first time chat from Dimitri.
Dimitri, there we go.
Yo, just got Satisfactory. Your videos have helped a lot.
Fantastic.
Um,
We aim to please.
TXC2 says the ocean isn't too bad except rogue waves and walking around at night. Stacked says love the shorts. They've helped me out a lot on my playthrough. And TXC says, well, I just made a mistake. I stumbled into the swamp with no gas mask or hazmat suit and wound up in the red forest next to a bunch of uranium.
Ouch.
Yep.
Ouch.
That'll happen.
Oh.
And first time chat from Blue Sky Robin says, hi, Doc and co-host.
Hi.
Doc's shorts are quite helpful.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad they've helped you.
And Makita Canada says, hey, question, is there a mycelia node, or do you have to farm those by hand?
Mycelia is found in abundance in the swamps. Okay. Let me just pull a map over. Let's take this one to the university. Okay. And yes, my OBS is running, Robert.
Yeah.
That is a question we have not answered before.
There we go.
All right, Makita Canada. Says, hey, question, is there a mycelia node or do you have to farm it by hand? I have not found anywhere where you can farm it in any sort of an automated system. It is found in abundance in the swampy areas. Those gray bubbly things in the middle of the swamp are 100% mycelia. They're also found in caves where you've got these blue mushrooms, and cutting down the blue mushrooms with a chainsaw and just harvesting the smaller ones by hand give you mycelia as well. The biggest challenge is that, yes, you do have to hand mine it. And at the early game, when you're trying to get filters for your gas mask, you need fabric. And the only real way to get it is to harvest mycelia. Of course, wood and leaves come in abundance because you have to create biomass. And once you create biomass, you can add mycelia to it and create the fabric. But the bottom line is you've got to be able to get the mycelia at first by hand mining it. And then after a while, you can build synthetic fabric and be able to automate that process of creating fabric. But in the meantime, no, there's no mycelia node. I'm sorry. All right, let's go back to the game. All right. Good question. Good question. Okay. I want to make black powder. Woohoo.
Okay.
I'm going to make black powder with coal and sulfur.
Woohoo!
Well, for anybody who has any questions about Satisfactory, please farm away. Doc loves it.
Oh, I love them.
He loves responding to them, and those were what we clip and becomes our Q&A that we release
Mm-hmm.
at least when I'm not sick and or tired of when I'm not
When you're not
on
sick,
vacation.
period.
There we go.
Dimitri says, would you recommend me to just start playing around with the game or do it structured and follow videos?
Both. Play around with it and try to figure out what you can. And then go grab a video and figure out from a video what you might do better. When you get that far. So I would use a combination of both. I wouldn't try one strictly or the other strictly. Definitely would not try to do it on your own completely, because that can tend to be frustrating. Yeah, I did it. And that was a little bit more than just frustrating. It was a daunting task to figure it all out on my own. So
We got a whole city in chat. Frankfurt, Germany says, love your videos. All the information and the clarity you explain it with is unparalleled. Good luck for everything, mate. Also, who's dictating / reading the questions aloud? Just curious.
well, I have two of my sons. Robert is my editor, and he's the one voice. He's the one that's talking about the console keys that we're giving away. And Garrett is the other
Hello.
voice that you hear. He came along 8.5 years after Robert. Quite the shock to the family plan there, but he's been an excellent addition to the family. And then his younger brother came 1.5 years later. That's Spencer, and you'll see him on the Doc and Sons channel occasionally. In fact, when they release their first video, they've got the first video ready to release, and the second video's in the can being edited. So that channel will be launched soon with content for both of them.
We've got a first-time chat from Crumpet Basher. Hey, you're that guy from the shorts I've seen.
Yes.
Thanks for the tips.
Yeah, I am that guy for the shorts. Yes.
And
You're
Lexi
welcome.
says, Garrett and Robert, I've got a question for you. With console, would you prefer Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5 Pro?
Do you even have an answer to that question, Robert?
Let me see.
Because we're really not console players, so you might not even be familiar with either one of those.
I'm not uber familiar, but they do have console exclusives. But let me see. I think Xbox is kind of moving away from console exclusives because they're kind of struggling at the moment.
What are
But-
console exclusives?
I
Or they
mean-
release a game that only is released on console?
Yeah, it's only released on their particular console.
Yeah.
Oh,
PlayStation is winning the. I mean, technically, the console wars have been declared over, but that's partially because
Xbox is losing.
Xbox lost, PlayStation won, but Xbox gave up console exclusives, which was the main weapon in the console wars, and that makes me like them a whole lot better. Then again, they're also made by Microsoft, which makes me like them a whole lot less. So,
another Microsoft hater. Golly.
yeah. I switched to Linux, not because I love Linux or because I'm a big Linux guy, but because I dislike Microsoft and Windows.
Well, and it's not just that you dislike both of those. It's the fact that you've got an old computer that could run a Linux instance but not very effectively run a Windows instance.
Yeah, but every time I get onto this computer, they have some notification, some request that they won't let me deny, they won't let me get rid of. They force me to use their system, their way of doing things, and it's just like, no, I don't want any of that.
I think if I were to choose, by the way, if you talk about exclusivity, the Switch is king when it comes to exclusive titles. Although I understand the real console wars, the Switch is kind of its own thing, right? But
Okay. Those are now making black powder.
I'm just not a console guy. Yeah,
Just not a console.
OG634 says, I thought I was to move to Linux, but I can't learn again how to use PC and need it to work. I 100% I 100% get that. The learning curve is a whole lot less if you go to something like Linux Mint rather than another distribution. But I totally get the difficulty.
And I'm the physicist says, how old is Garrett? I hope I spelled it right. And no, you didn't, but Wifestone got it right. I'm 31.
Yep. And my oldest grandchild is now, gosh, what is she? She's 20, 21, somewhere in there.
That's crazy.
Julia?
that is crazy.
Yep.
One Metal Fist says, as much as I don't like to admit it, if you want the biggest game library for a good price, Xbox with Game Pass is hard to beat. But if you care more about build quality, comfort, and excellent controller, PlayStation feels better overall. It really depends on what you're looking for. More games for Xbox, better feel and quality, PlayStation.
Sure.
And Lexi says, since PC parts prices are spiking so crazy now, a GPU and memory cost more than my entire system cost. So I'm getting a PS5 or an Xbox X as a backup system, since with my health, I need a backup to not be bored too much.
Okay.
That's
And who
reasonable.
said that? Oh, that's Lexi. Okay.
Yeah. And it's unfortunately... So PCs are just better than consoles. But But how expensive they've gotten, that's crazy. So crazy.
All righty. Now, next thing I need is... I can't make an obelisk yet. Okay, fine. Because I needed... That's right, because I needed the powder to unlock the next things. So I'm going to go grab that. I'm going to go down to the ma'am. Visit the ma'am there.
Sapin Majik says, I work in IT and can't go to Linux because of my job. There is too much work to do on Windows, and I can't forget to help people in my company.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep, and that's I actually wanted to go Linux a long time before Gary ever did, but because I'm editing videos for Doc and I need to participate with him and work with him,
You get pipes and
I'm pretty much locked into Windows for now. But
And Doc isn't going to switch to Linux.
no. Windows works for me. And I'm not
Even
as
though it works
I'm not
worse.
as and stop it.
Every year. But then again, me leaving them isn't really a big deal for them. I was never a paying customer to begin with, so...
That's for sure. You've always got your Windows copies from me through my free sources.
well, it's not like they charged for Windows the last couple generations.
Loud Noisy Cog says, I tried making my Linux Arch laptop use Secure Boot, and I'm proud to announce the machine no longer plays sound.
My first mistake was using Arch Linux. I mean,
Arch Linux. Oh my gosh. Ugh. And Manchard says, I was console exclusive for close to a decade before building my gaming PC in summer 2023. Nice.
cool. Yeah.
And Kaizen says, I just finally went to a gaming laptop before the spike this year. You literally cannot beat Steam sales. That alone is a major win for PC. Yeah, Steam.
Uh-huh.
I would not have been willing to go to Linux if it weren't for Steam, making it possible by using Linux for the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's because of Steam I can play at least my Steam games stably, the most part. We got a first-time chat from Trager, who says, when I was young, they were still more expensive than they are now.
Really? The consoles or
I think he's talking PC.
yeah. Well, it did follow Moore's law for quite a long time. And, you know, Moore's law basically said it'd get twice the performance at half the price each year. And that followed pretty well until just a few years ago when CPU transistor performance, it was measured on transistors, and I don't know that that's necessarily an accurate measurement right now, because we've gone past the transistor age, really. I mean, transistors used to be measured in number of vacuum tubes. So that when Japan introduced solid state, yeah, it was quite a different.
Stormlord says Amiga DOS is the best OS. And then Robert says Temple OS is greater than Amiga DOS. Oh my gosh, really?
Okay, what was said?
Robert, can you pull up some screenshots?
Okay, first off, Amiga DOS is the DOS system, the disk operating system is what it's called, pre-Windows level systems for the Amiga machine, right? So, ancient as the hills.
I didn't know Amiga actually had an operating system.
And then he brings up, ooh, we got a redemption.
Oh,
Ah.
gosh.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Oh, and he just says, okay.
One Metal Fist says, a few months ago I checked again and realized that Linux still isn't practical for me. Most materials engineering software is built primarily for Windows, and either it doesn't run well on Linux or requires workarounds. Even Apple systems aren't ideal for these tools. Bottom line, for materials engineering, Windows is still the safest and most compatible choice. Yeah, which is what allows Windows to get away with so much BS. Oh,
Oh, really?
we're getting a kill Malevolo.
I can't believe it. Why is this
He's
happening?
fighting back. He's fighting. Oh, uh-oh. Not well enough.
I'm sorry. This is not how I was paid to kill you, but I mean, if you didn't come after me,
This handle is completely mine, is making a claim that I find hard to believe. He says, I play Satisfactory on Arch Linux.
Huh. It's possible. You tried, Doc.
I tried.
Sorry, it wasn't the right novelist, but you know.
It wasn't, huh?
Yeah, I mean, but I had to defend myself.
Chinko says, we may have to survive longers without switching our GPUs, while the major companies take all the products that are out there. They've been needing so much computing power and finer chipsets than before. The world's major chip companies aren't able to keep up anymore between commercial and residential use. So in a way, roll back your clocks to the 80s and early 90s as the personal computer started coming out for the individual home. Yeah?
Can I, for a moment, give a glimmer of positive hope in this whole situation?
Please. Please.
Gaming companies, especially AAA gaming companies, have been drunk on the idea that it doesn't matter how much they push through your machine, that the gaming specs will eventually make up for it. It doesn't matter how inefficient the code is. It doesn't matter how many polygons they use. It's okay. The computer will catch up to it. There is a amount of leanness, and I'm not using it in the lean manufacturing sense, that happens during tough times. If we have a crunch of a couple of years, basically one development cycle, of new compute power coming out, what that means is instead of just pumping out higher res images, there will be some time where developers will spend time improving their processes, developing new techniques, developing new algorithms, whatever. Okay, this is a good thing, the necessary thing, and it hasn't happened for a very, very long time.
Interesting.
So don't worry.
Stormlord says, I actually used to run Debian Unix on my Amiga 3000.
Oh, really? Okay.
And Crumpet Basher says, I've been gaming on PC since I had an IBM 386.
386. Now that's a computer.
Yep.
That's one of the first computers I used.
Yep. Yeah, actually, yeah. I went through the 8086 to the 286 to the 386 to the 486, then Pentium, and was really disturbed that they stopped creating the numbered ones.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all Pentiums. And now we have just generations. Really weird how the naming conventions seem to change over time.
I don't remember if it was a 286 or a 386 I had mine when I was with a little black and white monitor.
One Metal Fist says, it's really a shame, honestly, a huge shame, that only 3 companies control almost all of the chips we rely on. It's like a stupid game of spin the bottle, and somehow no one seems to notice how fragile and absurd that situation really is.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody understands how fragile and absurd the situation is. It's just that it takes such a huge amount of infrastructure and investment to create a chip company that nobody else can, it's hard there has to be a whole lot more demand to make one pop up. And I think that that's also partly, China is currently the major producer of a lot of the resources that we need for large-scale chip production. And with a bit of a trade war that's going on, and a lot of the other stuff that's happening, that's part of the issue that's causing there to be too few chips, because they throttle the resources that are available for them.
Yeah, and AI's gobble up like bad.
And when you don't have the resources to make the chips, you can't make the chips. And China throttles the resources and uses that to throttle the chips. Once we have production of those resources in the United States, it will be a lot harder. It'll be a lot easier for chip companies to make the chips that we need.
Yeah.
And I know some places like NVIDIA are investing in building some stuff elsewhere. I just don't know if they're going to build enough of their supply chain like here to make it different.
Mega Meaty says, I'd forgotten that Kill Doc was a redeem. I have so many points.
Oh, no. Really? And I'm the Physicist is really counting on China. And the world needs to rely less on China. I don't begrudge them what success they've had, but they have not shown themselves to be working for anyone's interest but their own.
Oh, I mean that's the way every country.
Mm-hmm.
Work in your own best interest and work with other people as much as you can for the benefit of your company.
One Metal Fist says, Taiwan does not belong to China, no matter how much China wants it to. Taiwan and South Korea are responsible for a huge share of the world's advanced chips. If China controlled these chips, we'd be in serious trouble. Many countries wouldn't be allowed to use them, especially for things like advanced technology or defense systems. That level of control would affect the entire world, not just one country.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, that is the exact
Absolutely
issue
true.
that I'm talking about.
Absolutely true.
China has the largest share of the world's production of rare earth minerals that are required for chip and battery production, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And they've already tried to leverage that to prevent certain companies from selling to certain people.
Oh, I need power. I need power. There we go.
Of course, they can't just work with impunity. It's not. They still have to work within a global market, but they still use and leverage that power.
Okay, I want to make smokeless powder. Yay.
Kaizen Controller says, careful. If you start talking about working for the common good, someone might start suspecting you're a communist. God forbid you aren't a venture capitalist in every aspect.
Sure.
Yeah. I am absolutely in no way a communist, but I'm not a huge fan of venture capitalism either. We're
trying to work on that, but we haven't quite succeeded yet. and, get him truly converted. But we'll keep working on it. All righty.
One Metal Fist says that's why so many countries are pushing hard to develop new materials to replace silicon. Silicon isn't just a technical bottleneck, it's also a political one. The recent chip shortage didn't wake governments up on its own. Geopolitical fear did. Dependence on a few regions and single material-made countries realize they need new chip technologies, new materials, and local production to stay independent and secure.
Yep. So true. So true.
Yeah. Yeah. And whether you like it or not, that is part of the reason for some of Trump's more imperialist policies.
Imperialist. Right.
Yeah, his desire to acquire more territory. Let's leave it at that. Because the resource issue is a major issue.
Alrighty.
Doc, I am straining all your factories here.
You're straining all of them.
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
You're out of spare steel beams.
OG634 says, I think your interest is the best, and what your interest is depends on momentum. In some cases, it is your interest to make other guys happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, darn. I'm having to run through my factory to get back up there. I missed on staying on the conveyor. Otherwise, I could have traveled the conveyor all the way up to the top.
Yeah. We really need elevators.
Or
so
hypertubes.
As soon as I'm done helping you box this in, I'm going to go figure out what...
Need an answer to MMBM's question.
Oh, yeah.
What is that? Right?
How many kills can I get from 75,000 points?
Oh.
I wouldn't make any progress. Robert would be constantly killing me.
Doc, you remember the subathon world where we did the, funny ways to kill Doc?
Yeah, I think.
That's 30.
I didn't think any of them were funny, though. It's a problem.
That's 30.
That's 30, but is there a bonus for that many points all at once?
No, definitely not. No discounts for more kills. I need to grab some more. Oh.
Buy two, get one free, says Jay Fallen. Buy 30, get.
That would bring it up to 45.
So, Canadian $5. Okay, that's... CA is Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, by the way, Makita Canada, for your generous donation. I appreciate that.
We don't have any huge point redemption things, Doc. And a lot of streams will have just one massive point redemption thing. People who've been around for a long time and don't use their points.
Okay.
And that can be fun to add.
That can be fun, huh?
Yeah.
One Metal Fist says, if governments had invested years ago in space mining and resource research, as physicists warned they should, we wouldn't be here now. They were told resource and food wars were coming, and they ignored it. Now the problem is right in front of them, and they're asking why they didn't see it earlier. Truth is, they did see it, they chose not to act. Solutions existed, companies proposed them, but states dismissed it as a future problem, and that future has arrived.
Ouch.
I think that there's still a lot of untapped resources here on Earth that we can work with. Yeah, space mining is a great option for the future. But I'm going to leave stuff like that in the hands of people like Elon Musk, who most certainly will be doing that at some point. Pat says, "Hi, Doc. I want to share that I had an insane idea to build 96 nuclear power plants, and my head hurts just thinking about the waste."
Oh, man. Someday, Doc, we're gonna have to do a full map
A mega nuclear build.
nuclear build. You know,
In other words, collect all the resources we could and make a massive nuclear power plant with a massive waste handling section. Yeah, we need to. That would be fun.
Volan says, hey, I discovered the game and also your guides and tips on YouTube. Thank you very much, and best greetings from Germany.
All right.
Mega Meaty says, I can't redeem 75,000 worth of Butterfingers. He might get sick. Repeated doc deaths might be less detrimental to his health.
Well, wait a minute. There's a certain definition of terms here. Dying is a little bit worse than being sick.
X-Duder says, space mining won't happen in our lifetime. You're talking about 200 years from now. We don't have any way of moving to and from Earth in an efficient manner.
Yep.
mm-hmm.
If at least efficient enough to make it cost effective to mine it on another planet and bring it home.
Yeah, I think it'd have to be catching asteroids and sending them and just letting them plummet to Earth or something. And I think that'd be like the first iteration.
Butterfinger.
Somebody did redeem Butterfinger? Good.
Oh,
Rising
that's-
Controller says, here you go, Doc. I'll
My
be nice
sugar
this
was
time
getting-
since everyone is picking on you.
Oh, poor dog.
Yep, poor dog.
Lysa
Alrighty.
says, I'd be on board. I love building nuclear plants. Yeah, bringing an actual good architect onto the team
Yeah.
to do some of the design work would be awesome.
I built, had to have it to have power type of nuclear power plant. And that was challenging enough.
Do we have Cluster Novelist?
No, we don't.
Okay. Then that redemption will be complete.
Okay. We are out of steel beams, and I have upgraded the steel beam factory so it'll do more. But I need to just give it some time to run, so I'm going to go do other things. Let that stock up and come back.
Alrighty.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'm in the process of building a mega nuclear facility. It's definitely a process. I built 60 Fixonium reactors too, but it still needs a bunch of optimization for the other plutonium and uranium reactors. Red Soul Gaming says, hi Doc, I've got a quick question.
Okay.
Should I dismantle the power plant I made in the air and move it to the sea? Might be a 5.
What kind of power plant?
Yeah, let's get a clarification on that first.
Okay. And one Metal Fist says, countries like China can quickly restrict exports or shut down entire supply chains. Many critical materials for modern technology come from a small number of countries, especially China. In today's unstable global political climate, this dependency is dangerous. Even strong militaries rely on raw materials. Without them, power collapses. A single disruption can trigger global economic crisis or conflict. Yep.
Well, there is. While we were living in Arkansas, one of the big news articles in Arkansas was that in southern Arkansas, they had what's the rare earth mineral that you make batteries out of?
Lithium.
Lithium. They had a huge contract with a mining company to mine a significant deposit of lithium in southern Arkansas. So it's not that we don't have it; we've just never really explored it enough to exploit it all.
Yeah. We've had too much environmentalism getting in the way,
Yes.
preventing us from doing anything with our resources.
Yeah.
Like, resource extraction can be done responsibly, but it seems that the goal of a lot of this environmentalism is not to do things responsibly, but to prevent things from being done at all.
In a lot of respects, that's exactly true. Yep, they use the tools at hand because they're just against the product itself. Against. Anyway. Okay.
Kaizen Controller says resource extraction can be done responsibly, but
Yes.
not while being maximally profitable. Yeah. But that's why we have governments. You rely on the company to extract as efficiently as possible, and then you have you have governments to make sure that they don't commit too many atrocities while doing it.
Too
Yeah.
many atrocities. Oh god.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I learned how to duplicate the space elevator over the weekend too in vanilla.
How to duplicate it.
Apparently.
How do you duplicate the space elevator?
Love to hear that.
Yeah, I would too. God, it is on the floor below me.
Mega Meaty says it's a very broken dude.
A very broken what?
Duplication glitch.
How many beams do you need? Robert?
How many what?
How many beams do you need?
I've gone through a couple thousand.
Well, I've got 926 in my bags. If you want me to just give them to you, because I'm not making glass right now.
Can you just upload them to the depot and I'll end up using them over time?
Okay. I'll upload a stack.
And Lexi says, I once had a Greenpeace activist complain about shell drilling oil someplace. And what I thought about it, since there's solar, wind, and water power, I just asked, did you find it an alternative for plastic also? Or a way for enough power for all households and factories? And she shut up at that. And that's the problem, because even with wind, solar, and water, there's just not enough of it.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't capture enough wind. Solar is attenuated too much by the atmosphere to be consistent. And water, and we've already dammed up most of the streams for water, most of the rivers for water power.
Oh, and And hydroelectric dams cost so much money
Mhm.
and take so much time to build.
Yeah.
That's more the issue. Okay.
And Spencer's here. Is loading up Satisfactory for the first time.
All right.
Explosive rebar.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Go ahead.
yeah. When it comes to issues like environmentalism and global warming, I would love to know if that's real. The problem is it's become so horribly politicized that the actual truth of whether it exists or not is completely confused in all of it. There's nobody who can actually say because there are too many people with so much writing on whether it exists or not.
Uh-huh.
And so, and the worst part is that the people who are for it, a lot of the political people for it, don't actually want real solutions, and so they don't actually promote real solutions. If people were promoting real solutions that didn't destroy the earth as a consequence, I'd be more willing to listen to it. Kaizen Controller says, I developed really weird opinions on government, especially on sizing and where they should do work, because I've lived in both rural red areas, urban blue areas, and foundationally understand that the voting tendencies stem from two radically different worldviews and life experiences. Yeah.
And needs as well, because your needs in an inner city and needs out in the middle of nowhere are also radically different.
And then it goes on to say, global warming politicization is the worst, and it functionally is fear-mongering on both sides to the point of completely invalidating the arguments of both sides and stalemating it. Yeah, you're exactly right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, you make a blueprint, place a slidable door, place a train station as close to the door. Oh. DM Sir Swank gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Congratulations to Elspiro, Sir Vival Moed, Kelnix, Swift Killer, and It's Just Toe.
All right. And tell them what they've done. Don Pardo.
Huh.
Robert, tell them what they've received.
Yeah, all of you, by the way, by becoming members, even with a gifted sub, you now are able to access a special channel in the Discord, which will allow you to attend Friday's members-only streams. So all of you will be automatic access to that, as well as when we open up our members' Satisfactory game and members' Minecraft game, which are currently on hiatus, you'll be able to join there as well. That goes for anybody who's a paid member on YouTube or on Twitch. Whether you use your Twitch Prime or it's a gifted sub, anything of the sort, we'd love to have all you join.
Mm-hmm. Mega Meaty, I cannot understand what you're saying. It's the method looks too complicated. Can you make a short video where you do use the method and send it to us?
Or send a picture of one. Just to the...
I don't think that a picture will be enough.
Yeah, probably will be.
So Doc, what are you doing?
I am going to a node that is over here that I needed to get rid of the rock. Just trying to find the node. Probably 101 meters this way. There it is. Flew a little bit past it.
And Fractals says, first time chat, first time being able to tune in while you're live. Watching your little tutorials on YouTube has helped me play Satisfactory better. So just leaving a message here to say thanks, Doc.
Okay. Okay, guys, I need some help here. I have explosive rebar in my inventory. I deliberately took out the regular rebar. So how do I get my rebar gun
Bar.
to shoot?
There you got it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
All right. So we are going to put a miner, pardon me, not organization, not logistics, but actually, I could just figure out which menu I should use.
Wait, is that node angled?
It is. It's on a hill.
Nodes don't.
This
Most nodes aren't angled.
No, most nodes are pretty flat, but this one is not, definitely. All right. I gotta go get a
Lexi
power
wants you
pole.
to nudge the miner all the way to your base.
Really?
She
Well,
hasn't paid for it, so I mean, you have a choice, but that's what she wants.
Lexi doesn't. You want me to travel this all the way to my base? I'll Mega Meaty Bacon Man style, huh?
Yeah.
Or just edit the save in Satisfactory calculator instead, but I prefer to do all illegal jank in game. And Lexi's chanting, nudge, nudge, nudge. All right. We have this, we go there, and H. Okay, now guys, watch this craziness.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go catch up to it.
DM Sir Swank says, "Do you have a mod that allows the nudge of miners?"
It's called Infinite Nudge.
Mm-hmm.
So the answer to that is yes, sir.
Chinko says, "No, I can't watch this. It's too much for my eyes. Must overt."
Doc, Doc, what are you doing? Okay, guys. The drawing for the PS5 is happening now. Any further reactions?
So that he can get this off the screen.
Any further reactions will not be counted. The key for PS5 key for Satisfactory on PS5. While Doc is running back, we're going to show my screen, and we're
Okay.
going to roll, Doc.
Okay.
Let's see who gets it.
Now this is on PS5. Huh?
This is for PS5. A lot more people on PS5.
Okay. And bar 2488 is the winner.
That's it. Okay, bar 2488. I will be messaging you shortly. Your PS5 key for Satisfactory.
Now, to those skeptics of you who think, well, how can that possibly work? I have to tell you that it's very weird.
Okay, the new roll this time again for an Xbox key is open.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "Look at Doc illegally stealing a miner."
Yeah. And see,
Love.
there the miner goes.
Yep. Mining out that foundation for that Caterium.
Yep. See?
Loud Noisy Cog says, is this miner using Bluetooth or AirPlay?
So One Metal Fist is Mr. what that won it? Okay.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, he says, I won. I can't believe it.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
You're far over on it. That's awesome. I'm so glad it's somebody we recognize.
All righty. Wow. That's looking impressive, Robert. A high rise. Do I have my penthouse up above? Obviously not. No penthouse. All right, production. I believe it's a constructor. Okay, let's. I can make cookware. Yay!
Joshua Gawain says, what blows my mind with nuclear power is that so many people harp on solar being 20% efficiency due to optimal position of stationary panels, yet we only use 5% of nuclear fuel before discard. Meanwhile, solar is 87% recyclable.
Interesting.
80%
80% recyclable. I can put 10 machines here to make cookware. And that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I need to go grab some rods from downstairs. If I could figure out where the rods are made. That's right, I do know where rods are made.
Yeah. Joshua, the issue with solar versus nuclear is one of power density. That 5% of nuclear fuel produces enough power to power half a dozen cities for quite some time. Whereas having enough solar panels on your roof, it's impossible to have enough solar panels on your roof to take care of your own power. In order to have enough solar panels for you to power your own house, you would have to have a separate, distinct panel that's rather large and takes up a fair amount of space.
A fair amount.
One Middle Fist says, so happy right now. My friend wasn't sure whether to buy it because he didn't want to spend the money. Now I can give it to him and we can play together. That honestly makes me really happy.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Tyson Controller says, fun thing. I have another interview this week with Boeing for a new lean practitioner role they opened up. It would be fun to add them to the resume.
Yeah. It will be one of the most frustrating positions you hold.
How much faith do you have in Boeing's ability to do this? Come on. Let's be honest.
Well, considering that SpaceX is eating their lunch because their lean practices are not only lean but agile as well, yeah, I don't have much hope. I mean, it's an old style engineering company. You plan until you can't plan anymore, and then you go ahead and build, because if you planned anymore, you'd be spending too much money. But they plan until the budget runs out. I mean, it's just... yes, it would be good to add them on your resume. That is so true. But at the same time, you might find it a little bit frustrating to try to get managers, especially in the engineering fields, to actually do what you're teaching. It's not a matter of them learning it; it's them doing it after learning it.
But Doc, if Boeing hires lean practitioners, that means they're lean, right? That's what management needs to do. They need to hire the lean practitioners, and then they save the money. That's the
And then the lean
part.
practitioners practition their lean.
Right.
What? That's
And
that's how it works.
The managers who hired the right people then get a promotion because they did the right thing, and the lean practitioners get fired when the place gets over budget because they didn't do their job being lean.
No, because the managers didn't follow what they said. And you understand. It's the same frustration I had trying to implement agile technology or in the company, and it's the reason for my dissertation on why large corporations have a hard time, doing agile development in programming. And there's a lot of internal programming that's done, in spite of what they want to tell you. They want to buy COTS packages. And then they modify the heck out of the COTS package so it's nothing like what they originally bought.
Somebody not in the industry, what is COTS?
Commercial off-the-shelf software. And the most notable one that I was watching was implementation of what's that ERP software that's so popular in Europe that I used to teach? Gosh darn it.
What idea?
SAS or something like that.
And unscuffed gaming driver prime.
Fantastic.
Right. Joshua Gawain says 5 solar panels power all appliances, 3 game PCs, 5 TVs in a moderated 1-family house. Panels are good for 70 years, batteries for 10 years. 1 ton of nuclear waste takes 500 years to dispose of.
And
Fair
how
point.
much is that 1 ton power?
Hmm.
For how many decades?
And I will also say that 1 ton of nuclear waste is actually a few ounces of actual fissile material and then a bunch of shielding.
Really?
Yeah. The actual fissile material that they use is very small.
And so the 1 ton is mostly like concrete density?
Yeah, it's mostly concrete.
Okay. So 1 ton is not that big. It has a small car.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Also, I will bring up another issue. If you're using solar panels, they will not heat your house. They might run your appliances, especially appliances that are low on power use, such as the fridges and freezers. But they will not heat your house.
Okay, how much amperage does a solar panel
I'm
give?
not sure, but heating your house electrically is a significant percentage of your final electric bill.
Why are you saying it will not heat? What's the...
Sorry. At the numbers that he was talking about.
Oh. Okay. Kaizen controller specific. The others. Here.
No. Oh gosh, he's using acronyms. ERP system, SAP.
SAP, that's it.
Lol, so true in the higher fire cycle of lean folks. My last role that got RF, I added 3 million to a low 100 million revenue with no capital expenditures, but financial mismanagement and reporting projections of revenue using non-validated data sources left the company in a state where the board forced them to cut costs and personnel are the easiest way to do that in the timeline they were given.
Yeah.
For every dollar I was paid, I made $35 for the company.
Mm-hmm. But they don't ever, all they do is look at what they call the non-value added personnel and they let them go. They don't understand the value of a lean practitioner or of an agile practitioner and the value they provide to the company in increased ability to accomplish the thing. All they ever see is that person only teaches. And now we have the knowledge, we can let him go. Which is a sad way to run a business. Anyway.
Copper Fox asks, what's finally here? Was there an update?
An update of what?
No, Tuesday's finally here. Tuesday. Yeah. Stream Day's finally here.
Yeah.
I wish there was an update. An update would be awesome.
Chinko, where are you from? He says no power that you collect at your house can you use without the consent of the power company. Furthermore, you're not allowed to save power for times that you are without power, so in the end, solar power is only allowed to augment the power that you get from the power company and not replace it, or have it as an option to go without having power from the power company.
That's interesting, because in the U.S., there's actual laws that state the power company has to buy any excess power that you generate at the rate of regular wholesale cost. Mm-hmm. So maybe your laws need to be changed, but that is the particular selling point that that solar companies that want to install solar for you make. That, you can sell it back to the company and make money. Well, yeah, in practice that doesn't really work, because in the day you might sell it, it might reverse the meter and go back to the company, but in the nighttime you're totally dependent upon the power company. So,
yeah.
And I do want to say that I'm not against solar. I am personally very interested in off-grid solutions for power and water and all that stuff. I just don't see solar. I've run the numbers a whole bunch of times. Solar just can't match up unless you've got dozens of panels, which is a fairly significant investment and requires a very large space that usually can't fit on top of a house, especially if you need to reinforce the roof for so much weight.
Now, from what I understand, and I've got a friend who has multiple solar panels out in his yard, and I asked him one day, is it profitable to have them? Yeah, once they're installed.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what his return on investment is. I don't know what his ROI would end up being in the respect that, how long is it going to take to recoup the money you paid to install them? And he probably saved on the cost because he's technically savvy. He probably installed them himself.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be interesting to hear that answer.
Yeah. From what I've seen, installing panels themselves really isn't all that difficult. It's once you get to the power inverter, that's where things get weird. And if you don't have any technical know-how, you can really mess up setting that up.
Yeah, you sure can.
We knew it. We learned a bit about that, didn't we?
Yeah, we never successfully installed the inverter.
Now,
and I'd like to know what I did.
Wind system.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to know what I didn't do right.
Well, I think what you didn't do right was completely out of your hands, in that the company that sold it to you went out of business and deleted their website before the product arrived.
Yeah, that didn't help.
And so we had an inverter with a cryptically written manual with zero online help whatsoever.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, now what?
Yep.
Yeah, and that sucks. But I have also seen inverter systems that are more or less plug and play, and a lot more of those systems.
Well, I'm sure they're
Show
going to get.
up.
I'm sure they're going to get a lot better because how long ago was that? I mean, even if it was just 5 years ago, technology is moving so fast that even 5 years ago,
Mhm.
it's probably obsolete anyway.
I don't know, because like solar has been in vogue as kind of like the next big new thing that people are trying to install in residential homes for more than a decade, like
Yeah.
15 years. Like it's been quite a while. I'm surprised that there isn't. Then again, it might just be stuck in that cycle of, oh, we want you to use our system with our technician and pay us gobs of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. When solar is supposed to be there to save you money. That's the ultimate goal with it. Unless you're on a really poor grid, you want to save money by producing your own power, right?
Yeah. So true.
Which means that the economics have to match up. And generally that means that the solar panels have to be able to produce 3 times your average energy expenditure in order to be able to keep up. 1/3 of that is for storage and use over nighttime, and the other third of that is for use over other inconsistencies, such as weather. Where some days you just get 0 at all.
I don't think solar as a residential application is ever really going to be the solution. If it's used, okay, I'm saying a big if, because I don't think terrestrial solar power is really going to be a big deal. But if it is used, I don't think a residential deployment is really.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like cover the desert, kind of.
Yeah. Or panels on space stations.
Hence, non-terrestrial. Yeah.
Chingo says, I'm from the States. You guys know this. It just slipped your minds. But this is the way that Virginia and New York does it.
Really?
Yeah. Virginia and New York. Yeah. I'm trying not to say things that are politically divisive right now.
Yeah. I know that it's particularly in the state of Hawaii, there were a lot of lawsuits concerning the power companies just taking advantage of people with solar to try to discourage the use of solar. And part of that discouraging piece was them just not paying full wholesale even. You can't expect a power company to pay you more than wholesale because they get their power distribution to resell it to you at a certain rate. So you really can't expect a business to say we're going to be forced to buy something more expensive in order to provide power. So that the courts took that as their framework and basically said you will now pay them at least your current wholesale price. And usually power companies are regulated anyway, so the current wholesale price is known. It's a known factor. So there was no reason to suspect the power companies of cheating on that. Yeah, because there's just no way for them to cheat on. So
Yeah.
15 per great. 15 per minute output, and they are consumed at 12 per minute. I hate that. Okay, divide
also,
by 3.
Did you know that if you have a normal solar panel and you cover up a single cell of the solar panel, the power production will drop by over 50%?
Why would that be?
I'm not entirely sure, but I saw it demonstrated in several videos. Even solar panels that are designed to not be like that still are fairly strongly impacted.
Interesting.
You have to keep them very clear Otherwise, they can't do their job at all.
Consume it at 45 per minute. Oh, gosh. I did the math based on the smelter instead of based on the... This will produce 120, which means it'll only support 3... It'll really only support 3 smelters.
Overclock it.
One Metal Fist says the real limitation isn't solar panels, it's batteries. With efficient low-loss batteries, households could store excess solar energy, use it later, or sell it back to the grid reliably. The problem is that currently suffer from self-dish energy loss over time. Batteries slowly lose internal chemical reactivity, hold energy efficiently or long-term without losses. To make large-scale home energy and profitable resale to power company remains limited.
Okay.
Yeah, batteries are an issue. Batteries are an issue for everyone right now, and whoever is able to make a better battery will make a lot of money. Loud Noisy Cog says, Doc, I just read that Northern Lights will be back tonight. I'm going to take pictures and send them on Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I would really like to see that.
That'll be neat to see.
Mm-hmm.
Especially knowing it was taken by somebody who's, on the channel.
Yeah.
Kaizen says, fun fact, while working on Starlink, I got to help out on the solar panel production line.
Okay.
It's a very timing/process dependent machine, but they were using terrestrial solar panel designs for use in space because modern solar cells have gotten efficient enough to make the added cost for traditionally space-grade solar panels not worth it. Given the added efficiency from the coldness of space and not having atmospheric attenuation.
Neat. That is really neat. It just amazes me. The thing that's humorous is I read a couple biographies on Elon Musk, so he's kind of he is an interesting character. He really, really is. He finds very non-conventional ways to solve conventional problems. And it just makes me laugh that he said, forget about this space grade nonsense. These solar panels work just fine. And so they just implement standard stuff and skip the extra expense because it works good enough for the purpose. That's cool. That's just really neat. I like that.
Yeah. It's like, what makes solar panels space grade? What makes certain equipment science grade? There's a lot of these things that are just that are overinflated,
Yeah.
and
Mostly the egos of people who make space grade stuff.
and yeah, it's like most science grade equipment can actually be made at home. It's not exactly simple. You have to do some real engineering, but home engineers can remake it. And I've seen multiple videos
Of people building functional scientific equipment cheaply at home.
Uh-huh.
And if they were to sell it, they could sell it at fraction of the price that traditional retailers could. So, anyway.
Four, 5, 6, 7. And I don't think I could put number 8 in here, but we'll check. Oh, I can. Okay, same footprint that I was going to use before. Okay, that's cool.
Very tight up against that next manifold. That'll make sure the return comes back.
Mark says
But it's
6
still possible.
kilowatts fitted to a roof in the UK will cost £26,800. That gives you monocrystalline tiles, or you can get panels for £13,000 to fit the whole roof. And they say that it will break even in 15 to 20 years.
Okay.
So I don't
Yeah.
know how good the tech is today, but from what I knew about 5 years ago, in 15 years ago, they end up losing quite a bit of their effectiveness.
Yeah.
So they'll still be around in 15 to 20 years. By the time that 15 to 20 year mark hits, so it's still generating, enough to be worth it and to offset the cost.
Mm-hmm.
The next question being, in the age of AI, what will be your energy expenditure?
Mhm.
Is your energy expenditure going to continue to increase? Are those panels going to be enough to offset it?
Yeah. And it's like, if you're talking about the 6 kilowatt system that Mark was referencing, when are you going to recoup that $26,800 cost?
Well, he said break even was between 10 and 15 years.
That was oh yeah. And 15 to 20 years to break even? Like,
10 to 15.
he said 15 to 20.
Did he?
Yeah, he said 15 to 20.
Well, one thing that's happening is a lot of the government subsidies are expiring that we used to have, which is extending the break-even window. It used to be shorter than that.
Yeah. And it's, if you're looking to cheapen your electrical price, 15 to 20 years to break even, that's just not, that's not a good enough business proposition.
Yeah, and
So that's
especially if you're, most of the time the solar panel people are not gonna, that want to install it, aren't necessarily going to say, okay, and electricity will keep pace with inflation and so forth and so on, you know.
Mhm.
And so I'd be skeptical of any numbers that are estimations like that 15 to 20 years out. And how many people own houses more than 15 to 20 years? I mean,
Yeah.
our first real house in Marysville, we owned for 13 years and then moved to the St. Louis area. The house we lived in the St. Louis area, we shrunk out of because we became empty nesters, and decided to sell it because it was just way too big a house. I mean, it was, if you counted the basement, it was 4,600 square feet of living space with 6 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. You know, you get the picture.
It was pretty big.
It was huge for the two of us, and we just didn't want to maintain it. So we spiffed it up, made enough money to pay off all our debts, and now we live debt free, which is nice. So the thing about owning a house for 15 to 20 years is probably not a reality in modern terms. I mean, our parents and grandparents, they owned their house, they bought their first house, and they just kind of dealt with it until the kids were gone. Then they had their house to retire in, you know, usually paid off by them. I don't think that's a paradigm that really exists a whole lot in today's society.
I think we can find enough reasons to invest in solar. I don't think, as a method of reducing your electric bill, I don't think that's a good argument for it.
Yeah. Though, there is something to be said. If you've got some technical ability, you can buy individual solar cells and put them together, mount them, and if you can do all of that work on yourself, then you can...
Everything gets cheaper.
Yeah, you can likely bring it within the realm of good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Solar Act is saying, I've lived in my house for 21 years and plan to die there. Okay, yeah, there are those situations. I mean, I don't plan to buy another house after the one we're currently in either. But I was raising a fairly large family with 5 kids. We needed a bigger house so that the kids didn't go crazy trying to fight with their siblings, which is, of course, a reality. So we decided to get a bigger house, but we didn't need to keep, a boarding house level of house into our retirement. And because as it appreciated, the taxes appreciated with it, and we were eventually going to lower our income retiring from Boeing and going on Social Security. So we could not have afforded to live in that house after a certain amount of time. I mean, the taxes alone were $400 a month. You know, that was just crazy.
Kaizen Controller says something interesting.
Uh-huh.
He says, I'm just saying, they have 65 plus communities. Can we get 28 minus communities? Cheaper housing for young professionals trying to gain financial standing within their first decade of experience.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Those are called college dorm. But yeah, a college dorm, not quite college dorm level of building.
Everybody gets their own room and likely their own kitchenette, but with some shared, with more shared amenities than
Actually,
otherwise.
isn't there that kind of experience in some areas like of San Francisco that are super dense?
Yeah.
All right, merger time.
Okay. Voltajar says, Hi Doc, new subscriber here. I recently came back to Satisfactory after a few years and I stumbled upon your channel. I
Fantastic.
find your videos super informative. Just wanted to say big thanks.
Appreciate you saying so. That's cool. You know, and we keep hearing that story over and over that they've started playing the game and you know, a short or 2 or 3 pop up and you realize that, you know, I've got quite a bit of content out there, and I appreciate you kind of getting converted to the channel and subscribing. That really helps us out when you do that. So thank you. Okay. I've almost got a quickwire line put together, Robert,
Wahoo.
with my handy dandy miner in the middle of my building. That is so weird to do that.
So the physicist asked, how many hours do Garrett and Robert have in the game?
I don't think they have quite as many as I do.
No, I have 1,600 hours. Although, well over 1,000, if not 1,200 of that is me doing filming and working, doing that kind of stuff, and not playing the game. I honestly would say nearly all of that is that.
Okay.
I probably have 300 or 400 hours actually playing. That's almost all in the Factory world.
How do you find it on Epic?
You have to go to your library and then click on the ellipsis, and it shows you near the wall.
I accidentally clicked the game, so now it wants to open. Give me Epic back. And
Give me Epic back. Did you really say that?
Yeah?
You don't like Steam as much?
No, Satisfactory closes Epic when the game starts.
Oh, that's what
Or-
we were talking about. Okay.
871 hours.
Scuba says that stream audio on YouTube seems much lower than on Twitch. Interesting.
That would be kind of odd.
I want to look to see if there's any way we can control that, but I've never heard that. I appreciate the feedback, though.
Okay. Robert,
Yes, sir.
this container has quite a few beams in it now.
Oh, good. I think we finished the tower.
Soul Racked says, on a different note, the question I came here to ask the doc, have you ever tried a green run? Geothermal and biofuel variants only.
Oh, gosh.
Hmm.
And nuclear. Nuclear is green, right?
That seemed green to me.
By the way, oh, okay, I need to go upstairs and finish. That's a good looking tower, Robert.
Yeah. Mark would like to see proof of how big it actually is. So I'm going to go ahead and go on all the way up there.
Okay.
And we'll see. Spencer asks, why so pink?
Huh? Hey, Mark, would you like to tell him why it's so pink?
We were paid to make it this toxic color.
Yeah, we were paid to be girlish, you know.
And Spencer says, "Dang it, Mark."
My daughters and granddaughters would appreciate these colors. I'm sure they would.
First
Okay.
time chat from Victor Hugo Dev says maybe the bitrate on YouTube is lower than Twitch, which can affect audio.
Yep.
That's possible. I've looked through the settings and I don't see any settings in Restream that can allow me to change the audio easily. So, I'm sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you're able to get the volume adjusted so it sounds good for you.
Doc, hard mode.
Okay.
And you gotta go fight stuff.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You gotta go fight stuff.
No. I cannot fight.
Yep.
I cannot fight.
Yep. They redeemed Kill Doc and want it to hatch your death.
What's I had?
The
In other words, you
things-
want me to go find hatchers and die to them.
Yeah.
But what if I'm too good? Too good at fighting them? Where do you find hatchers a lot? Usually close
On
to
the
the water,
beach.
right?
Yeah.
Cassie Controller says, that reminds me of a mechanical engineer I know. I was working with him, and he was griping about using Loctite. And I had to point out to him, hold on, you don't like Loctite. You won't buy a house because it's a scam. You and your girlfriend of 14 years moved cross-country together. Dude, you might have commitment issues. He stopped screwing in the screw he was screwing, and stood up and thought on it, and then shrugged, says, you might be onto something, then went back to work.
Okay, Doc. I'm going to swap to my point of view for a second.
Okay.
Because Mark wants to see how high in the air we are for our tower, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so here I am. I'm at this level, the top level of the factory.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just going to start building from here. And we're going to go all the way down. I can't. Gosh darn it. I can't go more than 30 at a time. So 30 is 1, 2, 3, 4 floors. Okay. And then we'll count how many floors we're at. And I'm going to try catch myself right at the very end, which I don't think I can. There we go. I couldn't build all the way down. Gosh darn it. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 33 times. Okay. That's a 12, 13, 14 floors. Okay.
And that's only to the bottom of it. The bottom of it is quite. See that dark one there?
Yeah.
That's 20.
Off the ground.
Yep.
Okay. So we did
25 plus.
25 plus we said 14 floors times 7 levels each. That's 123 platforms.
Yep.
Okay. And 123 platforms are all 4 meters high each. We are 492 meters off the ground.
Yep.
How about that?
And I only have to be 500 meters for the mall and 250 meters for the train station.
Okay. Back to Doc.
Okay, what was I going to do?
Go die to a hatcher.
Oh, that's right. I was going to go find Hatcher.
I'm gonna double check that the kill dog thing is limited because it's supposed to only be once per stream.
Lexi says, last year I told one of my friends I planned to die in the apartment I'm renting now, but now I have heart issues again, and was reminded to be careful what you wish for. Should have added in like 30 to 40 years. It wasn't specific enough.
Ouch. I'm going to go see if I can find this death crate that supposedly exists. Oh,
Sliding too far. Yeah. Okay, just 15 minutes left to join the Xbox key giveaway. This is if you would like to have an Xbox key to play Satisfactory. We're giving away a key on our Discord, and anybody who's currently watching is free to join. That closes in about 15.
and Victor Hugo, did you announce that he subscribed with Prime?
Oh. Oh, I guess he did, didn't he? I missed
Yeah.
that.
Yep. Alrighty, how many hours do you have on Satisfactory? G-Pigs.
Thank you for the donation.
Yep, about 3,000.
You're getting there.
Yeah.
And scan a hard drive. Doc, do you have any hard drives on you?
No.
Okay, we're going to have to find a hard drive while you're out.
Okay.
After you fought this hatcher.
And die to it. 'Cause-
You haven't turned on hard mode, Doc.
Okay. Somebody paid for that?
Oh no, that was a normal redemption.
Okay. So somebody asked how to join the giveaway. Here's what you want to do. Go to our Discord. I just posted a link in Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Mark, for the reminder. I just had to go look it up. And
Oh, we have a gift.
DM Sir Smite just gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
And that's 5 more, isn't it?
5 more. Yes, absolutely. So those went to Finnish Hangover, the Copper Fox, Lopo, Potatoey, and Tanner. So all 5 of you, by the way, are eligible now when you join the Discord. As long as your Twitch account is linked to Discord, you'll automatically gain access to members-only forums and be able to join us on Friday for a members.
So the spitter's now going to stomp on my body? Okay.
You're gonna have to try again. It has
Why?
to be hatcher death.
I died from the hatcher.
Oh, okay.
I beat up the hatcher and I didn't even get to harvest the remains because they stung me to death.
What meaning?
I advise you to seek your thrills more in the field of mathematics or architecture and
Less in the literal field. I need to seek my thrills in mathematics or architecture, but not in the literal field. Interesting. Okay.
Where did you do that?
That was Ada.
Oh, okay.
That was what Ada said. Okay, I'm going to save
Dedicated
here.
Angler says, so I have to subscribe with Twitch to join the giveaway. Sorry, not begging for a free lunch, just not getting it.
No.
If
Well,
you just have to join the Discord.
yeah. Joining the Discord's free. You don't have to be a member or a subscriber.
You don't have to pay anything to be part of this giveaway.
Hey Doc, can you put some of the explosive rebar in depot for me?
Nope.
Yes. Actually,
Can't do.
having you pay to be a part of the giveaway would subject us to scrutiny by the law. So it's just,
Yeah, we'd fall under the gaming rules.
yeah. It's perfectly free.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
A contest of chance as opposed to just a giveaway.
And you join the giveaway by reacting to the most recent giveaway post.
Maybe not reacting, but at least responding to.
Specifically react, as in post an emoji reaction.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Because that gives me a clean list of everybody who reacted. I don't have to compile anything. It's just right there. So click on your favorite emoji to respond to the post.
Oh.
So currently it's an Xbox key. And in about 10 minutes we'll do that drawing. And then for the next hour we will try to we'll give away another PlayStation 5.
This is really weird. And I'll illustrate why it's weird and why the math is kind of funky.
math.
We go here. This one is filling up. Okay.
Okay.
I have the miner over there producing 300 per minute. I have 6 machines requiring 45 per minute. So they're a little bit less. Okay. In this case, I can't illustrate the mathing being bad. I'm producing 6 times 5, 30 more from the mine than I'm consuming in the smelters. So, my bad.
Okay. Doc, did you drop the rebar in the depot?
I am not going to put in explosive rebar into the depot. I can give you regular rebar, but I handcrafted all the rebar that I have. All the explosive rebar that I have, and I only have 29. Okay?
Shatter? Is that what it's called?
No, this is explosive rebar.
Okay, none of it is in the depot.
I know. All I have is this 29. I'm not manufacturing it anywhere.
Cool.
We
Share
got a
some
hype
with me.
chest.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and open it for everybody. Confetti hype. Okay. Yeah, we'll share it with everybody. All right.
Doc, where are you making smoke powder?
Smokeless powder is being made out in the oil wells, where I have the oil wells. I have one machine making it. There's a container that's making smokeless powder. And I've been thinking of taking a conveyor, because right now the 2 components that I need to be merged. And last time I was over here, for some odd reason, my doggo wasn't here.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you need to...
I need to introduce him to his namesake.
Yeah, exactly. It's...
Hey, guy, doggo friend, where are you?
Mm-hmm. And Mark says, it's a gift of giving, not a paid entitlement. Therefore, it's a giveaway for free. No one's asking anything of you except to look at the link and enter.
Yep. In other words, it's to look at the link and tell us you want one.
Mhm.
You know?
And then we use a random chance to determine which amongst the entrants will get it, since we only have a limited number, and we want to stay fair.
Mm-hmm. Out here in the oil.
Yep. I'm standing right next to it. And you took them all? Why did you take them all?
Because I needed them.
Like, why do you need them?
Explosive reasons.
Brother.
Do I have to explain any further than that?
Okay. See, explosive rebar is just an exotic pipe bomb, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I've got to get the smokeless powder to where I'm making the rebar and where I'm making the pipes. And then what does it take to make Nobelisk?
And we haven't gotten into Nautilus at all yet, have we?
Yes, we have.
Chico's
I've
asking,
unlocked it.
how do you flip something like a hypertube branch?
You use this middle scroll button. You scroll up and down.
Wow.
Feed me, Doc. Feed me all night long.
And DM
Loyalty.
Sir Swank asks, do you have any other hobbies than games?
Genealogy and my honeydew list. My honeydew list keeps me so busy. Actually, to be truthful, I bought a property that needs a lot of work, and I actually enjoy getting out in the yard, cleaning things up, and working on things in the yard. So I've got a well house project that I'm working on right now that I've got to put some insulation in before it gets too cold, to keep the pipes from freezing. So that's my current project. After that, we've got the pad for our new shop that's going to go in. It's a 50 by 30 pad that we put in order to build us a shop on it. So a 30 foot by 50 foot, a 1,500 square foot shop. That'll be nice. And so the pad is done, and the pad is being poured in the next couple of weeks, and then after that's poured, we'll be able to buy the materials for the next stage of building it, and my son-in-law and I will work on building that. So anyway, so kind of that's kind of my operating rhythm is. There's things that my wife wants me to do and the things that I need to do around the place. And then we've got a remodel coming up that I've committed to start work on in September. And so that'll be the beginning of the remodel. That'll be the kitchen. And then we move from the kitchen to other rooms around the house. So, all right. Nobelisks are going to be fairly easy to build, Robert. I could put a Nobelisk shop together pretty quickly. You want me to do that?
Totally up to you.
Excuse me?
I said it's totally up to you.
As long as you don't use the Nobelisks for nefarious purposes such as killing me.
You're referring.
I've heard a lot of politicians say, I just don't remember that.
I do not.
You're sounding more and more like a politician every day when it comes to not killing me.
What greater shame could there be than me to be the politician?
I don't know. But,
Okay. Mark says 500 Lol, 500 meters ain't that high. 1,600 meters is way better.
Who said that?
Mark.
Cough, cough.
Yeah,
First time chat from Makita Canada. I just realized I did not change my name on here. It's been a while for Twitch. And first time chat from Lion Lance. He cannot confirm nor deny that he will or won't use the Nautilus for nefarious purposes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard too. Okay, so plastic is coming again.
Mark says, Doc don't take the fun out of this game. And then he says, a boomer goes bang.
A boomer goes bang.
Crazy Giraffe says, how young are you, Doc? I'm guessing 22, but no way can you grow a mustache like that at 22.
That's so true. So why is no plastic coming out of the bottom of this? It's all going out of the top, Robert. I don't like the priority system that the commercial industrial storage containers use.
Yeah. It's a bit finicky.
Can you get me a drink, please?
Sure.
DM Sir Swank asks, so with genealogy, have you found any cool things?
Oh, lots.
Presidents or politicians other than your son with a Nautilus gate?
Yeah.
Thank you. Cool things. I'm related to two of the judges that sentenced the Salem witchcraft witches to their death. Talk about skeletons in your closet. Okay.
Including one of those two is completely unrepentant.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
That skeleton ain't in the closet anymore. That skeleton's been in the open for a very long time.
Yep. Okay, so next. I'm related directly to the founder of the Massachusetts Bay Colony. So my ancestry stays in the United States quite a distance back in history, on that line anyway. I'm related to the man who created the Ferris wheel, George Washington Ferris. He would be one of the great-great-uncles. I am really... When I said the Massachusetts Bay Colony, I'm trying to remember the...
Tax those old brain cells.
Yes. Garrett, could you look up Massachusetts Bay Colony founder?
Yeah.
Well, we're over the 100 mark here. We've got 51 viewers in YouTube and 52 viewers in Twitch.
Awesome.
Yep, we're doing pretty good.
Glad to have you guys here.
All 100. That's amazing.
You know, there's kind of like this particular break point where suddenly there's enough people that we can have a kind of consistent flow of conversation with new ideas and new people coming through. And it feels like we're about there, which is really nice. Really
Are you
appreciate people
talking about John Winthrop?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And the only true good biography of them is a book called The Winthrop Woman, The Winthrop Women. And it's a historical fiction that is really the only existing history of the Winthrop family in the Massachusetts Bay Colony.
Mm-hmm.
And it's historical fiction. So what makes it good?
She was noted to be historically correct, but she used some, fictional dialogue and so forth to stitch the story together and make it propel it forward.
Oh, okay.
She was considered more of a historian than a fiction writer.
Oh.
And I'd have to look up the book and get Anya. Not Anya, but I struggling to remember her name too. But if you look up the Winthrop women, Robert, Garrett, you should be able to find the author of the book.
Anya Seton.
Yep, there we go.
So
Anya Seton.
it was set fictionalized, sort of like what Mom did with her most recent book.
Yep, that would be true. Another thing, I am not the only doctor in my lines. Although I'm a PhD, and the other doctor in my line was a medical doctor. So, we have way too much packaged fuel. Oh, okay, good. It's going to a sink. Okay, good. So it'll keep going. All right, I just had to get things going again. I had to purge the fuel lines. I need to go get Petroleum wire, and I can start making fuel-based power plants.
I am the physicist. Asked, what's genealogy?
Genealogy is the research of
There's
your
the doggo
ancestry.
behind you.
What?
Below you. Doggo. So,
Is that
sorry to
Mark?
cut you off. It's the research of what?
There's Mark. Hi. It's research of family history.
Mhm.
Research and documentation of family history. So,
Yep.
Um,
Sir Swank says the coolest claim is that I'm a descendant of a Hessian mercenary who was put into indentured servitude by George Washington.
aha. Okay.
That is good.
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And Lee Hawkins Fogodo says, I'm descended from William Bradford, who also came over on the Mayflower.
Yep. There you go. And once you get into those particular bloodlines, you end up. I have some Bradfords in my line as well. It's not unusual then for me to have found a relation to the judges for the Salem witch trials, based on that genealogy in that whole Massachusetts area. So yeah. Other lines, my Miller line is my grandmother, and she, let's see if I can make this jump. And she, as a Miller, of course, came from Germany. She's related, going up the line, to an Alfred Frank Miller who fought in the Civil War on the Union side. And then of course it goes over the pond into Prussia. Alfred Miller married a Hildebrandt, and of course she was German as well. And she goes over the water in her generations. My grandmother's Miller didn't speak English. So my grandmother's mother didn't speak English. She was the proud German woman, wouldn't learn English. Didn't have to back in those days. So that was kind of interesting. And then what else? What else is interesting? A lot of Hansons. The Hansons go into a region in Norway. So we've traced them back to where they live now. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, I've found a lot of interesting things. The Norwegian lines go back into the 1500s, and of course, when you get into the Winthrop line and so forth, you end up attaching to royalty, and then royalty goes on forever. And I don't even care to go into those lines because they just get to be. There's a lot of hearsay in the royal lines, meaning that a lot of the kings kind of made things up along the way.
Yeah.
And so,
if you have to have a certain bloodline to be in charge,
yep.
then suddenly anybody who wants to be in charge magically has that bloodline.
Yeah, isn't that exciting?
Isn't that crazy? How you find that?
Oh, you're starting to get backed up on hard drives.
Yeah, I don't have any hard drives.
I think you need to go find some.
Oh. I need to go find some hard drives.
And Lexi says, I want you to unlock turbo fuel with the hard drive.
Okay.
She really wants you to make that giant turbo fuel factory.
I already made a turbo fuel factory in my last build. You want me
But
to
not
build another one?
her giant turbo fuel factory.
Okay. Oh, she wants me to build the megawatt one, the gigawatt one.
Mark says, cheers and thank you, Doc, Robert, and Pinky Creatureman. Being the doggo, I prefer a hog roast steak cooked on the barbecue or fried in the quick fryer. Oh, 1 terawatt rocket fuel generator.
Which storage container has a bunch of nobelisks on it?
I have not seen one.
Lexi has. She tattled on you.
Lexi? Oh, it is past the hour. Thank you very much for the reminder. It's time for a drawing, and I will do that real quick.
Okay. We went to a seniors lunch yesterday. And that's what seniors do, is go to meet with other people our same age, right? My wife is the youngest of the whole group, just to give you an idea. She's 3 years younger than I am.
Oh my.
And she's the youngest out of the whole group. I'm the one with the most not gray hair. So everybody else had gray hair. I was going to joke that I didn't belong in the group because I didn't have totally gray hair. So that's the kind of the seniors group we're talking about. Anyway, so we get there, and the one person asked me, well, what do you do for work? So I said, I play. She looked at me kind of befuddled and said, what? I says, well, I retired from Boeing and now I play. Oh, okay. You play out in the yard and stuff like that. No. I play computer games. What? I have a lot. I have a lot of fun with that. I really do.
Okay, guys, we now have the giveaway for the Xbox key.
Okay.
For Satisfactory. So this is for Xbox X and S, and we are spinning.
All right. Let's see it spin. And it looks like it's stopping on Makita. All right.
There we go. So Makita, I will be messaging you shortly.
Okay. So the next draw is going to be for
PS5.
PS5. Okay. So how many keys have we given out already, Robert?
We've actually only given out one because the other one, the winner, did not currently have an Xbox available. So we've given out one. We just drew our second one.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can only make 4 more of these. And that's because I don't have enough pipe. I need to go get more pipes. Yeah, I need to go get more pipe. Okay. And pipe is over here.
Kita Canada says that is amazing. My son will love it when we play together now. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
All righty.
Mark says 50 people on YouTube watching. Let's give Doc a thumbs up. It won't do much for him, but it'll help his rating.
Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, let other people know that we're on. So
Like and subscribe. Really appreciate it. There's a lot of people that have a hard time with asking for people to like and subscribe, but that's an unfortunate part of the business. And unless we make money, we can't make videos. And so we appreciate you guys liking and subscribing because it really helps us out a lot.
yep.
One of the neat things that happened when we hit about that 100,000 subscriber mark was that suddenly we had companies reaching out to us, and like these teas we're giving away today were just given. We never asked for them. We didn't pay for them. They were just given to us by Coffee Stain. So we're really grateful for them. But that happened because so many of you guys have watched and followed
Yep.
throughout the
Exactly.
stream. So
All righty. Okay, now I am equipped. I think it was over here. Saw it. Okay. Oh, I forgot.
okay. As Safety Hazard just asked, how do I enter the giveaway for PS5? Click to join our Discord. The link is in the description, is in the chat room right there, and then go to the Just Chatting section on our Discord, and I have a post there that says Satisfactory PS5 key giveaway, and just react to it with your favorite emoji. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
The Insert Site says you forgot hard mode.
Didn't forget hard mode. I just now turned it off. I don't do it forever.
Mark says, hey Doc, how's it feel being able to play without my interaction getting you to do daft things? I can't wait till the next stream because it'll be funnier than most.
Oh, it will be funnier than most, huh? Okay.
And I had an epiphany of a new challenge once it's completed
Oh,
to
no.
the end, unless you want to try it at an earlier
An
stage.
epiphany, huh?
An epiphany.
Well, we'll have to see what that epiphany is about.
Later.
Yeah.
Later. When this build is done.
I've got a pond here. Can I swim in the pond? No, it's so shallow I can't even swim in it.
You don't have to. Oh, come on. What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I missed.
Akita Canada says, lol, I have a fun one as well.
Oh,
We have to get Doc to play with forever having auto pickup on.
forever having what?
Auto pickup on.
What's
Anytime
auto
you
pickup?
walk past something, you have to pick it up.
Huh.
Ooh. I wonder if there's a mod we can use to force it.
Would it?
I wonder if
Does
that's-
that mean that whenever I go by a slug, it automatically picks it up? Whenever I go by a Mercer sphere or a summer sloop, it automatically picks it up?
I bet you it's more just for Florida. But, you know.
Every time you walk by a conveyor belt, you automatically pick up what's on the conveyor belt.
Oh, no.
Anytime you walk past a bush, you automatically pick up the bush.
Now, that would not be cool. All right. So I need more what, Robert? I need to go out and find more hard drives, right? And they're not scannable
You
yet.
want.
What?
If you want. You can always just tell Lexi, I'm sorry, I don't have anything. But it's up to you.
Here's another. I think there's 2 copper mines up here, isn't there? Ooh, a cave. I like cave. Doesn't look like there's anything special in this one. Doggone it.
Yeah, Makita, I think it's done a little bit different on PC. Because there's an option to press E to pick up, but I don't see an auto pickup at all. Interesting. Well, Doc, since you're exploring, going kind of southeast, I'm going southwest for exploration.
Okay.
See if I can get a hard drive.
All right. Well, this cave was a dud. Gosh, you expect to find something special when you go into a cave, you know? Like a sloop or a Mercer sphere or creatures that are fun.
Or fun creatures, huh?
Yeah.
Lexi
In this
says,
game.
I paid the $250 for the hard drive use. It's not up to me. Doc's been too slow collecting them. Yeah.
Okay. If that's
Doc.
the point.
She got a redemption.
She redeemed something. I am going to take a quick stretch break and come back and address that issue. Okay?
Oh, what a cat outside the door. Ugh.
Makita Canada says, I just looked it up. Auto pickup is a key quality of life feature specifically added for the Satisfactory console version.
Yeah,
Okay.
it kind of sounds like it would be.
Where's that dumb cat?
Outside my door.
The other dumb cat's on the couch. But she's not being dumb. She's being nice. She's sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay. Which
Well,
means
and
it is-
she's the one who takes care of the mice. So
She earns her keep.
she earns her keep.
Did I tell the story of our mouse?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So. All righty. Nice stretch. Okay, so Callie is my calico cat. Really original name there, huh? But Callie, my calico cat, she really is quite the huntress. She just loves to go catch those guys. Anyway, so Mama Duck noticed that there was kind of some indications that there was a mouse in the house. You know, you can see those indications, things getting bit into and stuff like that. Anyway, so we brought Callie in and let her be an indoor cat for a couple days in our house. And so we're watching TV, and all of a sudden she pops up out to the middle of the couch and middle of the living room, and she's got a mouse in her mouth. Okay, you could tell the mouse is still alive. And what she tends to like to do is she likes to play around with them until they expire. And so she let the mouse go, which totally thrilled Mama Doc. She immediately pulled her legs off the floor and curled them under her, crossed her legs in the chair, and she kind of expressed it. I said, just be patient, she'll get it. And so Callie kept on, hunting around, looking for her prey. Well, we went to bed, and morning time, we got up, and the mouse was laid prettily just in the center of my chair. It wasn't bleeding or anything, so it didn't cause a mess. It was just expired, laying on my chair. The one thing that Callie has always done is whenever she finds her prey and decides that and wants to leave it, she wants it left in a place where she shows me what good she did for some reason. So when we had a way for her to get in and out of the studio anytime she wanted, she would kill her prey and leave it in back of my chair, on the floor, in the back of my chair.
In a bloody mess, usually.
Yeah, well, that's when she would catch stuff like squirrels or rabbits. She likes eating the squirrels and rabbits. She doesn't like eating the mice, but she catches them. So it's kind of this thing that she leaves it. If she can leave it where I can notice it, she'd do that.
Wait, she can take down a rabbit?
Yeah, she's taken down a rabbit. And
are you sure she can't take down the chickens? She can get a rabbit.
the chickens are quite a bit bigger than the rabbits around here.
The rabbits fight back, or chickens fight back. That's
Sure.
And Whistlemon says, cats do that when they like you. You feed them. They feed you. That's interesting. Garrett Roberts, what is this fuse blown situation?
Oh, just setting up power for to open a. All right.
Okay, so
Robert's
that's not
getting the
my
hard drive because you're too slow.
Oh man.
We love you, Doc.
Right. Okay. Well, I need to clear my bags again. Okay.
Needs 120. There's 4 of them here. Right? That's math.
Needs 121. What are you talking about, Robert?
Mark says Robert put an obelisk on Doc's back.
He did.
Oh, Stormfire, Master Citizen, just sent 10 Game with Doc gift memberships on YouTube. So, congratulations to Von Talken, Numa, Luick, Frega, Witty Gesture, Justin Reynolds, Maximum Carnage, Strategy, Jax, and Lord Ravicus.
All got memberships. That's way cool. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much.
And you want to tell them what that allows them to do?
Yes. If you connect your YouTube account with your Discord, you will be allowed into the members section of our Discord, which will give you access to our Minecraft server, our Satisfactory server, and other, as well as our Friday live stream for members only.
Yep. There she be. I'm going to make sure that I can...
Now, I don't think that either one of our servers are up at the moment, but they will be up very soon.
Okay, Doc. Let me show you a bug that's happening here.
A bug?
A bug.
You haven't squished the bug yet?
Come take a look. Okay. This is a pod that needs 120 megawatts of power.
Okay.
Trust me, between notifications. Okay?
Okay.
I have 4 there. They're all running. That's 120 megawatts of power. That's not the problem. The problem is I can't connect it.
Huh.
No empty power line connection. Right? I look at this real close. I don't see anything attached to it. I'm trying to dismantle it. I can't dismantle it because it
Because it
contains
still has the hard drive in it.
drive. But if I walk around here with my little wand, it doesn't pick up that it's attached to anything.
Well, you're still in dismantle mode.
Yeah, I don't find any wires or anything attached. I see no wires right around the dial.
So now try to open it.
I can't.
And it
Broken
still
needs.
says it needs power.
Yeah.
Well, that is a little on the weird side. Try your power line. Don't go from there. Go from the pod. No empty power connections on the pod.
Yeah.
That is bugged.
Yeah. I'm gonna relog. It might just be me.
Okay. All right.
And Stormfire says, "You're welcome, gentlemen."
Flint Noodle says connect the cube and go to the pole.
Yeah, I put next.
Yeah, that's what I had him do is start the wire, see if you could attach it to the cube first and then to the pole, and it still didn't work. It's just said no empty power connections on the cube, which was very strange. Okay, I need to get rubber, and I need to stop by where I can get motors.
Voltajar says, I have a cat named Ozzy. He's a 14-year-old grandpa, and he's missing one of his fangs.
Okay.
He's recently jumped up 6 feet into the air and caught a sparrow mid-flight.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they do that.
And then, appropriately to his name, he bit its head off.
Yeah.
Cats are little monsters.
Yeah, they can be. They are predators to certain creatures, yes.
Or rather, some cats are little monsters. Other cats are too lazy to do anything.
I need to see where motor production is.
What's crazy is the other cat that has not shown any evidence of being a good hunter is the one that was a purely outdoor cat for the first several years of its life. Was never allowed inside.
Whereas Callie was a purely indoor cat for, like, the first 6 to 8 months of her life.
Yep. It's interesting how that can happen, huh? I know I have a motor factory somewhere in here. Yeah, motors. And it goes into that storage container. There we go.
I'm going to take a lunch break, if that's all right.
No, you can't do that.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. See how well they listen to me, you know?
Well. Hi, kitty. You're very nice.
Did you give him a chance to eat?
No.
Okay.
Do you want him to eat?
Yeah, he didn't come in this morning.
Oh, okay.
How about if you let him eat and then we can put him back out? The once upon a time, always outdoor cat. One thing that I've always done with my animals is I've always put them in a position to eat whatever they want, whenever they want from little kittens or puppies. If you raise them like that, then they eat because they know food is abundant. They eat only when they're hungry. Well, Kit Kat, the outdoor cat, was only fed a little bit each day, expecting him to mouse for the rest of his food. Because he lived in a starvation mode, he has gotten quite fat.
Oh, yeah.
Quite fat since we've provided him with food anytime he wants to eat.
And it's so bad that he'll be in here napping when we don't kick him out.
Mm-hmm.
And if we wake him up or disturb him, he just kind of wakes up, looks at us,
Go straight to the food dish.
and goes straight to the food dish.
Yep.
And then he settles down again.
Yep.
And that'll just be all day, every day. Just
It's really strange as far as I'm concerned.
now, I have to say, Freya was significantly improved by Garrett taking the food dish away from her. Now that's a dog instead of a cat.
Yeah. Okay.
When she was freely allowed to have her own food, first off, that she always regulated her own food. She was never overate. She's always been a very skinny dog. But the big deal is she has no food drive, which meant it was almost impossible to train her. But very, very quickly, once he started to feed her regularly, get meals, suddenly now she has food drive. She'll do tricks for food. She'll learn and she'll pay attention and stuff. So
Interesting.
there's been an advantage, at least, for restricting her into.
Might have a little bit of a challenge. Well, okay. I'll worry about the challenge after I build the machines.
Okay. Loud Noisy Cog says, "Hi Doc, I couldn't find a view for the Northern Lights. But what did I miss?"
Well, not a whole bit. You'll catch up pretty good. Bubsy 481 subscribed with Prime. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that.
And then they asked, "Did they fix pipes yet so I could leave my oil plant without it breaking?"
Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Hopefully someday.
I think the best workaround that Doc kind of came up with is packaging and sinking your excess fluid, but whichever one it is, just packaging and sinking it. And that'll keep it running and not backing up. It's not my favorite solution. I really dislike that kind of solution, but it works.
Hit the wrong button. When you mean to hit the H and hit the G key, that doesn't work. All right.
Doc, we have a university question for you.
We do, huh? Okay. Let's go take a look at that question. Okay. Craft machine? Craft mac and Okay. Hey,
Kraft
Doc.
mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. Oh, I like you. We could sit down and have Kraft mac and cheese together. Hey, Doc. I'm a returning player from Early Access, working on Tier 6. Want to switch my modular factory to a mega factory. I'm tired of driving across the map. How do you start? You first start with your transportation system. You get a transportation network working from your modular factories to bring it into your main factory. Another thing is to go ahead and get your dimensional depot. The dimensional depot can solve a lot of the walking back and forth when you need product that's made at a modular factory. Get the dimensional depot set up, and then hunt for Mercer spheres and get more and more of them placed in various areas, so you've got a constant stock in your bags of at least a stack of the critical items that you're having to walk a big distance for. So between transportation, getting it to your main factory where you're doing most of your building, and getting a dimensional depot set up so that you've got those at least a stack always in your bag, between those two issues, you should be able to solve most of the traveling back and forth. Transportation in the way of trains is probably the most reliable. If it's in an area where getting trains to go through or trucks to move it, if those two are impractical, then when you get to unlocking drones, you can move that same product by drone back and forth. But I would try to get trains going if you can at all do that, and create a train station where you want the product brought to. So really, those are the two biggest versions, and how to merge your modular factory system to then go and develop a mega factory, which you really need a mega factory to develop into your late game progression, where you need the pieces and parts from your modular factory to build up to the bigger, more complex parts in your late game. So hope that helps. That's the way I've kind of moved and worked, and let us know in later streams how that works for you. Okay, let's go back to the game. All right, Kraft mac and cheese. Gosh, as far as Kraft mac and cheese goes, it's even better if you put a little extra Velveeta in with it. Make it like the recipe says, then put a good chunk of Velveeta in. Okay, missing the rubber. I need to go grab some rubber. Here?
And in keeping with the fact that it's, box mac and cheese, not a fancy meal, dice up a hot nugget.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay, One Metal Fist says he's back. Had a couple things left. Wrapping up work, but I'm here now.
Okay.
Real happy to have you.
Oh, come on. There it is.
Mantred says, I'll bet Mr. Kraft Mac and Cheese is Canadian. Because I'm Canadian, and I eat a ton of Kraft dinner.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
I was quite happy to find a while ago that Walmart sells a pack of 35 Kraft Mac and Cheese dinners. $30.
$30.
So you can get a $5 off by buying a pack of 35, which is absurd and lasts forever. But it's $5 off. Okay, Mark has a strange question.
A strange one.
Yep.
He can't ask it. Kind of
He's
a normal
asking
one?
you first and then me.
Okay.
If you could give wings to any animal, which one would you choose and why?
Wings to any animal? I would love to put wings on a horse so I could ride it and fly.
There are so many hilarious answers. Lexi says snakes. King Kaisen Controller says spiders.
Wings on a spider?
No.
I mean, it's bad enough to have wings on mosquitoes. Can you imagine winged spiders?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, Makita says mix ground beef and canned tomatoes with mac and cheese.
Ground beef and canned tomatoes. So, okay.
Uncle says pigs.
Mixed pigs? Yeah, what Doc wants is a Pegasus. Yeah, but that's a mythical creature. Yes, I would like a Pegasus. Definitely.
I mean, if you have a horse with wings, I don't know how we could call it anything but a Pegasus.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, winged serpent. That's the... And Holtajar says, obviously on pigs, you can have barbecue pork wings. And Kraft Mac and Cheese says, thanks for the advice, good sir. I just unlocked trains yesterday.
Okay, there we go.
As for what animal, if I want to say the funniest possible answer, it'd be a whale.
Oh, really?
I can't think of a funnier answer than a winged whale.
That would be a funny answer, all right.
As for like reality, an animal I actually do want to have wings. I don't know if I'd. There's a couple things that come to mind. One, let's find the biggest lizard that we can and give it wings, because we gotta have dragons. Or
Got to have dragons?
gotta have dragons. I don't know. Sir Spike says whales don't need wings. Just
Whales don't need wings. Oh, well, okay. You just discounted the whales having wings.
And as Ben says, I'm with Doc. Horses are great from before. Get wings and fly. Oh boy. Yeah.
Beautiful. That works.
I'm sorry, the thing that just won't get out of my head would be how much fun, how happy would a dog be if it could fly?
Okay. How happy would a dog be if they could fly? I'm sure a dog would be very happy to fly.
Yeah. One Metal Fist says there's a new trend in gaming around AI and cloud tech. One idea is AI assisted gaming, where AI can help you play or play parts of the game for you. Another is renting powerful gaming PCs hosted on servers, accessed through a monthly subscription instead of owning hardware. Big companies are testing these ideas, most are still early stage or experimental.
Well, okay. I can understand renting PC power in order to enjoy a game. That I can understand.
Yeah. I did see a short about a new monitor. I think it's an Asus gaming monitor that wants to aid with make gaming better. I don't know if these are exactly AI things, but basically they want to give you low-level cheats in games to make the gameplay easier. Like, for example, actually, I guess it would have to be AI, where it automatically kind of highlights other players on the map for you. So if you're playing in a multiplayer first-person shooter, you'd always have the edge because you can see them before they can see you. Another one showed if you were in like a military simulation that has flashbangs. Typically, we represent flashbangs as just the screen goes white and takes like 5 seconds to return to normal colors. The monitor could automatically adjust the colors on the fly to help you recover twice as fast. A lot of competitive games have already started banning similar techniques. Like with keyboards, there's some keyboards that are talking about new features about how you don't have to press your keys nearly as hard and just like flutter between two keys to press them so much faster. And competitive esports have already started banning this.
Okay.
To try to keep the game somewhat even for different players. So I can imagine a lot of those AI tech going to cause a lot of angst for a lot of people. Very disruptive. Loud Noisy Cog says, I'm going to build a modular factory for novelisks and ammo now. And instead of the name on the billboard, I'll write no smoking.
Okay. After all, he's using smokeless powder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Robert,
Yes, sir.
look at the power pole readout there.
For our power, that looks great.
Yep,
That's pretty good.
our power does look great.
Okay, Mark has his own ideas for who should get wave. Ready for this one?
Oh, I am.
I would choose humans. Travel would be so much easier, though shopping may become a tad clumsy. Imagine you've been clipped and a tin of tomatoes is totally clumsy towards you. Okay. Piranha fish with wings or anacondas with wings. One bite or squeeze and goodbye.
One bite or squeeze. All right. Has anybody ever tried to ride a lift? Well, obviously, you can't ride a lift. Okay. Fine. That is truly unfortunate. Yes. Okay. I have to build the next part of the phase factory, and I need to build those machines up tall, up there. We have the versatile framework done, and we have passed off. Let's see here. I believe we've passed off all the. Oh, come on. Okay, come on. You doofus. Can't even fly. Come on. Do a better job. There we go.
Oh, you want yourself.
Yeah, I'm calling myself a doofus because I couldn't fly. Yes, I need wings. Okay. So here I am up here. What I need to do is go down to my hub and see if I've got any more tiers to pass off. Because I don't think I do, which means I'm making all the things in order to make the modular engine and so forth. So let's look here. Let's tier 6. No, I still need pipeline engineering. I need to select that milestone. Heavy modular frames. I don't believe I'm making heavy modular frames yet. Wait a minute. Yes, I am. I need to check in the upper floor up there. I think I'm making heavy modular frames up there already. I will check that out because I think I needed heavy modular frames for the versatile framework. And if that's the case, I can use those. So let's put both of those things in. I'm going to go get some more rubber and plastic. That's just upstairs from the hub. So I'll go upstairs and
First time chat from T3D3K.
oh, C3PO is talking to us, huh?
Hello, sir. I began Satisfactory, and all of a sudden my YouTube shorts were invaded by your shorts.
Oh, well, good for you.
He says, they really helped me for my understanding of the game. Thank you.
All right. Very good. And you know, and kind of an amazing thing happened. We watched the number of views in 48 hours, okay? And the number of views in 48 hours kind of depends on, you know, who is actually playing the game at those levels. All of a sudden, we went and bumped from right around 170,000 to 190,000 in the last couple of days. So obviously, some people are exploring more and finding us more. So that was pretty cool to watch because that was kind of an unusual reaction. Don't know if we'll call it a reaction. But anyway, it was kind of an unusual bump at an odd time, I guess what I'm saying. So that was cool. So yeah, a few people have found us just recently and started watching. That's really cool.
Okay. We have about 5 minutes left on our current drawing for a free PlayStation 5
Okay.
key giveaway. If you like the free PlayStation 5 key, please join our Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord. Put an emoji in the Discord. What channel is it, Robert?
It's in the Just Chatting, and you'll look for it's one of the latest comments, the Satisfactory PS5 key. Just react to that with an emoji, and you'll join.
And I'm going up to our phase factory, I call it. Oh, come on.
Lakita says, I think I said this before, but since console release, I bet your views went way up.
They did. We were hovering right around 110,000 or so. And when the console release came, we hit in the neighborhood of 250,000 for the 2 days for a little while. During the holiday break. During the holiday between Christmas and New Year's, we had the biggest jump. And it softened down a little bit to where we're at right around 200,000 right now. So, it did jump quite a bit.
And while we aren't the biggest creator who plays Satisfactory, we do put out a lot of content.
Yep.
Very great, bro. Who watches it? Enjoys it.
Okay, so versatile framework. There we go. Now, versatile framework only needed to have not heavy modular frames, but just regular modular frames. So let's go to examine here what the possibility is for heavy modular frames. Heavy modular frames, okay, require the frames, the steel pipe, the encased industrial beams, and screws. I can put a manufacturer on the floor that already makes the pipes, the modular frames, encased modular frames, industrial frames, and the regular modular frames. So I have those three all clustered in the same place. So all I have to do is bring screws on over, and I can go make those. So I don't have to make those all the way up here. I cannot quite remember what was in here.
Kaizen controllers.
Oh, those were... Okay. Thanks for coming, Kaizen. Appreciate you being here. You always add to the conversation. That's always fun.
And Vlad says, Doc, I just subscribed today to you, and now I see you streaming. It's amazing work. Love your videos. You legend.
Oh, thanks. We'll We'll keep doing it as long as you keep on liking it. We'll just keep doing it.
And Caleb says, I found Satisfactory on Christmas Day. I've clocked almost 300 hours since then. Found your shorts pretty soon after that, and you've been so helpful. Thank you.
You betcha.
And Aphotic Lumine says, pretty close to the same thing. Says, hello, made it to a live stream.
Yes, good.
Recently started playing Satisfactory on PS5. I love your short.
Fantastic. Well, we have screws being made and being sent across out the door here. So I need to take a quick peek. Okay, they go. Okay, they go. You know, that looks pretty janky. Probably ought to put a conveyor pole right around that so that it looks like it's supposed to be there. How about that?
There you go. So it looks like it's supposed to be there.
Right, exactly. There we go.
Okay, the current giveaway is closed. I'm going to start getting ready for the roll there. And then we will open up the next one shortly.
Well, one thing that's interesting is this conveyor is only a Mark 1 conveyor. Isn't that terrible? And so I'm going to check this and see if this is a Mark F4. Okay, it's a Mark IV lift, and it was attached to a... Oh, I'll bet you the... Oh, look at these slowpoke lines. Look at those. It's a Mark IV lift, but it's only being serviced to Mark IV lift. Really?
Yep.
I'm missing encased industrial beams. I got to get a bunch of those anyway, so. Okay. I'll be like Eeyore. Okay.
Sorry I'm not talking. I'm currently typing out stuff.
Typing out
I'm just
stuff.
typing out people's names.
Cool. So you can do the magic wheel then, huh?
Yep, and it is only getting busier over time. Okay, Doc. Look at my screen here.
Okay.
Look at all these entries we got here. This is
Wow.
for a PS5 key.
Okay. Very
To
good. Very good.
Satisfactory.
Maybe we need to start doing them on the half hour too, so that we can get them moving out the door.
Yeah, I like doing it on the hour. Then maybe we'll have one or two left.
For the next stream? Okay.
Okay, rolling. Oh. And the winner is Sholo.
All right.
Okay, I'll be messaging you shortly, Sholo, with your key. And then the next key that's going to be going up in just a moment will be for an Xbox key for Satisfactory.
Okay, very, very good. I need a door. I need to put the door right there. so that when the door opens, I can put a cat. Open door. Come on, door. Open. Hmm. Why isn't this door open? That's better. Now it's in always open mode. I don't want it always open.
Weird.
Whatever. So I want to make a catwalk straight out there. All right, now I can build my catwalk stairs. And I can go update that screw line. It's just horrendously slow. Look at that. I don't know how these things are surviving down there. I wonder if I can upgrade them from down here. Now that I can. All right. That upgrades that whole line and gets it moving. Okay, that gets that whole line moving. Look at that. Yeah. Let's upgrade that one. Goes into that machine. There we go. I think that one needs upgrading too. All right. Okay.
Voltajar says he had the same problem with the door. Set it back to automatic jump now.
Okay.
Spencer Wright says, "Good afternoon, Talkin' Family. Hope you're having a great day."
I am. Having a really great day.
Yeah, today's been great. And everybody, the giveaway for an Xbox key is now open. Join the Discord and give a reaction emote to the latest post in Just Chatting. There's a little bit less demand for Xbox keys than there are PS5 keys, so if you're looking for an Xbox key, now's the time to snatch one up.
Okay.
Please note that everybody's eligible for exactly one key.
Yeah, let's not. Let's go ahead and spread them around one person at a time.
Yeah. So you can try for both, but once you win one, you won't be eligible. Oh, Sir Swank, redeemed Hydrate.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got this down here. I got a catwalk, so now I can go ahead and get up to that floor and get into this factory from here, rather than just relying on what used to be a ramp right there. So I can go up here, or I can go up down over there. Well, no, that gets me into this part. And gets me into my concrete area.
So one Metal Fist has a great question. He says,
Okay.
question for the brothers, especially for the writer. That would be Brett. So I will hold on to your question. I'll ask him when he's here. Although I can give my thoughts on it. Well,
Because he decided he needed to take a lunch break. Can you believe that? Man.
it's ridiculous.
I mean,
Humans
I have
need
to
for
starve while
biological
doing
sustenance.
that. I have to starve while doing this.
What do you
why
mean
shouldn't he?
starve? Your wife brings you food all the time.
Are you jealous?
Yes.
Then go get a wife.
I actually think it's actually just fine. Fine, he gets lunch. The annoying part is she reheats meals and brings them in, and every once in a while he'll have like delicious smelling pasta or enchiladas or some really delicious smelling food that gets reheated, and he just brings it in here for lunch.
Yeah.
It's like,
In that
come on, Doc,
terrible-
you worked in the corporate world for how many decades? You should know the rules of bringing in smelly foods. So there's one things that there's a difference with a home office versus corporate office. Different rules. Honestly, yeah.
Yep.
What are you doing, Doc?
What?
What are you doing?
I'm texting.
What are you? Are you asking for lunch?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Asking for a lunch.
I should have guessed.
Yep. Probably should have. Would have been an easy guess.
Yeah. Lexi says, Robert, why not add change color scheme on the Twitch for Twitch points for 10,000 points? What do you think, Doc? 10,000
Change
points?
color scheme for 10,000 points?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather that one be a paid for one. I don't know.
But if it's not paid for, it would be changed to pink sooner.
Can you override a paid for request
No.
with a... Yeah, exactly. All righty. I'm
I like
getting
that
hydrated
idea.
here.
We'll have to wait for Thursday. And Officer Doug is here, says, holy pink. Yes.
Okay. So, wow. Boy, this particular line right here is pretty hungry. It's taken up all that the one screw line can give it. Okay, good. That one just filled up.
By the way, Doc, you can now scan a hard drive.
I can now scan a hard drive.
Yes, sir.
Just get it out of the depot.
Just grab it from the depot.
Okay. Well, this one's starting to fill up. Okay, good. Okay, so we will shortly have a backup. A backup of screws as this one continues to fill up. It should hit 50 before it goes down to 25 again. Good. Okay, yes, so this one's filling up. So we'll have a backup of screws here shortly. That's good.
Getting alt recipe. Better.
And yes, getting alt recipes would have been better. In fact, I do have the alt recipe, I believe. I do have the alt recipe, I think. I think this is for... no, this is for rotors. Do I have an alt recipe for rotors? Let's see. No, I do not have an alt recipe for rotors at this point yet. Let's see if I have the alt recipe for reinforced iron plate. Yes. Stitched plate. Reinforced iron plate. Making stitched wire.
There you go.
So I already have that alt recipe and I'm using it. So
Oh, okay. We got a document first question from Goober.
Okay, well, manage it just a second here,
Okay.
and I will do that. I just wanted to upgrade these lines here just so that they are more efficiently delivering. There we go.
Sir Swank is not impressed by your clipping belt.
I've got clipping belts? I didn't see that.
That's always his defense.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Just don't look behind the curtain here. Okay.
Hold on a second, Goober. We'll get to your question.
Yeah, I'm just.
Doc's just being distracted.
I am. I'm just being distracted. Yeah. Oh.
Come on, Doc.
Come on, Doc.
Let's answer the question.
Oh. All right. Let's go answer a question.
There you go.
All right. Hey, Doc, what's the best place for a mega factory? Well, I can answer that question with my map here. All right. And I'm going to zoom out here so we can kind of see the whole map. One thing that your mega factory needs is a flat place, okay? A flat place that you can expand sideways. And just to give you an idea where I kind of learned that is I've built a factory over this lake, figuring that's a flat place. The next thing is you need a flat place that also allows you to expand outward. Well, what I found when I built it here is this rock, that rock, that rock. Oh, all these rocks. I was able to expand out this direction for a bit, but these rocks were huge and really high, and this rock was really high. I had a hard time building because I didn't have horizontal space to expand. So I would reject this particular location, but with the idea of being able to build out horizontal, you would probably want to build like down here for your mega factory. There's a lot of oil down here. What makes this less desirable is there's a lot of coal and quartz up here, but this is a huge rock face right here. The best of all places I found was right here. When I built right here, I had plenty of space to build out and to build up, because you can build out over the swamps, you can build out over this lake, and this area right here is massive, okay? Another good place is right here over the desert. These dunes are not very high. You can get into the rocks, and those are a little bit high, but building it out over here is just peachy keen because there's a lot of good resources here. In fact, if we turned on all the resource nodes here, your basic resource nodes are very plentiful out in this area. I just turned on everything limestone, iron, copper, down to caterium, and this space has an abundance of those basic resources that allow you to build to build and bring those resources in. And you're seeing a lot of the green ones here. Those are all pure nodes. Having pure nodes in an area, pure coal, pure iron, and the limestone. There's even some pure limestone in here somewhere too. There we go, pure limestone or normal limestone, and pure Caterium over here. The limestone looks like it's a little bit less of the pure nodes, but you don't have to go very far, and you can find a pure limestone just outside this area and get it either trucked in or conveyored in, or even using a train to turn that into concrete and move it on into your area here. This is a great spot. This is a great spot, and they're right close to each other. A lot of pure nodes over here. There's a lot of pure iron around this area and around this area to work with. Another area, if you wanted really to build in a rocky desert, is you could build out in this area and be fairly close to where you could transport the rocky desert resources out to here. The challenge with the rocky desert is the terrain. It is called the Rocky Desert for a reason. And there's a lot of high obstructions here. This is a very high area over here. But you can overcome that a lot by building like in here, and you've got a pathway into your rocky area here to build a nice train system. So if you're looking for places to build, let me also add another map layer to this, and that is roads. So when I talk about the ability to bring resources into this area, there's a big road here. There's minor roads here that bring you all the way into the Rocky Desert through here. So when you look at your paths that are fairly level, you've got good transport to build a good mega factory up here, and still get into the resources that are around here with trains. So there's also a great opportunity to bring a train right through this huge valley right here. That huge valley allows you to get in and out of resource intensive areas such as the desert and such as up here. A lot of good resources. So number one, find a good flat area. Desert and water areas are great for building good flat areas where you've got a lot of expansion sideways. Then you can build upward from there once you have your good factories established, your factory base established. You can always build up from there. So in summary, the desert, off of the swamp region here, there's a good place here too on this lake, and north here, just off of the Rocky Desert, or you could even go over here off of the Rocky Desert as well. Lots of good places. When you go south, there's a great place to build right here. It is somewhat restricted because you got the area of the lake, but this is really quite a large lake. And then when you are in the grassy fields, which is this area here, there's quite a large space right in here to build up there too. So lots of spaces to build, and great areas to build them. There's a no man's land out here that you could build over as well. So, but this doesn't have a bunch of water unless you go to here. So there you go. The key is to build over water. Your factory will need water eventually. So find a place that's both flat and is close to water. Like here, you can get water from over there. You can get water from over here and bring it on in. The only thing that the Rocky Desert is short of, you can build a great factory there, but you do have to get water brought in. And this water is up on a cliff, and this water needs to be piped in. A little bit challenging there, so I would stick to the areas that were more down on the water. in the north, in there, or over here, gets you closer to water as well as closer to a lot of resources. So let's go back to the game. I hope that helps.
That was a nice in-depth.
Put that back up there.
Did you ever scan any hard drives?
I did not, but Robert said I could, and I'm here back at the factory, and I can go ahead now that I've kind of upgraded all these things, and oh, I got another one to upgrade here. I can go ahead and get working on that.
Someone asked, Vlad asked, is that actually the desktop there in Satisfactory? You know, out there at the desk. And no, that's me being silly and building a bit of a set out
Out of the desk in Satisfactory.
out of the
Pop it
desk.
up there. Yeah. The background is the desk in the hub. Yes. So yeah, trying to get. Yeah. So if we, I can't point to anything up there. This left part of the screen over there, the left side over here, is really, this monitor is the monitor on the desk in the hub. So yeah, that's Robert being silly. And up above is the window. Up this direction is the window looking out from the hub.
Yeah,
So-
in fact, that's the hub in the Gigafactory. So that thing in the top right is the huge train station, and there's a train. See?
There's a train
But
going
this
by.
is the wow. This is before I built the hub building.
No, it's after. I just demolished a small section to put it there, and then put it all back when I was done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to get some movement in the frame, and so I had to.
Oh, so this is an actual video.
It is an actual video.
That's playing.
Yeah,
Just for that tiny little sliver at the top.
just for that tiny little sliver. I needed something. I needed something moving on screen.
And did you hydrate?
I did hydrate, yes.
Did hydrate. Okay.
Now I'm going to the hub to scan a hard drive. Robert, I don't like that noise.
That's me getting hard drives. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no apologies for the getting hard drives, but try
Mm.
to avoid the sound if you could.
I can't.
Makes me nervous.
Unfortunately, that's-
It makes me nervous. Oh, my hub is down here. Okay, so I need to go in the office, right? What am I going to the hub for? To scan a hard drive, because the MAM is over here. That's it. Hard drives. And I don't have it out of the bag yet. So let's go here. Hard. And Robert's obtained 4 of them, and I've got 2 scan hard drive requests, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's do the first one and wait the 10 minutes, and we'll come back to scan the next one. In the meantime, I am working on a production line for heavy modular frames. Now, heavy modular frames is an important production line because frames and heavy modular frames really begin to be the backbone for a lot of frame hardware later on. So when we look at heavy modular frames here, I'm going to be looking to bring in frames, pipes, encased industrial beams, and those screws that I just upgraded the conveyor line for. Now, with those in mind, I need to then put my factory in a place where I can build out a fairly large factory. And
I will do the drawing as soon as I get back. I'll try to be back by the top of the hour.
okay, so Robert is taking a little break. Robert, would you go check with Mama Doc and see if she
And to have you eating last out of the 3 of us.
but I don't mind meeting at about the same time.
Oh, okay.
And we have 67 people on YouTube with 37 more on Twitch. So we're still hitting right around that 100 mark. And that's really
Wow,
great.
YouTube is really popping today.
Yeah, it's really hopping. That's great.
We have a Doc University question from For My Star, which is a first-time chat.
First time chat. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Let's go do it then. Hey Doc, from Formy Star says, I have a problem now with my turbo fuel factory. Currently I go from heavy oil to fuel to turbo fuel. Now I don't know how many generators I can place with all the overclocked turbo fuel refineries I have. Here's the key. Put down a refinery and pipe a line of the turbo fuel into that, the fuel generator. You're right. They don't tell you how much fuel they use and how fast they use it until you actually have the fuel going into it, because you can put fuel, turbo fuel, and other fuels. Having a hard time with the names of all the fuels you can use. So with the turbo fuel, put the turbo fuel into one of them. Then go hit E on the turbo fuel power plant. It'll tell you then how much it's consuming per minute. And once you know how much the generator is going to consume, then you can go backwards to say, how much are my refineries giving me in fuel to making turbo fuel? And then you can base that on how much you're making versus how much this one is using to figure out how many more you can build. Okay. So the other way to do that is to go to the Satisfactory wiki. So if we go to the wiki here, and I pull that in, and we can go to turbo fuel generator. Well, let's just look at turbo fuel because there's not an entry for generator. So, okay, let's go to a fuel generator. There we go, fuel generator. Now, here you can also see that fuel uses 20 meters per minute, 20 meters cubed per minute. Turbo fuel uses 7.5 meters per minute. So, if you don't want to just lay down your first power generator and see from there, you can also go to the wiki, the satisfactory.wiki.gg/wiki. That will get you into the official wiki, and then you can look up fuel power generator and see on the list here. It uses 7.5. So now you know how many how much is consumed. Now you can look at how much you're making and figure out how many generators that you can use. Now, rocket fuel and ionized fuel get a little bit more efficient, and they make a little bit more power. So turbo fuel makes 2,000 megajoules every 8 seconds. This one made 750 megajoules, and it consumed 20 per minute. This consumes 7.5 to make 2,000 megajoules in 8 seconds. Okay, a little bit better. Okay, 8 seconds, it's almost 3 times. And so really, once you burn for this period of time, you can make it, but you're only burning 7.5. So it's actually much better. More than twice as much megajoules in the same amount of time if you do the math. Okay, so there you go. That hopefully answers the question. And happy building your power plant. So let's go back to the game.
Okay. One Metal Fist asked earlier. He just reminded me because I was away at the time.
Okay.
Question for the brothers, especially the writer. I'd love to hear any tips you have about writing a book. If you had time to read some of my work, great. But if not, that's totally fine too. I'd still really appreciate any advice you can share about the writing process.
Okay. So what are these? So go ahead and answer that question there.
I'd say find the part of your book that you find exciting. If there's anything that isn't exciting or that you don't like, cut it out. You can find something better to replace it with. Cut it out. Oftentimes, we tend to add superfluous things to the book. And the book is much better by paring it down to its main concept. If you have a concept that you're excited about, then that's the concept that will carry the book. Will carry the book when people try to read it.
Okay.
So
the whole idea there is to really find what keeps you motivated to continue writing, and hopefully that will help the situation keep moving forward.
Yeah. But there's also, if you're excited about your book, odds are people who read it are going to be excited about it as well. You do have to be critical to a certain degree of your own work, but if you enjoy what you're putting down, it will be a lot more likely for the readers to also enjoy it. So, I wish I could give more advice. I'm still figuring out this writing thing myself. But yeah. And For My Star says, thank you very much. Followed you all on YouTube and watch your shorts whenever I'm stuck. Love the videos. Keep up the good work.
Good. We will continue doing that. Yes. So I'm having trouble with having enough plastic. I'm hoping that will slowly get resolved. That will slowly get resolved as the power plants continue to use the fuel. I'm going to need computers fairly much. So I just created, hi kitty cat. This is their other, used to be an outdoor cat, now is just a fat cat. This is called, his name is Kit Kat. I'm just going to let him out real quick. Be right back on screen here in a moment.
Yeah. Sir Swank says, it's the iceberg method of writing. The part that isn't exciting could be the building blocks of something that helps float the enjoyable part of the story, but doesn't actually need to be written. Keep the cut content in your notes, and it's why Tolkien has the Silmarillion book. It was his notes. Look at all the spin-off stories that has now given that fandom from cut materials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, we have MAM research results. So let me go ahead. I am going to stay on this floor.
And just slap down a MAM.
Put down a MAM here so that I don't have to run all the way back. Hard drive was scanned. Let's see what we got. We got copper alloy ingot made now from iron and copper to make 10, and copper makes 1. So it would use half the copper by supplying the other half being iron. Okay. We have an automated miner here, an alternate recipe to make miners from pipe and plate rather than plate and rods. I'm not really excited about, we could make more miners. That would be fine. But I don't need to have less I don't need to use less rods. I make plenty of rods. And pipes, I need to use the pipes for other things. So I'm not excited about either one of these at this point. What do you guys think?
Lexi wanted you to get turbo fuel when it was an option, but other than that, I think
Okay. So I'm going to rescan this hard drive and see what I get. Compacted steel, which uses compacted coal and iron ore. I have 2 other recipes right now. The solid steel, which lets me use coal and ingots to make 3 at 60 per minute. This only makes 10 per minute. Not excited about that. Adding water to the process of making copper sheets allows me to, instead of a 2-to-1 ratio, use get a 1-to-1 ratio, 1 ingot per 1 copper sheet, or 3-to-3, which is the same as 1-to-1. That is really a good recipe. So I am going to go ahead and add this one to my repertoire. And then I'm going to go ahead. She wanted me to get another recipe, so I'm going to look at the library. I've got a rescan available for this. But the wet concrete is a good recipe. The wet concrete is a very good recipe. A 3-to-1 ratio versus a 6-to-4 ratio. So basically, the 6-to-4 ratio is a 3-to-2 versus a 3-to-1. So it gives me twice as much concrete for the same 3 limestone by adding 5 water to it. So I'm going to go ahead and take that one because that's just always a great one. This one doesn't excite me. Basically because, I'm just, no, it doesn't excite me at all. This one, normally I use just copper wire and get 2-to-1. Here I can save the number of copper wire. But copper wire is cheap. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one because that one really works. And let's go. I wish they wouldn't take us out of that menu. When you choose off the hard drive library, it takes you out of there. Okay, so we have the Petroleum circuit board using plastic. Our current recipe uses plastic and copper. It uses 10-to-7 versus 4-to-1. Okay, uses less. Wow. I like that recipe. I like the Petroleum circuit board because I can make all the Petroleum wire I need, and a lot of times you just don't use all the Petroleum wire. So I'm going to go ahead and accept this one and take it because the machines I have going right over here use the copper sheet recipe. And using the copper sheet recipe, it provides plenty for this because I'm low on plastic. But this is consuming so much plastic that this part of the process to make computers doesn't provide enough plastic for it. So I can reduce the amount of plastic I'm using for the number of circuit boards I'm making and provide more plastic for the rest of the process to make computers. So that's a good recipe. And I can get rid of this huge line here and just bring Petroleum over from the other side of the factory. So I accepted that one. So that one's really, really good. So let's go ahead and I accepted that one. So let's go look at hard drives now. I need to scan another one. Okay. And I accepted it already. That's good. So, okay. What's going on in the chat?
Yeah.
There, Garrett.
One Metal Fist says, I love writing my book, but sometimes it feels like I'm not a real writer because I use AI as a tool. Every now and then those thoughts creep in and I start doubting myself, and I'm not always sure how to deal with it. And it makes me question whether my work is truly mine. Characters, the thoughts, the voice, they're mine, but sometimes I still feel like I'm not a real writer. I know the story comes from me, yet I have these doubts, these hesitations that creep in and make me question myself. Yeah, AI is a bit of a sticky subject. So I do use AI in my writing. I use it mainly as a brainstorming tool to help me develop the story. It helps me very quickly when I need to come up with some names, some quick backstory, and gives me a place where I can start from. So I'm not just starting from nothing. And so I really appreciate AI for being able to do that. I do not use it for actually writing. But part of the reason for that is because I'm a better writer than AI is. My prose is better than AI's prose. So that's partially because of my skill in the area. And that might be different for other people. Oh, wall holes are a thing now?
Yeah.
Didn't realize that.
Yeah. And you can place them wherever you need them, which ends up being really convenient because when you go look at the wall things that you get, and when I unlock it, you have a basic wall that has portholes in it, but it has
that's what I remember having to use.
But they are in fixed places, and a lot of times you need more flexibility. Like this one, I don't want to totally reconstruct everything outside, so I can put a wall hole exactly where the conveyor's coming through, and fix it up. So, okay, I've got plastic coming in. That's good. I'm going to have to run this until they are run out of the copper sheeting. But while that's happening,
all running.
I need to create some overflow capability here. That's merging those together. I just need to create some overflow capability here. So I'm going to put in a splitter on both sides.
DM Sir Swank says, I use AI for some names and reference materials, and sometimes use it to bounce a bit of roleplay in situations to live the life the character I'm working on. Yeah. And for those, AI is really good. I personally would hesitate using AI to write prose, partially because AI isn't very good and has some very obvious propensities or things that it says that make it kind of obvious, especially to those who have used AI for writing.
Obvious in the way it writes is what Garrett is getting at.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll never get fully your voice. It'll always be partially AI's voice. And that's something that you'll have to live with if you decide to use AI. And it's also kind of like it's vibe coding, but for writing. As much as in the end, I think that it will just prevent you from learning how to write yourself.
This is only a temporary solution, and it's really getting to be annoying. There we go.
Wait, what?
What?
DM Sir Swank says, the stupid thing is, in college MBA classes, they require the use of AI assistant writing, and that's annoying.
Interesting.
What?
Interesting.
I mean, I get that AI is definitely useful for writing things. basically it grades our work as we type, almost like an enhanced word spell check tool like that. Yeah, I don't even like Word's grammar checker, because there are times when technically proper grammar gets in the way of good voice. And if you do it the way that colleges and if you write in the way that colleges and grammar and English professionals want you to write it, it will sound weird and stilted and wrong. Or overly professional.
If you're writing fiction.
Yeah.
For report writing, that's quite the different story. You're right.
What?
For report writing, that's quite the different story.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you.
All right.
One Metal Fist says, I don't use AI to write my story for me. I write the entire story myself in my own words, and then ask it to polish the text.
There you go.
Okay. Then I'd say you're probably fine.
And then you accept or reject the changes too. So
yeah. For quite some time, I wrote for Royal Road, and I may write for Royal Road again. I don't know. But I forced myself to write final drafts the first time, and it's gotten my prose to the point where I can put out really good stuff from the very beginning because of that practice. And I would recommend similar practice, though obviously you can take or leave that suggestion as you will. It'll also help with speed and clarity of your own thoughts. Huzroy says, don't use AI to write if it makes you feel guilty. If it's needed to write a story, then maybe you aren't ready to tell the story. If you use it as a crutch, it won't help your creativity. Yeah, I think you're right on that. And then he says, AI used to grade papers is... or equals/equals, I'm not sure what that means. Students being required to use AI to write. I'm sorry, even if AI exists, people still need to learn to write.
yeah, exactly.
Also, One Metal Fist, please DM me the link to your story directly. Robert hasn't gotten it to me, and I'd like to at least give it a look over. I'm not going to promise to read it in its entirety, because I know myself. If I'm not enjoying it, then I won't read the entire thing, but I will read a part of it.
Oh, and research is complete. Very good.
Nice.
Okay, so.
Oh, does not equal. Okay. AI used to grade papers is not the same as students being required to use AI to write. So basically, what I understand, you're being required to use a text editor that has the AI assistant built in. If that's the case, write it in another text editor and then just paste it in.
Why did I just do that?
And yeah, that's exactly what you do. Yeah. I had the thought that maybe they block you from copying and pasting a large section in and force you to do it keystroke by keystroke, and was wondering if you could write a script to just input it like that. But it tracks our edits and revisions, so that sucks as well.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't use... Oh. Yeah, so on Discord... Oh. Well, it would help if I made myself visible.
Oh,
Go
you
to
wanted
the
people
chatting
to
with
talk to
Doc.
You wanted people to talk to you and they couldn't see you, huh? Oops.
To the chatting with Doc Discord. Select my name. I'm one of the admins, Garrett Hartwood. Right click and you can, on my name, and you can hit message. Go ahead and send me a message. Lexi says, just write a story as silly as sparkling vampires and publish it. People are so desperate these days, they even enjoy that.
What kind of vampires?
Sparkling vamp. She's talking about Twilight.
No.
I was talking about how he could send his book link to me. That's what I was saying about the Discord. And if I remember correctly, it's... No, yeah, there we go. There is a lot of there is a large market in a lot of demand in the romance market, especially the more explicit romance market.
For what?
Oh, writing?
Okay. Smoking werewolves?
I wouldn't be surprised.
As in they smoke cigarettes? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. I need to get frames and pipes and cased industrial beams up to here. So I'm going to do a conveyor there, a conveyor there, and a conveyor there.
Yeah. But yeah, there's been a lot of trash novels recently. Trash entertainment in general recently, and I hope that my own story is breaks that trend. It will, and that will be produced or will be available for purchase in a little over a week on the 29th.
Well, Robert has finished his lunch.
Uh-huh. Looks like you just finished yours.
I did.
What'd you have?
Just a sandwich and some oranges.
Cool. How's it going, Garrett?
Okay.
All right.
But I do believe that means that our it's time to give away another Xbox key.
Yep.
Oh, anything exciting happened while I was gone?
Oh, not a bunch.
We just talked about books. One Metal Fist had had some questions.
Yeah.
And I think I already said this, but your use of AI, I don't consider that bad at all. Still 100% your book. Using it for a little editing isn't bad.
Okay.
Though that said, if AI is doing your editing, then your book won't be able to stand on the quality of its prose. The idea will have to be pretty good.
Yeah. AI's prose is not terrible, but it's also very identifiable.
Yeah. And the challenge with having it be very identifiable is the fact that if you really want to be noticed by a if you want to end up being noticed by a publisher, you won't.
Though, there's nothing better for getting noticed by a publisher than getting previous sales. So, if you're still able to get sales despite it looking like you used AI, then you'll probably still be able to get published in the future.
Sure. Okay, let's do that giveaway. This one is for an Xbox key. So we have 6 people who have entered. Doc, you ready to spin?
Oh, sure. I guess I'm ready to flip over and over. I'm glad I don't get too dizzy. Okay. Caleb to the max. All right.
Nice.
Caleb to the max.
Okay. I will send you the message here shortly. Okay? And then we will give away one more PS5 key.
Okay.
Okay.
The question as I read it earlier wasn't just AI and writing. Was that the question that you answered, or?
Well, One Metal Fist did ask for advice, and I gave that.
Okay.
Focus on the part that's exciting. And cut out anything else, pretty much.
Yeah, here you go.
And One Metal Fist, unless you go by a different name, I'm not seeing your message. Make sure you sent it to Garrick Hartwood.
Okay, the final PS5 key is posted on our Discord. So if you want to join, please join our Discord. Go to the Just Chatting section and react to my latest post for the Satisfactory PS5 key.
Oh. Okay. I will take a look over that. And I also noticed that somebody else sent me their prologue. I'll take a look at that one too. Yeah, one Metal Fist says, I use GPT because if I write everything by hand, my writing isn't very clear. Even I struggle to read it sometimes because of my dyslexia. I also want the book to be in English, and using Google Translate is a nightmare. It often doesn't understand what I actually mean. Writing in my native language doesn't feel right to me anyway. I feel my book in English, I think the story in English, and that's the language where it really comes alive for me.
Okay. Interesting.
Cool.
I'm not on the right floor.
Mark says, Doc, you want a color change?
I don't know. Will it go from bad to worse, or
Anything will be less vibrant than this. I would just say yes.
okay? We'll say yes.
As for One Metal Fist comment, I think the negativity towards using AI when it comes to writing entirely has to do with the generative side of the it's going to write the prose for you. It's going to come up with the ideas for you, the characters for you. When it does the work for you. When we're talking about you have the ideas, you have the prose, you have the style, it's just helping with translation. It's just helping you with transcription. That's all good.
Yeah,
You know,
that's all.
Just like you said, Google Translate's been doing that forever. This is just a better method.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Mark says, Doc, what do you think? Top in 0000 and bottom in FF00D0.
I don't know. Top is 000 is black, isn't it?
I actually think that's white.
I
Black
think
and
that's
white?
fine. White and black is just, it's way better. Absolutely way better.
Alrighty. Let's go to the customizer and let's edit. 50. And
Oh, zeros is black.
yep, I thought zeros were black. And FF 00 D0.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's fine. It's secondary. It'll be a whole lot less. This is already way better.
Jinko says AI will only give you what you tell it to give you. It will only help what you need help with. Yeah. There's a problem with people who think that, oh, I have AI now, I can write a book, and they've never done any writing before. They've never done any story creation before. They just say, oh, this is easy. AI will do it all for me. And they proceed to create the most terrible expected story in the entire world.
Wow. Why don't you tell us your opinion about AI writing?
Well, it's AI can only give what already exists. And so, by its very nature, everything that it gives you will be extremely tropey.
It's also very, very basic and thin. Like it's when you're writing, if you've written for a while, there comes to be a moment in a scene when you know a certain thing just has to happen. You know, there's a certain line that needs to be said, a reference to some other concept in your story that needs to be said. Just it's not a linear progression of the exact scene, but you know it has to be there because it just feels right. And that kind of stuff is very, very human. That gets added to every story and is a big part of your voice as an author. AI does not do that. AI sticks to the prompt so heavily, or what it interprets to be the prompt so heavily, that there's no level of inspiration that AI.
Mhm.
As of yet. Because I'm not one of those. I don't believe that ChatGPT. I think. Not
Yeah. Well, it's like they've already got AI has already gotten to the point where it can create incredibly impressive visual displays, pictures, videos. But I will also contend that pictures and videos are the easiest to analyze because you can look at a pixel, say that pixel is good or that pixel is bad.
okay.
When it comes to words, what's good or bad is a lot more subjective and a lot more difficult to pin down. And it's the same reason why all these AAA titles have extremely good visuals, but oftentimes have pretty terrible stories.
Sure.
Because it's just a whole lot easier to parse, to tell if that's a good picture, that's a good looking ship, that's a good looking character.
Your choice is R0 or FF7700 at the top with F15F00 bottom. Okay. Okay, encased industrial beam is on the same floor here.
Sir Swank says, how about the word umber? I've never heard of that. And then all of a sudden I hear it everywhere, and the first time was with AI.
Umber.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean?
It's a color, a deep brown.
Did AI invent the color?
Nope.
Nope.
Umber is a colorant often used with paint.
But yeah, there's certain things like that AI. There was a research paper put out very early on that identified a whole bunch of linguistic things that AI does that humans don't. The top of its list, at least back then, and AI's gotten better at it. It loves the word delve. AI loves.
I have never seen AI use delve. At least not since it was brought to my attention.
That's crazy. That's everywhere. Today, let's delve into the topic of. You also primarily do fiction.
Yeah. You're right.
Yep, for me. Yep. It's the same thing as the M dash. No.
Umber night sky? Really? It would say that? There is absolutely nothing about the night sky that I would consider brown.
End of a sunset. Burnt orange.
Possibly the burnt orange might go for it because it's it's an iron pigment.
Question: do you use the word delve a lot for the AI that using it? No, I don't. And I read it originally in a research paper. So
Yeah. The time that I hear the word delve used is to refer to people who go into dungeons. Specifically the fantasy kind of dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we have a university question.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll just hang myself out here on the ledge and let's go look. Okay. Abram Bias. Okay. Hey, I'm having trouble balancing 2 pure iron veins with Mark II miners turning iron into motors. How do I balance what items are going to the right resources? Would you have any tips? Iron into motors. Let's take a look here. All right. Actually, let's not even use that as a tool. Let's go here and we need a motor. And a motor then needs a stator and a rotor. And a rotor is made out of screws and rods, and that takes rods to make screws. So your rotor is totally made out of iron. This one needs copper wire and steel rotors. So realistically, all you're talking about then is the rotor itself. So with the rotor needing rods and screws, balancing that is, wow, that's pretty tough. Basically, I've never tied the raw goods production all the way into a finished product as high up as a motor is. Because right now you've got raw goods going into rods and then into screws and then into rotors and then into the motor. So you're 4 generations removed from the iron. I would just set up your lines to max out your miner to produce as many rods as you can, and then hopefully get a second mine to max out the number of rods that can go into screws, and then make as many rotors as you can out of those. Then you have to flip over and you have to make steel and make your steel pipe, and then you have to find a copper mine to make your copper wire. Realistically, you're going to use screws in so many different things. You're going to use rods in so many different things that you try to max out those lines and make as many as you can, and put in a industrial storage container down to keep a good stock of those available, so that when you need to tap into it, you can pull a conveyor line from one of those and move forward. So, to be totally real, I would think it would take 2 iron mines, to make the rods, and then to make the screws that go into rods that go into screws, and then so that way you can make your rotor. Making the motor, then you've got other things to consider there as well. So I hope that helps. I think it's too mentally taxing to try to balance what you're getting out of 2 miners into the 2 different things. You need a lot of screws. You don't need as many rods as what you'll have to put into screws into the screw constructor. Gosh, try to say that several times fast. Basically, I'd just go that way and just set them off to making a bunch and go from there. And I hope that helps. So let's go back to the game. That was a tough question. That was a tough question. Okay.
Jingo says, hopefully publishers will be able to recognize the AI, but I have had several professors tell our classes not to use AI because they could tell when they read our answers. But the only problem is that they can't tell at all if I or anyone else is using it. Yeah. Lexi says, wow, Garrett, why don't you tell us what you really think of Avatar Frontier of Pandora? You have heard my opinion on that matter often enough. I'm not saying that what they did wasn't impressive, but I do think that the visual arts are a whole lot easier to replicate because just it's that much easier to analyze. Yeah. Formy says, the only situation where I can think of where you would have a brown night sky would be in the middle of a haboob.
Yeah, that would be true.
You recognize that word?
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I had to look it up.
Yeah. A haboob is a big bad sandstorm. Usually appears in the Middle Eastern areas.
That's the reason for the odd word. That's not an English word.
Nope. Yeah, so it's very interesting word.
The best part is that the accent comes naturally.
It comes naturally, huh?
Then say it.
Oh, look, it is a big haboob coming. It is a haboob.
Okay. Any of you Indian folks out there, please ignore the last comments.
Formy says, yeah, we also get them in the Southwest in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. No, don't ignore the comment. Respond with similarly hilarious American.
There you go. Now I could live with
One
that.
Metal Fist says, many people just tell AI, write me a book about X, and upload it straight to Kindle where you can publish almost anything and make money from it. No real voice or care, just speed and profit. But when someone actually writes their own story, uses AI only to refine it and reviews everything carefully and fixes what doesn't feel right, the author's voice stays intact. Those are the books that end up being good.
Yep.
Lexi says, what I love to do is have a line with steel beams running across the factory, so I can easily turn them into a ton of screws wherever I need them. Isn't that interesting? You just have a supply line of steel beams going all across the factory, and then you could just drop down a screw factory wherever you need it.
Yep.
Interesting. And Sir Swank says, Doc, question for you. Did you have a graduation party when you got your master's or doctorate?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Doctorate party, yes. Definitely, because good heavens. That took me 7 years from the start of my PhD program. 3 years of classes and then 4 years doing the study. So it was not an easy thing to do. So yeah, we celebrated. I think family celebrated more than I did simply because it's finally it's finally over. Oh gosh.
But then didn't Mom start her second master's degree like right after you? What was the timeline of that?
I can't really remember the timeline of it.
I think her second master's came afterwards.
Okay, so it's 2 floors farther down. And it's on that side. Okay. Okay.
Sir Swank says, the reason I'm asking is that I'm getting flack from my mom and my wife, but I'm not as excited to finish my master's. I feel it was a bunch of meh, but they want to celebrate.
Yeah. You should, at a minimum, celebrate with them because it's, it's their celebration too,
Mhm.
because they've had to support you along the way. So try to be excited for them being excited. And oh, come on, Lazinko is bragging. Okay. I was working full time, so that was a major challenge. Oh, I didn't get the major challenge for me was that I was working at the same time doing my PhD, so working full time and at times traveling, working as many as 60 hours a week, and just it was difficult.
Doc, Mark wants you to check out the other color option.
Oh, he does. Okay. Then I probably ought to do so. There we got it. Okay.
And Doc, while you did your PhD,
Uh-huh.
what else were you doing for the fun?
At the beginning of my PhD, I was traveling around to the various sites for Boeing. They called them the small sites, and I was doing their IT finances. So I was on the road at least every other week for 2 or 3 days. Oh gosh, you really?
It is only the secondary color.
No.
Actually,
Well,
that ain't bad.
That's
that ain't
not
bad.
too bad. No, that's not too.
Hmm.
Okay. FF7700.
Yeah, One Metal Fist says it's not fair to say that anyone who uses AI shouldn't be allowed to publish a book. What matters is how it's used. Some people work hard writing, revising, perfecting their voice, and use AI only as a tool. Others try to make fast money by pushing unedited content. These two shouldn't be treated the same. Quality and
Yeah.
effort should matter more than the tool itself.
Mhm. And I like how, at least, as we've been working through Garrett's books, getting them published, they like to ask, what level of AI was used, how was it used, and what circumstances was it used. And it's I think it's helpful, especially when, as a consumer, you're buying something. Am I buying somebody else's prompting into ChatGPT, or am I actually buying a book that somebody has dedicated years of their life to write?
Mhm.
Now, this is the big question, how it's going to affect the Foundation. But hey, it was your choice. You might choose not to change this.
The
Yep.
fact that it's orange is the base. Foundations almost entirely take from primary.
Yeah.
Orange isn't the most attractive color, but it does well in industrial applications.
So what was the project assembly colors? I think it was the same as this, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. That looks so much better.
I accidentally changed the project assembly swatch as well. So, oh well.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, that is a lot better. A lot better than the black. Gosh, I couldn't see anything in the black. So, anyway, good. Yeah, I'll stick with this one for a while. Definitely not my favorite colors.
Lukenzo's.
I was just about to read his question.
Oh, I was gonna say. Lukenzo says, yeah, it wasn't meant to be dissing Doc. Here in Sweden, a PhD is a full-time job and it's paid quite well. Even if you wanted, you can't even work on the side. I'm astonished you managed while working. It's impressive, Doc. I'm also aware that PhD in the US is different than here.
Okay. Well, a PhD is impressive either way. Either way. But yes, I wish I could have got mine done in 4 years. That was quite the job.
I had fun editing this.
Yeah. Robert's been my editor for a lot of things.
Stormfire says AI, like in any tech, has to be carefully managed, regulated, and used to make sure that it does not abuse anyone, as well as to make sure it's safe for everyone.
If we lived in my perfect world, it wouldn't be regulated, it would be managed, it would be people would be smart enough to just handle it appropriately. I know that perfect world doesn't exist, but I hate the fact that we have to, or that we do or have to, whatever you want to land on that, regulate things. Very dumb.
So here's the thing. Just because AI has shown up doesn't mean that people stop wanting good stories. And if everyone relies on... Oh, nice. Thank you, One Metal Fist.
Oh,
1,500 bits.
thank you. Thank you very much. And Constant Conrad's here.
Hello, Conrad.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Anyway, I was saying people's desire for good stories hasn't gone away just because AI exists. And if everyone relies on AI to write their stories for them, then the people who learn to do it naturally and learn to do it well will only get better attention.
Mm-hmm. AI will never replace a Michael Crichton.
Mm-hmm.
Or an Isaac Asimov. Or any of the other, or even a Stephen King.
Yep.
It might replace a John Grisham.
Well, since when? How long has it been since he's written any of his own stuff?
That's the point. That is the point.
What it will
Exactly.
do is it will make a new generation of authors more prolific and more capable of writing. You will have traditional writers who write every word themselves, and they'll be great, just like we have traditional artists who don't use digital art tools. Just like we have, artists who create their own pigments. You will find that there be authors who use AI to help them write significantly. They'll be more prolific and will apply their time learning new skills other than currently where we spend all of our time learning and perfecting prose and editing text. They'll spend that time learning other skills. They will be better off.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Or they'll be different, we can say, just like a digital artist is unique from a analog. I don't know what the other two are. Non-digital artists.
Yeah. Though I will say that there's nothing for learning to write that is better than just writing more.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just write more. Kaizen Controller says AI cannot replace the honest-to-goodness pan-dimensional pizza fan fiction from fans who actually care. Well, gosh dang it, Kaizen. There can't be fan fiction yet. I haven't put out the first book. Gosh dang it.
Okay. Mega Meaty Bacon Man is editing the duplication guide, about 30 more minutes.
Nice.
Nice.
Garrett will be pleased to have a new method of black magic.
Yeah. All right, I need plastic.
Stormfire says, but here's the problem. Currently, we have greedy businesses that want to use AI to replace people and control everything to the point that people will be enslaved by it.
That is a possibility, that's for sure.
I tell you what, there used to be greedy business people who wanted to replace horse breeders with machine and wanted to replace, tailors, wanted to replace shoemakers. Greedy business people are always replacing people with machine. Has been the dawn.
And they successfully did it every single time, only then to need to hire more people to run the machines. In the end, it didn't make everyone else poorer. It just made everyone richer in the end.
I see the potential for that to happen. I also see a lot of
And One Metal Fist, after giving so many bits, says, This is my way of giving some love back. You're wonderful. Thank you so much for everything. I truly appreciate all that you do.
You bet. Appreciate that. Appreciate you saying so and backing it up with your hard-earned cash. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Looking a little bit back, Obluchizio says, Hi, Doc and Sons. Love the stream. Lots of love from Scotland.
Fantastic.
And R3D says, AI is not art. It's theft by definition. I mean, that is not without reason behind it.
Exactly.
But
I definitely think that we need to update our laws. Because our previous laws assumed human level intellect when it came to, oh, I posted this online. Yes, you could look at it. You can't steal it. Well, okay, cool. The AI
So how
looks
do
at
they
it.
train AI?
But AI is not human, and therefore the law doesn't. The law just doesn't comprehend it in the same way. That law doesn't treat it the same way. So anybody saying that, oh, it's legal, oh, it's not legal, the law is agnostic on it, unfortunately. At least from all I can read. And I know we're talking about tons of different jurisdictions worldwide. We got to update the law so it fits our human perspective, because we are human and protect our own selves above everything, right? That's the purpose of the law.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, we have a lot of laws that just aren't well suited to the modern digital age.
Absolutely.
And well, we're just starting to get to the point where we've got some younger individuals who know a whole lot more about tech and stuff, who can start making appropriate laws.
Yep.
Unfortunately, those younger people start making laws. as soon as they start making laws, they will start to become irrelevant as soon as they get into law.
Unfortunately, we're going to have we have to hope that they have a good amount of foresight, not just to see where the technology is, but where the technology is going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Will not be changed the way they need to be. Yeah, especially if we've got old people writing the laws.
Yeah. You know, there was a time when our lawmakers weren't offered a paycheck.
Yeah, they weren't paid. And the problem is, we wouldn't have very many lawmakers if they weren't paid.
Oh, they would
I'm
still
okay with
exist.
that.
Oh, one of the guys I was listening to would always tell when the state legislature was in session, and they would say, "Hey, they're not in session. We're safe for a while."
Mm-hmm.
But this was back when we were living in Washington, in Seattle, right?
Yeah. 570 KVI.
Yeah. We will be going to 5 Central U.S. time.
It's another 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh boy. I'm going to get this line built if it kills me.
James Hughes is
Glad I don't.
mystified. Why is the world no longer pink?
Oh, you wanted it to stay pink?
Mark was generous and allowed us to change it. But of course, you could turn it back to pink with a nice little donation.
No.
No, don't put that to the world.
Garrett, be nice.
Can't believe you would say that. Garrett. Yeah. So yeah, James says the longest stream Doc's done that I know of was over 8 hours long.
Yep.
Doc actually on release day, I think we streamed for 12.
Yeah.
And during the subathons, we were doing 10, 11-hour days.
Yep.
So, Doc has no problem streaming all day long.
No. Problem is, Garrett and Robert dropped dead after about 8 hours.
Well, it's because you require me to sit here and do nothing but look at chat the entire time.
And that's the most exciting part of your day, Garrett.
Guys, what that means is if you type anything in there, Garrett has to read. He has to look at it, and he has to decide whether he's going to read it out to you guys. You could write him sweet messages directly to him that only he will read, and he'll have to just handle it.
Or you can do what Lexi did this morning and call Robert handsome. And
I'm just discouraged it wasn't me she was calling handsome. Golly.
Doc's a bit jealous.
Lexi says, Doc, just get them a tray of Red Bull each. They'll be able to keep going. Ew, no.
A box of monsters then.
Yeah. Monsters will do.
What was that new flavor? Ruby something? Or what was that new flavor we tried?
Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red.
Yeah. So, I don't like a lot of things that a lot of drinks that aren't sweet. Like regular tea that doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. Not really for me. The exception is grapefruit. I love unsweetened grapefruit. This Ruby Red, Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red, tastes like grapefruit, but it's sweetened grapefruit.
Very sweet grapefruit.
And it's just so sad.
Sad?
Because I wanted it to be more... I wanted it to have less sugar in it. Less sweetness to it.
Oh, man.
James Hughes says, Monster is the best energy drink, and my personal favorite flavor would be white pineapple.
White pineapple.
Kaizen Controller says, if they don't do 12 hours of work, they'll be sent to bed without their butterfingers.
Nice.
Come on. Really?
Yeah, if it wasn't like it was live streamed and we were having to hold a conversation the entire time and everything else, I mean, I of course, playing games, obviously, you know that's to be expected, right?
Mm-hmm.
But,
Lexi says, Doc, I would never come on to a married man.
Oh. Well, she knows you're not married, Robert.
oh yeah, because you keep bringing it up every few days.
All right.
Mark says, 6 hours and still on phase 3, not gained ground to phase 4 or even phase 5. I mean, we're talking about the PhD masters, Doc.
Okay.
Kaizen says, so Robert, how do you feel about Loctite?
It's very useful. I used to use the Loctite Blue when I was repairing 3D printers, especially the resin printers, and when I disassemble them back together, whatnot, make sure it fall apart. Use Loctite on all the threads, but I don't know. Yeah, but
R3D says, I'm curious, y'all just read chat or are you gaming too, guys?
Well, they game too. When I get on and play Star Rupture, they play with me.
today I'm playing with Doc. Sometimes I play with Doc, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm editing videos all day.
Mm-hmm. In fact, part of the reason why I came onto the channel was to give Robert the opportunity to spend more time editing, which the channel really needed.
Yep.
And which it still needs. So.
One Metal
hasn't
Fist
changed.
says, Doc, I found a much better method. Just place a floor at the height where you want to build the splitter, then extend that floor forward. Way easier than building towers.
Oh, okay.
I think he's still going to do it his way.
Well, I've only got this one more to do.
Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it.
Kaizen says, okay, so it's not a commitment issue outright, but he's not a Loctite red guy. Okay. If I remember correctly, Loctite red is the strongest form of bond, whereas I use the blue, which is the medium strength, so it's the screw will stay in, but you can pop it off and still remove the screw.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Okay, turn on the lights, please. Come on.
You know where I am, Doc?
You're in the snows again.
I'm out in the snow. I love this mod. This is so good.
And it's a client-side mod, so...
Yeah, you don't have it, but I do.
Yep.
I get to be the snowy tundra.
So we're celebrating the fact that we may get a snowstorm hit us Friday into Saturday. So
Yeah.
at this point, this morning it said 1 to 3 inches. I wonder what it's going to say now.
Gosh.
I'm really hoping.
Chat is really trying to play matchmaker.
Yeah, keep trying. It won't work. Yeah, it still says 1 to 3 inches.
Guys in Controller says it's the permanent blue is better than green, which is the equivalent to holding a screw in with bubble gum and a wish.
Sure.
I'm the Physicist says, is there a way to watch the streams even when they are over?
Yes. Go to YouTube.
He's already in YouTube.
And the same link that got you... Or you can go to my channel, and you can just look at the tab that's labeled live, and you'll see all the live streams there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He says, because I have to sleep.
Oh, yeah. We all have to do that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. In about 10 minutes, the drawing for a copy of Satisfactory for Xbox will be drawn. Right now, we have only a couple of entrants. If you would like to have a chance at winning, getting that copy, this is a giveaway, costing nothing to enter. All you gotta do is go over and join our Discord. Join our Discord, and I'll put the link in chat right now.
And you don't have to be a member or anything to join Discord.
Yep. And then go to the Just Chatting channel. And when you're there, put a reaction emoji to my post. Announcing the giveaway. And the drawing will happen in about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Doc, I hope I've gathered enough stuff.
I hope you have too.
Gotten you a couple of
A couple sloops too, huh?
slugs. Ton of slugs, but I don't think you were short on slugs.
Well, we haven't actually done anything with the slugs yet.
That's right. We've unlocked overclocking, haven't we?
Yes, we've unlocked overclocking, but we haven't unlocked the part where we can sloop them.
Yeah, right.
Alrighty. We're
Mark's-
hovering right at 100 people total. 53 on YouTube and 45 on Twitch.
Right.
And
Mark
it's-
says 16 hours of gaming and 4 hours of sleep. Sounds great, Doc. Could you do it without having Mama Doc cabbaging your ears?
Without having Mama Doc do what?
Cabbaging your ears.
Oh,
Oh.
I think I know what that means.
Boxing your ears.
Okay, so
Probably.
that one is already in there. That's right. Okay.
I wonder if that's the British equivalent of cauliflower ear for a boxer.
Kaizen Controller says, torque science gets really funny. Having worked for a company that made torque tools, one of the criticisms from customers is why did we have to use Loctite on the fasteners for assembly of our tools? Like, shouldn't we be the experts on how to do torqued joints? The mechanical engineering manager got so tired of it, he redesigned our most popular tool in CAD to be able to have torque-only joints, and it more than doubled the form factor.
Oh gosh.
What is the form factor?
The size of the tool. Yeah, that's not a good result.
Nope. But at least you guys got an answer for them.
Yeah. And so you could give a print of the CAD file to his salespeople and say, "This is what it would look like if we did not use Loctite." That probably didn't work.
But it sounds like a good, genuine question of, can we eliminate an outside product from our product? Or can we eliminate a step from our product? Right?
Yeah.
And that's always a good thing to find.
So, torqued joints, is that just screwing a fastener in to just the right spec so it doesn't want to back out on its own? Or what is it?
Well,
What do you mean by torque joints?
Great question.
I mean, I am like torque wrenches are used a lot in car repair, and that puts a very specific allows you to put a very specific amount of pressure onto the fastener.
Yeah.
R3D says, "Where did you work, Doc, and how many years?"
Boeing for 25 years.
Wow.
And how many years have you also been a professor on top of that?
15.
And you're still doing that.
And I'm still doing that. I'm in my 15th year, actually. Okay, James Hughes Duckworth. Gonna hop on his Xbox and play some Satisfactory.
I am the physicist says,
Enjoy.
"Garrett, what is your favorite car?" The D12 Dozer.
What? Isn't that the dozer the guy used to...
No.
That was a D8.
Oh.
The D12
Is bigger.
makes the D8 look like a kid's toy. The D12 is so big, it can't go on the highway.
Even being transported, it can't go on the highway? Hey,
Well,
you
okay.
don't need to lay on my keyboard, girl.
I think it can, but it's like, you have to transport it like you're transporting a double-wide trailer.
Oh, okay. In other words, it's got to get wide load permits and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Very wide
Chico
load.
says, that's because the D8 is a kid's toy. No, the D8 is big. The D8 dozer is big. And if you don't think the D8 dozer is big, look up the Kill dozer. That was made from a D8 dozer, and
I've been watching Discovery Channel old series, and here they are up at the frozen Klondike using D10s, the one in the middle, to rip up frozen permafrost. They just have dragging out the back of this gigantic dozer is like a 3-foot long claw that just stabs into the ground and rips it up.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's pretty destructive stuff.
you can get those for the D8 dozer as well, but they're not nearly as big.
Actually, the episode I just finished watching yesterday, the claw snapped in half. The ground was so tough. Like a 3-inch wide hunk of steel. Blown away.
The monkey with drip says, Doc, can you share with me on how you dress so good? I love your style, bro. Bro, you got some drip on you, and not gonna lie, I need to get some game going because the money might be up, but the girl game is down.
Okay.
Step 1, grow a mustache.
Oh.
Step 2, grow a beard.
Oh.
Doc hasn't gotten to step 2 yet.
No, I did that through Christmas. And that was plenty. That was plenty.
And
The,
Stormfire says, Gaming with Doc, I've got another game for you and your family to play, and it will be going co-op soon, hopefully. Game is The Last Caretaker.
The Last
I think
Caretaker.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. That sounds familiar.
I put a lift on here, but it didn't put a lift on there. Wondering what I did put it on.
I think that we've looked at this one before. It is currently single player. Yeah, okay. So this is also a factory builder, but you start out in a really old factory, and you have to figure, and there's a mystery about what's going on as well.
Mm.
So it's partially building new factory bits, partially re-enabling old factories, and stuff like that. It looks pretty cool.
Okay. Okay, let's go see if that works better.
Sorry, I don't know that this is a factory game. This is a survival crafting game. Though it does say it's similar to Star Rupture and Factorio, so...
Oh, it's not similar to Satisfactory, huh?
It doesn't say it, but if it's similar to both Star Rupture and Factorio, I would have a hard time believing that it doesn't have some degree of factory in it.
Yeah.
It looks good. It's still in early access. There is a Last Caretaker demo that we should give a try.
Okay. Wow. I got it up to the right height. I can't believe that.
But the actual game is $35. So, which is fairly steep, but
Entirely doable. Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely take a look at the... Come on. There should be frames coming up there. What? Gun it? What are you not... Why are you not working?
the monkey says, I took some notes. Now it's time to see if I'll get some pretty girl number. Good luck.
Okay.
Abram Bias has a question that I think is a Doc University question. There we go.
That's kind of a follow-up question.
Oh, yeah? Was he the one who asked earlier?
He was the one that asked about the iron going into making motors. So, inspectors making rods and screws to make rotors. Yes. Okay, that makes sense based on his first question. Currently have 480 per minute for iron ingots split evenly to screws and rods. What other calculations do I need now? Okay. You currently have 480 ingots. Okay, let's go look at some math here. Okay, so screws take one rod to make 4 screws. And then rods 1 to 1. So you've got a situation where you've got 5 parts. Okay. Okay. So the other part of this one is that going into rotors, you need 25 screws and 5 of those. So you need 5 of these to make 25. You need 5 of those to make 20 of those. So you need 6 rods. You need 5 rods to make 20 and plus 25 screws. And you need 1 rod to make 4 screws. So basically you need 1 1/4 rods to make 5 screws. So you need 1 1/4 rods. You need 5. You need 6 1/4 rods to go to screws to every 5, and then 5 rods, and then 6 1/4 rods to make this, and then you need to make 5 rods. So you need to make 6 1/4 and 5. So you've got basically 11 1/4 parts here, 11 1/4 of these divided into the 480. Okay, 42. So 43. Wow. You need 43 machines. So you need 43 machines, and you need to overbalance a little bit to send them to make screws. So it looks like you've got to make 5 rods, and then you need to make 6 1/4 5 rods to make one of those machines, and 6 1/4 rods to make the screws that go into this. So 5 plus 6 1/4 is 11 1/4. We already figured that was how many? $43 machines. So you need 43 machines building rods, and then you need to take out of those 43 machines and this is why I don't figure it out, because it's out of those 43 machines times 5 divided by 11.25. Need you need basically 19 to 20 of those machines making just the rods, and the rest of them being sent to make screws. Okay? So if you put all 43 have to make rods. Okay? And you're going to take all 43, all the ingots, all 480 ingots being sent to those machines. And then once you get all 480 ingots in there making rods, with those 43 machines, then you need to look at the output.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Are you figuring for
1 to 1.
480 output per minute or 480 ingot input?
Well, ingot input and rod output is the same, and I was just verifying that.
Oh.
Look on the screen.
Rod output. Okay.
Uh-huh. So 480 ingots go in and 480 rods go out. And so 43 machines then making those rods, you need to devote 19 of them just to keep as rods. And you need to devote the rest of them, which would be 19, 24 of them, to send those rods to make screws in the next process.
How'd you get that many machines?
I took 480 divided by
15 rods per minute, right?
something like that.
It's 32 machines?
And this is why I don't figure it out. I just create enough. It's like I use a whole lot of rods and a whole lot of screws for other processes, so I don't try to get it down to the gnat's eyebrow.
And online modelers will do this for you.
Yeah, exactly.
If you really want.
If you go to Satisfactory Modeler that you get from Steam, or you use the Satisfactory Calculator, either one could help you figure the numbers out. So
Yeah.
I think I would go there rather than trying to use my feeble brain to figure it out.
Especially after 6 hours streaming, 7 hours.
Yeah, do you think that's affecting things?
I would say. Here, let me model it up real quick in Satisfactory Modeler. See if that's.
Yeah, and you're going to have a belt problem when you put those rods in and you get, one rod in, 4 screws out.
Okay, 480 per minute. That means 400 iron ingots per minute.
We going back to the stream, or are we waiting on that to end the live?
Go ahead and go back to the stream for a bit while I kind of put it together.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugh. So Kaizen controller says that that torque screws or whatever,
Uh-huh.
by torquing them down to the right level, the bolt twists without the bolt stretches without deforming the threads, and it squeezes the parts together and it won't come apart.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. And Mantric 2K says, my biggest issue with Star Rupture is that I have to constantly fight and fiddle with the building system for platforms and rail supports. And Kaizen Controller says, yeah, the support pillars don't feel intuitive. I wish you could build support pillars from top down instead of bottom up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game isn't very... there's a lot of problems with the game, but that's to be expected given the fact that it is an early access game. These are issues that'll be fixed with time.
Hey, Robert, look at this visual on the screen.
Yeah.
Orange up here.
Bright yellow down there.
Yeah. Looks like it's orange over there, but maybe it's just the sunshine on it. I don't know. That's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna do the spin for the Satisfactory PS5 key real quick, and then I'll show the type.
All right. Alrighty. I need to figure out why my lift or why my efforts are being thwarted.
Oh, Star Rupture is made by the same guys who made Green Hell.
You know that game?
Not personally, but it was a game that was recommended to us quite a bit previously, before Star Rupture.
Really? I don't recall it at all.
Yeah, it's about a bunch of people surviving in the... it's an open-world survival simulation set in the extreme conditions of the uncharted Amazon jungle. Use real-life survival techniques to craft, hunt, fight, and gather resources, set a makeshift shelter, or raise a fortress. So, yeah, that is one that we've been recommended in the past.
Oh, that one. Okay. Okay, Doc. Coming over to my view real quick. Okay,
right.
so this is the roll for the final PS5 key of the day. Okay?
Okay. Mariposa. There we go.
Okay, congratulations. I will send you your key shortly. Okay? And if you're here in chat with us, please say hi. We'd love to see you in chat as well. That's not a name I recognize.
Okay.
What the heck was that?
What?
That belt that just
It was,
brought
a,
up.
it was a conveyor belt. Don't you recognize conveyor belts?
I see a conveyor belt.
Nice.
I see a giant loop.
Nice swooping loop. Yep. Yep. See, it works so beautifully. I would just like to know what this is that's there.
Chico says, Doc, what is up with the curves on those belts?
They're beautiful curves, aren't they?
And Lamonix says, hey, Doc, do you ever get that feeling when your brain overloads on information from having to think about the sheer quantity of items needed? Because I get that every single time.
Yep. It's nice brain. It's really good brain exercise. It really is.
Oh gosh, I've had music all day long. Oh, bro. I apologize, everybody.
Wow. I'm surprised to hear that.
I had it muted because we were playing Star Rupture and playing Satisfactory music on top of Star Rupture. A little weird.
Yeah, that would be a little weird, yes.
You know what would be really cool? Is if we had our system hooked up to a modular synth to play our own music.
Modular synthesizer, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should totally do that.
Okay.
That is an absolutely necessary gaming with Doc expense.
Definitely. In fact, I think it needs to be an ongoing thing where we allocate like $300 to $500 a month, buying new pieces and more modules to improve the system.
Yeah, it's a core part of the business. We just haven't realized yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to submit your justification in triplicate. Okay. All right. I think I have most of everything coming here.
Okay, everybody. The new entry to get a key for Satisfactory for Xbox is now up. This will be the final Xbox key of the day that we'll be giving away. So I do hope that you guys enter. Okay, Doc, I have the diagram built.
Okay.
Can I take over a second?
Sure.
Okay. So, Satisfactory Modeler is a very opaque game. You click on the field in nowhere. If you haven't ever used it before, you just click and then come up with a field of, what do you want to put, what thing do you want to generate? And you click on whatever. I created a iron node and manually typed in 480 because I want 480 per minute. And that constrained everything down the line. This is items per minute, items per minute, items per minute. This is machines. Okay.
Haha.
So
there's my 43 number.
There's your you got your 43 correct. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're getting 480 ingots per minute, that goes into constructors with 480 rods per minute. The only question was how many stayed as rods and how many did you want to make as screws? And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch this back to parts per minute, or from parts per minute to machine. You want 27 more constructors turning rods into screws, and let the rest of these here stay. So you'll have 32 constructors making rods, 27 turning into screws, the rest stay as rods, and all those go into your 11 assemblers making.
And it would make 43 per minute.
So that's the diagram. It takes 2 minutes to set up in here and doesn't take the brain space that doing it in your head does. Got the right number.
I mean, I've got a headache now.
It just took brain space.
Yep.
Sir Swag, don't even Sir Swag. Sheesh.
What's he doing?
He says, as an accountant, I see that as not a valid expense.
That is absolutely a valid expense. And I have a reason why. Actually, 5 reasons why. Creates a unique audio identity. It enables live reactive content. It is visually compelling on camera. It supports content diversification. And it future-proofs the channel. These are all very valid reasons why we absolutely have to have a modular synthesizer.
I'm going to hire him as my accountant.
That was a great AI response, Garrett.
Oh, so Garrett's the AI now?
No, I used AI. I said, quick, give me a reason why... Here was the prompt. Quick, I need a justification for my boss why the Gaming with Doc channel absolutely needs a modular synthesizer. Go!
Was one of those reasons that it was visually appealing?
Yes. Visually compelling.
Visually compelling. The modular synth would be visually compelling.
Mm-hmm.
How so?
Modular rigs are kinetic and expressive. Knobs turning, cables being repatched, lights pulsing. Even viewers who do not understand synthesis recognize it as high effort and series production. Reads as premium gear which elevates perceived channel quality.
Perceived channel quality. And that's all what we're all about, of course, is perception. Not reality, but perception.
I mean, if it's real, it means people are perceiving it.
Oh, the old perception is reality trick, huh?
Even reality has to go through a layer of perception.
We'd have to put a camera on it so we could be seen. Everybody would see how amazing it is. We would get a modular synth mod, the game, to modify the hub that's in the hub.
Okay. Guys, I need to take a quick break. I will see you in a moment.
Okay.
Robert, you haven't done the GeoGuessr
Oh no.
all day long.
Sir Swank says, future-proofing the channel. Are you both getting doctorates?
Nope.
Sorry, if I were getting a doctorate, I would not be staying with the channel. If I have a doctorate, I'm gonna go get another job. One that pays a lot better. Thank you very much.
Oh, so now you need new money for a new camera. There you go. So we need money for the camera.
Oh, we've got enough cameras.
So this one is right at the northern edge of the world. Is it this one or is it this one? I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Well, okay. You do see an arch in the distance.
Yeah, that arch. That's it.
Right. No. Turn to the right. You see that arch in the distance?
Yeah.
There's something out there.
Yeah. There's something out here.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Like there's an arch right here. Arch right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's giant pillar right here. Right? There's even an arch that goes across here. Yep. Chico says, good luck with the job search. I might someday get a doctorate, but I hope not. Yep, there you go.
Mm-hmm. And DM Sir Swank, we are playing Satisfactory GeoGuessr.
Here. So far, that's 3 out of 3 perfect score. Oh, this one trips me up sometimes because there's multiple rocks in out of the way. Think the right one?
There's no rock. Oh, I suppose there is a rock.
There's two cracks there.
But it's looking... somewhere.
And there's 2 bulbs on this side. This guy right here has no bulbs. Not this one, because it's not the one with the table. This one, no bulbs. Gotta be. Yeah.
Mark says, oh my gosh, here we go. 25 gajillion points incoming, lol.
Oh, and please tell me this is where I think it is. It is. It is. Okay. It's on here. Remind myself, is that behind me, in front of me?
Yeah. But in all reality, I've been interested in modular synthesizers for a long time.
It's been a long time. It's been a long, long time.
It just had to throw you an easy one.
What do you... What a jerk.
I mean,
Easy, says David.
Yeah, David agrees with me.
You're okay up there, Garrett? You're about to make a fall on me. Oh my goodness, Robert got a perfect score! 5 caves, oh my gosh, yeah. That would be very frustrated. Very frustrating. Next round, you know what? Next round. I will save that game. We will do a second round.
Fletcher says, imagine if it threw you 5 caves.
This one, I know where it is. It's just, there's a couple of possibilities. There's 1, 2, 3 different, there's like 3 different waterfalls that it can be. It's a waterfall with a rock in it, and I think this is the right one. That's the rock. I think. Big outcropping in front. I'm definitely out. Try that. Yeah.
Mark says, Garrett getting his Butterfinger. Nope.
No.
I did not get a Butterfinger.
Oh, shoot. This one. I need to go visit this in person so I can get a real concept of this. Because it's somewhere on these plains here. I'm not going to get this one right. Is that this and this? Like, if it's at this one, this, then I'm here. I'm looking at these 2 structures. I could also be looking at these, but I think if I look at these, I can see that volume. I think that's these 2. And that would be the kind of a third rock or one. That's the third rock right there. Maybe.
Okay. Come on, little girl.
Chinko says, we don't want to hear excuses. We want to see results.
Come on.
No! It was the other 2, see?
So you didn't get any points?
I got 3,000 points.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Doc, look, this is my first game.
Yeah?
Take a look.
Oh, okay. You screenshotted it just so you could show me,
I
huh?
kept the page open. Even.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you, Sir Swank.
What's that?
He says, I'll share my Butterfinger with you.
Yep.
Oh.
And he did. Oops. He did. There we go.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yep. Just for Garrett.
Oh, nice. I'm sure the
Uh-oh.
picture is just as nummy as the real thing, huh?
Yep.
But yeah. Gosh, it'd be so cool to have a modular synthesizer, though, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I don't even know what one is.
Oh, really?
You don't know what a modular synth is?
No.
It is a computer that algorithmically generates music.
I know what a synthesizer does, but
Okay,
what's
a
the modular part?
Oh, okay.
It's a whole bunch of smaller individual units that you can plug from one to the next. In fact, companies make individual modules because those individual modules have particular cool sounds.
Mm-hmm. So basically, you take these modules and you mount them up in a rack, and then you use patch cables to plug them into one another from one to the next to the next. And you use each one to modify the sound in a way that allows you to make something cool in the end.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wonder why you think that's so interesting.
Because they make cool sounds.
Okay.
Gosh, I need to show you some of the modular synth stuff.
Mm.
Because I thought that you would know all this stuff already.
I know what a synthesizer is, but I've never heard it in the context of modular or...
Yeah, it's a modular... So a regular synthesizer can only really do one or two operations at the same time. A modular synthesizer can layer dozens of operations on one another to create better and better, bigger and bigger sound.
Okay.
So, Doc, here's a picture of a really nice kitted out modular set. Okay?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Where each one of these panels is its own thing that does its own kind of music. And so you have some that generate a tone, and other ones that modify whatever else. And you specifically use a patch cable to go from one to the next to chain together the different kinds of
Okay.
effects that you want to have.
It's an old Moog synthesizer.
Yes. Moog does exactly that. That's what they specialize. And Moog Mother, I think, is one of the other big brands.
Adam Scrivener says, "Hi, just wanted to say great content. I
Mhm.
recently finished Phase 5 after 200 hours and just built a 200,000 megawatt factory, and you got me through it at some points. Thanks."
Fantastic. Fantastic. Boy, I'm having a hard time with this.
Chico says, "So it adjusts the modulation at which the sound comes out and it changes the pitch as well as the balance and the strength." Yeah. Mhm.
And guess what, Doc?
What?
Andrew is here.
Oh, good.
You know how we know?
How?
No conveyors.
Starting up the timer. 10 minutes.
Where's my cookies?
Somebody redeem Butterfinger, quick!
And cookies and donuts.
Alrighty. No conveyors, huh? Since that's the only thing that was left to do, kind of left without.
Addersay says, Butterfinger not available. What? Robert?
It's not available. No.
Because they already got it. Yeah.
Scan a hard drive. Doc.
All right. Wow? Did I say wow?
Yeah. Yeah. We have a better version of wire.
Just, yeah. Okay.
I mean, Caterium wire's straight better.
Okay. Rescan?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Heavy flexible frame. It swaps out. Rubber. Rubber instead of the pipe. Gives you 2 per minute instead of 375 per minute. 3.75 per minute. Oh, yes, gives you 3.75 instead of 2. And it's rubber that is underutilized. Less screws. And then quick wire cable. Bit of a 2-to-1. Now I have to do it in an assembler. Yeah. Slows down production but uses less resources. Uses no copper. I don't like either one of these necessarily. Just bad timing. Okay, I'm gonna scan a hard drive. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope. But you've got another 7 minutes on. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I once watched a video where two people put together the sound of a beach on a modular synthesizer. And they
Okay.
had it just so that it was playing, and it sounded like the water rushing in and rushing out with seagulls and the occasional foghorn in the distance. All perfectly random, non-repeating. And that was really cool.
Okay.
The big strength of modular synthesizers is that they're able to make music forever that isn't repeating, of a specific style. And it can just go on for hours and hours and hours and hours without making the same thing twice.
Yeah, when you're stacking random numbers on top of random numbers, it can go on for a very long time.
Doc, you really love that explosive rebar, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
Great tool.
Yeah, I think I like it too. Sir Swank says, does selecting a hard drive the same as scanning? Every time he gets in to scan a hard drive, he selects something from a hard drive
Select
first.
the recipe, yes.
Select the recipe first. So we do both at the same time.
I can't find the remains.
The monkey says, Doc, have you ever been on FL Studio for 5 hours straight making music, but actually 4 hours was looking through samples and 1 hour was playing drum machine just to delete the whole project and go to sleep?
No.
FL Studio. What is that? I'm not familiar. Mark, I have no idea what you just said.
Three legs per chicken or unlimited pork line off the next hard drive, or switch for 4 tires every month. 100 per day for life.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't understand that either, Mark. Yeah.
The monkey says, if you don't know what FL Studio is, you haven't unlocked life yet. Well, please tell us.
It sounds vaguely familiar. I think it's a music studio thing, but yeah.
Create your best music. World's favorite music creation software.
Is it free?
Nope.
How costly is it?
$99 for the cheapest option. But it looks like it's a one-time purchase, so that isn't too bad if you
Right.
intend to actually use it. But this is composer software, so it doesn't look like there's any AI generation to it.
Mhm.
It's just you drag an instrument in and then you tell it exactly what you want the instrument to play.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it looks really cool, and I'd certainly play around with it if I had it. But for $200 for the supposedly most popular edition, probably not. And Monkey says, if you want AI, you have to use BandLab. There's a free version and paid. And the paid version gives you the AI stuff. Yeah, I don't want to put in my account information to take a look at it. Cornman says, wait a second, this doesn't look like Portal 2. Looks like Doc is finally branching out to that Satisfactory game I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah. DM Sir Swank says, look at this, an accountant making you think about if it's justifiable or not leads you to be not so much for the synthesizer. Stop it. Just stop it. Nothing that makes Doc not want a synthesizer even less.
Business case. Oh, stop it.
Garrett, I encourage you to take the time to write up a full report and post it in triplicate as Doc suggested and see how he...
And I'll share it online with you, and then we'll let everybody help make the choice. Make the decision.
Might have to. Sir Swank, you need to stop. You need to stop right now. Stop asking questions I can't answer. Doc, you are currently dying.
I wasn't supposed to be that dead yet.
Well, I mean, you were standing inside a cloud the entire time. And you may do conveyors again.
Does that mean I can get my modular frame factory going?
Mm-hmm.
My heavy modular frame factory?
Oh my gosh. Cornman says, y'all remember when I got rear-ended? I almost got hit again on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Sir Swank says, my master's is going to be in business administration and my undergraduate in accounting.
Okay.
I got my bachelor's in business administration.
That's a dangerous combination.
Why so?
An MBA that's actually armed as an accountant.
Yeah, probably a good thing.
Cornman says, and then yesterday after work, someone hit my truck in the Walmart parking lot
Oh.
while I was looking for dash cams.
So they didn't fess up to it and they just left?
I imagine so.
Yay.
Raging Yeti Gaming says, love this game, the trains not so much. Oh, he was in his truck on the Walmart app.
On the Walmart app looking for dash cam. Oh, gee. FR, that's the irony of it.
For real.
Oh.
That sucks. So, modular synthesizers. We can mount it right behind my computer monitor, so it's up top here, and I can control it while we're playing games.
What are you controlling?
All those dials and all those patch cables.
But what do those dials and patch cables do?
Lots of things.
Thank you. That's really descriptive.
Well, each module is a separate module that it is a separate product that you put in. Some modules will generate just a pure tone with one of several different waveforms. Some modules will add a beat to the tone. Some modules will change the sound of the tone. It does a lot of different things, and it's all the coolest part is it's all analog too.
Oh, that's cool, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I like my computers, but some things should be analog. Corman says, Garrett, you ever heard of GarageBand? It's free. Kaizen, where does that question come from?
No. The answer is no.
No.
The question is...
Okay.
Okay, what's going on?
Robert, you know what to do.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, is it another kill doc?
Oh, does that mean that we had a refresh in our stream?
Nope, I don't think so.
Quick, somebody redeem Butterfinger.
No. The Twitch session says it's 7 hours long.
Scan a hard drive.
Corman unfortunately ate a text-to-speech. Is no longer. We'd love to get it back, but that's
Not likely to happen.
not likely to happen. We are all very saddened by it. We're going to find it episode.
The program is no longer being supported.
It stopped functioning and not functioning anymore. Yep.
Oh, gosh.
So, would you scan a hard drive?
Ah, that's right. It's kind of hard to...
ZB says, hey, all.
Hello, Z. Corman says, GLaDOS was cooler anyway. Okay. Sure.
A little agoraphobic, though.
Huh?
GLaDOS. A little agoraphobic.
Okay, let's see what...
Ada goes all over the universe. GLaDOS stays holed up in her little factory.
Oh, brother.
Testing facility.
of all the criticisms you have, your criticism is that she stays inside too much.
Well, I
Alright.
mean, it's not healthy.
Okay, guys, we've got a choice on the screen here.
Diluted fuel.
Lexi wants diluted fuel.
That's diluted packaged fuel.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that just packaging diluted fuel?
That's still good.
Yeah.
Recycled plastic's also nice. I don't know.
So if they're both too good, then we ought to just rescan because we can't choose between them, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I would take diluted fuel, but I don't want the diluted packaged fuel. Because then I've got to go get some water from somewhere and package the water so that I can... Okay.
But
what?
you're generating a lot more fuel through it.
Yeah, that's true, but...
You're not going to be able to compare it that direction, unfortunately. You're going to compare it to the packaged fuel.
Because that's what it replaces.
It basically doubles your heavy oil residue, which is really nice.
So 40 per minute, 60 per minute. Okay, you think I should take it?
That's the direction I would lean, but recycled plastic's kind of nice too.
If I needed more plastic.
Sir Swank and Lexi both kind of mentioned this is the setup you want to use for a good turbo fuel plant before you have a blender. Once you have a blender, there's another alt recipe that's better.
Yeah, I'm going to rescan them.
What?
I'm going to rescan them.
You don't want either one?
Not really.
Oh. This time, yeah.
And I got two crap ones. Okay. I'm scanning the hard drive.
Cordman says, Doc should do the I'm playing Portal and I can't play Satisfactory until I beat Portal challenge. That sounds like a
Cornman challenge.
play Portal. Oh, that's so funny.
I am having a hard time getting these all connected up.
Doc, you should be happy with this.
I should
You're scanning a hard drive. Ah! I really dislike that the man gets blocked when it's scanning a hard drive. They should be two independent processes.
Yeah, they certainly should be.
Go ahead and post the link, Megan Beatty Bacon Man. Doc, Megan Beatty Bacon Man made that guide. There's no music to it, so you can watch it on stream.
Okay.
You post the link right there in chat if you want to open that up and play it.
Okay.
As soon as that's over, our final giveaway of the day for an Xbox key for Satisfactory will be complete. If you want to enter, you need to join our Discord Okay. Just join our Discord and go to the Just Chatting section. And in the Just Chatting section, you can just post a reaction to.
Um,
Hold on. What? Legitimately procure. Okay, sure.
Of your well-organized inventory.
Yeah. Do you generate legitimately procure that?
that's so easy.
This is the same issue. So apparently it's an issue with the gate itself, because we did this. This is very similar to the trick that was used in our Christmas special.
And you. This is how you already also create the You can. This is how you can make a blueprint of something like.
Deleting the station before the train crash?
Wait, how many of those can you create?
Don't tell me the mine actually duplicates. And does it produce? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Well, shoot. We're in trouble. Okay.
Now we just gotta wait for them to start. Oh my gosh.
And it works. Oh.
So the miners, even though he only has one mine, all of them continue to produce.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Anything connected to that train station via belt, because the gates are broken, including belts to the space elevator. So that's how it's done. Belts to the space elevator. Oh, this is amazing. I love it.
my gosh.
Bacon, you are a genius. That's an essential part of the steps, by the way. Pay attention to that. Has to be you had to accept the new merger first, and then upgrade it. Yep.
Or what?
Oh, I didn't find this out. My friend showed me. I think it was Officer Doug's method.
Oh, okay.
So now what's it gonna do?
Because it's connected to the blueprint, when he places the blueprint, it's going to place a second space elevator. They won't render. Okay, yeah, I was wondering about that because they always go to the same infinite spot in the sky. Oh no. Hot dog.
What the heck? What the heck?
Gosh. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Interesting.
He does note that it says I crashed so many times recording this, but it's doable.
That is incredible.
Hot dog.
I'm gonna watch that 2 or 3, 4 times.
Yeah.
Robert, what is the voice that we used for Ada?
Let me show you let me check real quick. So we had another member, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, who helped us actually develop the voice. He is a professional AI voice trainer, I think. He works in the industry, or at least he helped to tune it. But we do... I think it's a Google voice named Jenny. And
I thought it was 11 Labs.
No. I'm pretty sure it's a Google voice. It's not Microsoft. It's a Google voice.
First, we're in the middle of the live stream. Your favorite nephew?
Chico! You're revealing your age.
What?
That's Jenny's phone number.
Oh. Yeah, I put screws.
Never. That's funny. So I still have the ability to generate Ada voice lines. And by the way, the original Ada voice is based off of Jenny. What we don't know is their exact weights when it came to modifying the voice to make it sound like Ada. All we could do is approximate it.
And our Ada never was exactly right. It was pretty close, but it wasn't exactly right.
Yeah.
I am going to look into alternative options.
Okay.
Because just reading things, just switching it to AI, That's pretty easy. I think it's the fact that we want to monitor the comments that are coming in.
Yeah.
That makes the issues.
Okay, the final key giveaway is being drawn now, so entries are closed for that. Okay, everybody? Okie doke. The final poll today is for an Xbox Series X and X key for Satisfactory, Doc.
Okay.
Okay, here we have 5 people wanting this one, so this is key number 6 for the day.
Okay.
Awesome.
Lexi got it.
And this one is for Lexi. Okay?
Fantastic.
Congratulations, Lexi. Free copy of Satisfactory for Xbox format. The free Xbox would have gone to me. Lexi, do you want to go with that or not?
What?
She had just sent me a message. Go ahead and remove me from the role. I'm going to get a PS5 instead. Okay. So we are going to remove her and re-roll. That's funny. Okay, so let's re-roll and let somebody else get this.
Okay.
Okay. And it goes to
Windiest Thriller.
And there we go. Congratulations to Windiest Thriller for this copy. I will texting you shortly.
Fantastic. So we've been able to give away how many of the...
That is 6 keys for today.
6 of the 8.
Yep, and on
of the
Thursday
10, I
we'll
mean.
do 2.
We should have 4 more.
We only have 6. We only have 8 total.
We have 2 above and 8 below.
We have 2 below and 6 below.
Okay. You can take it back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't get it. Thank you. No, Doc has not been killed yet. I have been quite distracted trying to do a few things, so Doc will be killed soon. It has been redeemed. He sounds very excited.
Can you tell? How can you tell? I don't want to die.
Yeah. It looks like getting Ada TTS back should be doable without having to write a new program.
Okay.
I'll do some more research before I make too many
Before you
promises,
guarantee
though.
it. Before you guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on.
Cornman says, I'm also willing to settle for a free PS5 before he garrets it. You think we're out here just handing out free PS5s?
I've been settled for $50. Just spin the wheel. It's fine. Just spin the wheel.
Sir Swank says, is the one wanting a synthesizer the writer as well? Yes.
No.
No?
Yes, he is.
Okay. There we go. All that buttoned up. Doc, I can now come. Okay?
No. Not okay.
No?
No.
Oh.
Mm.
Shucks.
Grok doesn't seem to think that there's a Jenny voice from Google.
Oh, it's the old battle between Musk and the Google people, huh?
Well, I tried searching it on Google and came up with some actress.
And Brian Microsoft.
Okay, there is a Jenny Neural voice from Microsoft
That's
Azure
it.
text to speech.
That's exactly it.
Okay.
You know, Doc, creating a pure vertical factory is much harder to figure out what you want.
Much harder to what?
Find people.
Yeah, that's true.
What was this your intent? Did you anticipate this previously?
I did not anticipate it previously, no.
Mark says, murder.
Come on, Doc. I have a splash weapon.
Come on, Doc, you can do this. Oh, cheating.
She's
Oh,
cheating.
did he heal?
He healed.
Psh, you still haven't done any damage to me.
If you would stay still for a second,
Why would I stay still?
so I can get you. Done it.
That means I actually got a direct hit. Ah, there we go. There we go.
Ada did not make a new snarky comment.
Okay, Doc. We do have a Doc University question for you.
My brain is fried.
It is.
Let's try it.
Oh,
That last one fried my brain.
yeah. This one's from Kraft Mac and Cheese. So,
Okay.
if anybody deserves a try, we'll try with.
It looks like a two-part question. Okay. Kraft Mac and Cheese asks, "Hey Doc, have another question for you. I just made an oil refinery setup to make plastic and oil residue. I'm having problems with my second refineries producing fuel. It's like it's not turning on at all. Okay. I double checked. Everything's all connected to inputs and outputs, and power lines are connected. Check the quantities of stuff that you have on the inputs and the outputs. Make sure your outputs aren't full. I know you've got things connected, but is stuff coming out of them? You know? I find that the biggest challenge that I have when I'm hooking up something like that is I'll fail to notice that the output is full, that a belt didn't get connected or something just right, and all of a sudden it's backed up because its outputs are full. So make sure you have, especially if you're doing, which one was he doing? Okay. Second refinery is producing fuel. What is its secondary item? Unless you make plastic and oil residue, you're turning the oil residue into fuel. Make sure that the plastic and oil residue isn't backed up. Yeah, you just have to look at each one of the power plants and check it out. If it says it has power and you don't have that big orange block that says no power, then you just have to check your inputs, make sure you're getting inputs and the output to make sure it's not full. And then you should be good to go. Can't imagine any other issues. So,
if you don't see a particular issue, take a screenshot of the machine itself. Okay, inside of its UI, take a screenshot of its UI. Go to our Discord channel and go to the "Help Me Fix My Build" section and post it. And from that screenshot, we shall tell you if the problem's with that machine, with its inputs, with its outputs, whatever. Okay, and then you go to your next machine in the process, going through those.
yep.
Figure it out. Yeah, Doc, I have to say my brain's fried too.
You do?
Yeah,
My brain would be less fried if I hadn't just died.
maybe it's like
No
an on-off thing.
empathy.
Maybe another time through you'll be fine.
No empathy at all. Can't believe the total lack of empathy.
I just offered a solution.
And what is that solution supposed to do for me?
If I kill you again, maybe that'll reset it.
I don't think it will. But you don't have to try that.
Megan Meaty says maybe more Butterfingers will help the brain frazzling.
Yeah, that's true, except I only get one a day.
I'm such a bad son for
Yep. Okay. Screws are not coming through fast. Of course, because it takes 120 screws.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I've got to embellish my screw line.
There's no such thing
I'm
as
getting
enough
screwed
screw
again.
line enough for that. Ugh. Especially seeing as the line's being split.
That's plastic. Yeah, the line is being split down here. But the minute it was split, it was full before, and now it's Now it's not even full anymore, so need to see what I can do to increase production. I've got more rods being made than what I see.
There we go. Doc, give it just a moment.
Give what just a moment.
I'll give you just a moment, and you'll have a lot more.
Oh,
I
there's some.
found a slow belt.
You found a slow belt.
Yep. All of your screw production is way behind.
Oh my! What did you do?
I found a single Mark II belt. That was plugging it up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm wondering what it's doing.
Suddenly, you should have plenty. Okay, Kraft says, I figured it out. It was my fault. The refinery was backwards.
Okay, that could be the problem too.
That'll do it. I've done that plenty of times.
Yep.
And Mark says, question, why are you no longer supported? What happened? It's the program that's no longer supported by its creator.
Well, that emptied out. What happened, Robert?
Oh, 1 second.
Then I'll have to replace the belt up here. Or you will, either one.
Mark says, cut his ration stock, make him work twice as hard for less.
Yeah, I replaced the top side of that, Robert, and away it went.
There we go.
You found a Mark I lift also?
No, you have 3 small-sized storage containers instead of an industrial storage container for the double input, double output, and I'd rather have double input. So.
Okay.
Bacon says, connecting the pipe to the wrong input or output is another classic issue.
Yep.
Done that plenty of times.
Yep. So true. Okay.
Alec Fox says, seldom use a small storage container after unlocking the big one.
Yeah, these are holdovers from just that.
Wow. The rotor line is just full. We don't have a depot on here?
No. So I had upgraded all the inputs, but I hadn't upgraded the output.
Mega Meaty says, do you want to learn how to turn your Pioneer up and down? It's very easy and doesn't crash the game.
Pioneer upside down, huh? It doesn't crash the game. Did you just do another hard drive?
No. Better.
Okay, no response. All right, Robert on the screen. I don't like steel screws, but
That's a lot of screws.
we could do a lot of screws out.
We could. I mean, 260 per minute makes your screw production a whole lot smaller.
And at this point, I don't have. At this point, I am not using beams to their fullest either.
Yeah, I'd probably go with that.
Because I basically put together one line in 260. I can't
Yeah.
create two of them and go on one conveyor.
Mhm.
Okay. So let's go over to my beam line and see if there's even room to put one in. Okay. Oddly enough, there is plenty of room.
So the infinite nudge mod can place a section of rail that has an air gap underneath. Scale down a train, eventually shrinks so small it inverts in size, at which point it appears underneath the rails. Continue scaling it down, it'll invert the scaling, so now it's scaling up. You get in and leave, you'll be upside down.
You get in and then leave, huh?
Yeah, entering and exiting any vehicle sets your character to the scale of the vehicle. So apparently you can make a train invert in scale so much that it's, or go so small that it grows big but upside down.
Interesting.
Cool.
Excuse me for that. Sorry. Couldn't quite catch that one in time.
No. Oh, man. Does I think it works with trucks too, but trains are stationary, and trucks move all over the place with scaling. So good luck to the tiny truck, because they bounce all over the place. That kind of sounds like a bit of fun. Doc, I am going to upgrade you. Your
Upgrade me?
upload speed.
Good. I am glad to hear that. Have you updated the upload quantity as well?
Yes, I have.
Ooh, neat. So now we can do 2 stacks?
Yes. By golly, it'll be nice. Demon Bug says, I'm scared of spiders, but I've turned arachnophobia mode on, and now I'm scared of cats.
Oh, sorry, I have to laugh at that because it's so silly the way they did that.
Yeah.
Callie is really tired. She's just sleeping and dreaming right next to me on my.
Was she out all night?
Yes,
I think
she was.
so.
Yep, she was.
Yeah. She wanted me to let her out. Didn't get out all night?
Yeah, she met me at the door this morning. Came on in.
No.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with spiders or really any other bug until that bug is on me. the moment it's on me, I freak out, and it doesn't matter what bug it is. I freak out.
Yeah, and we've got the cutest stick bugs here. You know, kind of like praying mantis, but they're gray. They're not as pretty as a praying mantis, or they're just brown, tan colored. Anyway, so
I found a praying mantis in my apartment once.
yeah,
It's pretty cool.
yeah, it is. It is pretty cool.
I can look at a praying mantis, understand that it's cool, but still not want it to touch me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I still can't. I think praying mantises are cool, probably the coolest bug. But still, no. Just no.
Just no. That's it. Just no.
No.
No. You be good where you live, and I'll be good where I live. Right?
And if there's any intersection between the two, I win.
Squish.
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, doggone it. I didn't want to fall from there.
Your factory's getting rather extensive.
Oh, 103 of them? Oh, that's so great.
Megan Meady says, the eyes of the praying mantis are cool. The way the light refracts from their compound eyes makes it look like it has a pupil that's tracking you. Spooky.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, so these praying mantises, of course, they move so slow. They're just, they just move really slow. And so a lot of times I'll pick them up, put them on my hand or arm, and just enjoy looking at them. But that's about the only creature that's a bug that's got 6 or 8 legs that I allow touching me. I'm kind of like Garrett in that respect.
The other day, I was helping Doc put together, helping Doc with the well house. And I noticed something in the bottom of the box. We were putting in a light, and so I was looking for bolts in the bottom of the light box. I noticed something that I couldn't recognize. Reach down, grab it, pick it up, bring it right in front of my face, and it's a freaking wasp. In my hands. Thorax between my fingers. And I threw the box and ran.
Yes, he did.
That's funny.
Now, fortunately, it was cool enough that day, and I think I did some pretty big damage to the wasp when I picked it up. The wasp didn't try to fly after me. It stayed right in the box.
These are also black wasps that don't care for people at
I
all.
don't think this was a black wasp.
Really?
I don't think it was.
We need to start being nicer to black wasps. They take them and tell the rest.
And they kill spiders, too. They eat spiders. The black wasps do.
Doc, we have a fairly quick Doc University for you.
We do? You do?
We do.
Nah, doggone it. Let me put it on there. Okay, fine. I'll put
Chinko
it
says
there.
it was probably already dead, and no, it was not. It was not.
It
I
was
came back
wiggling.
It was wiggling in my fingers, and I came back to see it walking around. Very slowly, but it was walking around.
Okay, Doc.
Yes.
University time.
Just a sec. Yes.
Just a sec. Always more.
Okie dokie. Well, that filled up that line pretty well. Now if I could just get those machines working. All right, let's go. Oh, Metallic Flux asks the question, is the Dimensional Depot final speed upgrade worth it, or should I say those Mercers used for more depots? Yes, it's worth it. Because what happens is that you start out with 1, and then you go to 2, and then you go to 4. You know, the speed doubles and the quantity doubles that you can put in there. So, yes, definitely. Just to give you an idea, when we were building toward the end game, Garrett literally set up like 5 depots just so that he could have enough concrete. And all 5 of those depots were being serviced with a full line of concrete, and it still would not keep up with him as he was continuing to build out, you know, basically platforms and large blueprints worth of platforms and walls and various elements. So it really, really is a valuable upgrade that you'll use continuously, especially as you continue to get towards the end game and you have to build bigger buildings and such and so forth. So hope that helped. Let's go back to the game. I want to see.
We got a first-time chat from Alec. Says,
Okay.
Doc, I started playing a couple weeks ago, and your camel has helped me so much. Thank you very much.
Cool.
His goats are better than camels.
Yeah. Though he doesn't have any goats anymore, which is a little sad.
Yeah, Buddy went and found a new home.
Sorry guys, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I don't know why we do this.
Because I love it. You guys just have to have more stamina. We need to do it more so you can build up your stamina.
You didn't even catch the joke or laugh at the joke.
What joke was it?
He accidentally said camel instead of channel.
Yeah, I thought that was just an error.
And then Garrett responded, yeah, but I said goats are better than camel.
That's true. Goats are a lot better than camels. Camels spit at you.
And you didn't comment or respond or anything.
Okay.
I don't think camels spit. I think that's llamas.
Huh?
Camels spit.
Camel spit.
They do?
Oh, yeah.
I have never heard that one before. Alright, alpacas is the one that I heard.
All right. All of them look to be connected. All of them look like they're getting stuff. And the problem is the first 2 are so greedy that they take all of them. It's not going to quite get to 240 before it goes idle.
Okay, Sir Swank, how did somebody ever Why is that a factoid? Swank says, camel spit. I got spit at by one. Camels also pull fire alarms.
They
Got
pull
the thought,
fire.
what?
Huh?
Okay. Okay, well, this is interesting.
Okay. That's hilarious.
So, Robert, all my containers of screws are probably all getting emptied out, aren't they?
Well, first off, you have 2 full lines merging right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I might do away with the merging and get them to come over here and like jump into the second conveyor.
Hey,
Oh
Doc,
my god.
is there any way that we have an extra unused network switch?
Yes? Why?
It would be a lot simpler for me if we could hook up my computer back at the house through a network switch and then put the router on the network switch.
instead of having the network go to the router and then the router go to your computer? Why do you think that would be better?
Because then my computer would be on the same network as all of these computers.
We could talk about that not during the live stream. Doc, do you have some industrial beams in your inventory? Awesome.
Yeah, I've got 84 that I can throw in there.
So,
I'll need to run and get some more.
the monkey asks, "Yo, Doc, want to hear a cool, funny joke? It's definitely funny."
Well, that's with who? The monkey? Oh,
Yeah.
gosh. Sure. Yeah, I'm going to have to... I'm ready for it. Anytime you are.
That's so ridiculous.
What is so ridiculous?
I watched Sir Swank's video.
And it's ridiculous? Are you insulting yet another one of our faithful...
No. The
persons?
situation was ridiculous. It was a circus at... I didn't actually remember where it said, but some event center. And the fire alarm was in the camel's cage. And so one of them pulled it.
Why was the fire alarm in the camel's cage?
I don't know.
I don't know why she swallowed the fly. Okay, fine. It's one of those situations.
Doc, do you have any shards in your inventory?
Power shards? Yes, I do.
Please pass.
Do they need to be there prior to the beams?
Yeah.
Okay. So they just they're uploading instead of the beams, and then the beams will upload after. Okay.
But the monkey says, "Selfish? How much? Tree bark? No, they don't. Sunday? Depends on the weather. Bird flu? Yeah,
Oh
they
my-
do that.
Why are you reading his comments?
He said it was really funny."
Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome. Boy asks, "Hey Doc, I was wondering how you acquired your nickname."
How I acquired my nickname? Through lots of hard work and lots of school. So yes, I am a doctor. A
He's
PhD type doctor.
Bonafide PhD.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sir Swank says a camel pulling a fire alarm is like a lizard doggo giving you nuclear waste.
Yeah, that's about it.
Something that's always been theoretically possible, but nobody's really wanted to think about it much. But everybody tells you a story about how it did happen once. Yeah, that's all right.
Missing encased industrial beams, my son. I gotta run and get them. Where are you building at, by the way?
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Why are you building something out in the middle of nowhere?
We can get away from you. You be my own person. I don't have to live under your rules. Question.
Okay.
I'm
Going back to your teenage years again, I hear.
I guess. I went on to a Sam note. I just wanted to get some Sam stuff. automated. It's going out there to do it manually.
Uh-huh. How are you going to get it back to us?
Oh, Robert, did you ever
Hard
kill
work
Doc?
and dedication.
Yes, he did. My.
You know what, Garrett? I didn't. I'm gonna have to do that real quick.
Yes, Robert. Oh.
We know Doc's memory isn't going because he still remembers that kind of stuff.
I still remember critical stuff? Yeah, I do.
I said that kind of stuff, but yeah.
Lexi says, "Did you hear about the two rowboats that got into an argument? It was an ordeal."
Oh, brother.
Oh gosh.
It is 4:50, so it might be time to go back to
Yeah.
chat. Back to the office.
All right. I do have a couple last minute. I gotta just attach a conveyor up here. Then we'll go to the office and kind of wrap things up for the day.
Bacon says you shouldn't trust me. I'm building a trap for your next day.
Lexi says, "How do you make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it." Megan Meady says, "You know it's a good one when everyone in the room collectively groans from the joke."
Yep, that's true. Okay, Robert, I have split the two lines so that I have two pretty much full lines of screws coming in.
Awesome.
So that ought to make you happier.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go to the office. I'm at the office. All right. Panda Express. No, pandas usually move slowly. Okay. Thank you all for laughing. Like a dog with a bone. All right. Well, hey, it's been a great 8 hours. It's been really, really lovely hanging out with everybody and having fun. Dementia. What?
You forgot?
What'd you say?
We were
Forgot.
talking about
I like to disarm any knock-knock joke by responding with, "Come in." Don't give him a chance to finish. So, Doc, why not play something else next stream? With your sons. We're going to set up a stream schedule, I'm sure, with the other channel, the Doc and Sons channel, so that I can play other things. At this point in time, we're building another audience. I think that the Star Rupture game is going to stay on this channel, and other games that I play with my sons will be on the Doc and Sons channel. And we'll build up an audience with Star Rupture. Hopefully, Star Rupture continues moving forward. Hopefully, as aggressive as they've made plans to do so. So, Yelling Spoon says, "Love the stream. I'll be back next time." Well, next time is Thursday. We'll start in the morning at 9 o'clock Central U.S. time, and we will go for 4 hours. So we'll stop at 1 o'clock Central U.S. time. So, Kraft Mac and Cheese, thank you for the great stream. Also, thank you for helping me out with the questions. Very, very good. Very good. Dr. Sir DM Sir Swank says, "Enjoyed the stream today." I'm glad you did. I'll be here as always. What's your streak now, Lexi? Beatboxer? No, I will not fight a boxer. Have a wonderful day, guys, she says. Okay. Very
Wow.
good.
As Doc mentioned, the Doc and Sons channel will feature me, Garrett. Will also feature
27.
Feature Spencer, our other brother, And in fact, Doc, he is currently live. So how about we raid him?
All
Check
right.
out, come to know Spencer a little bit. He's currently playing Minecraft.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's go raid him. Hey, do it again. Yeah, give him a little love.
And he's
So we have 51 viewers. He's going to drop dead. Finish phase 5. Now what? Well, after you finish phase 5, you are able to do anything you want in the world. After all, you're now abandoned on the planet. Got to do something. 12-month sub coming up too. Consume the entire map. There's an idea. Keep making more and more stuff.
okay. We are
Go to phase 6.
we are ready to
Go. Yeah, let's go.
descend him. Okay. See everybody later. Okay. There goes Twitch, and here goes YouTube. So see you later. See you guys later. Have a good day.